So let's go, Panther Nation. JM Chevrolet, together let's drive.
When someone in your family needs emergency care, you want it fast. And now, with Woodland Heights Medical Center's newly expanded ER, it's even easier to get quick, convenient access to 24-hour emergency care. For treatment of broken bones, to care for life-threatening conditions, our dedicated team is ready. Visit ercarelufkin.com for more info.
This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Salad, 44.
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho.
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly.
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili.
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo.
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike.
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious.
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you've just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend whose team just lost against their arch rival, Coca-Cola has something for you. Share a Coke with a teammate.
It's easy to spot a Texan. The sense of adventure, an unbreakable bond with friends and family. There's no other place in the world like it. At Cook Tire & Service, we know you have places to go and don't have time for car trouble or the patience for second-rate service. Cook Tire & Service offers a full array of services to make sure you get where you're going. With locations in Lufkin, Nacogdoches, and Livingston, there's always a Cook Tire right around the corner. So you choose your destination, we'll handle the journey.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Need to save money on insurance? Give Joe Hancock and his team a call. Since 1965, the Hancock family has been dedicated to serving Texas with personal and commercial insurance. With 60 years of experience in Lufkin, our friendly and knowledgeable team is ready to help protect you and your family's most valuable assets. We've got the expertise to assist you. Call today for your free no-obligation quote, 936-634-4451. Joe Hancock Agency, your trusted partner in insurance, proud sponsor of Lufkin Athletics. We back the pack.
Looking to earn extra cash? Got an old grill or bike taking up space? Bring it to CMC Recycling right here in Lufkin to turn your scrap metal into cash. CMC will recycle your metal, transforming it into new steel that will be later used in exciting new structures and products. CMC accepts a variety of metals, and the team is ready to assist you and ensure your experience is seamless. Open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Learn more at cmcrecycling.com.
By now, you've heard of Tio Juanita's and our unique mix of your favorite Mexi-Cajun dishes. Enjoy grilled oysters, boudin quesadillas, fish tacos, and more like great gumbo, steaks, and fajitas. Plus a full bar featuring our famous frozen cocktails. And that's not to mention our great live music every weekend. It's everything great we're known for. Tio Juanita's, dine in or to go. Visit us today in Lufkin, Henderson, or our newest location now open in Longview. Tio Juanita's, dive on in.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
Commercial Bank of Texas has been your community bank since 1901, and our dedication to the people we serve is as important today as it was then. Today, CBTX brings you the latest technology, backed by personal customer service and #sealed with a smile. At Commercial Bank of Texas, banking is our business. but helping people succeed is our passion. It's time you experienced banking Texas style. Stop by or give us a call today. You'll be glad you did.
Yeah, excuse our layout tonight. We were not prepared to have a two people screen, but our guy got a phone call or email, was that yesterday, that he'll get to play a little golf this weekend on a bigger stage than, most of us get to play on.
He's going to do very well, too. Trey's down at the Champions. What is it? And he's one of the best players there. He got
Live from the Pines, coming at you live, another week 2 Texas High School football show. Tonight we have with us our co-host for the year, Gary Evans. How you doing, sir?
doing good, my man. Nice to be here. We'll get back with our boy Trey on a normal Wednesday night next week, as kind of ventured off the normal this week, but we'll be back ready and normal next week.
Yeah, excuse our layout tonight. We were not prepared to have a two people screen, but our guy got a phone call or email, was that yesterday, that he'll get to play a little golf this weekend on a bigger stage than, most of us get to play on.
He's going to do very well, too. Trey's down at the Champions. What is it, the Texas Mid-Am?
Yes, sir.
Got it as an alternate, but I'm telling you, he's one of the best players there. He got a chance. He got a really good chance not only make the cut, but to make some noise come Sunday.
Man, I like his chances. You go back to the qualifier and, things didn't go his way in the qualifier and he gets to play in the playoff and didn't go his way. But, you go back and you just watch how he's been playing this summer. He's been playing some really good golf.
Yeah, except for the Outlaw. He didn't play very good then.
Well, I don't think none of us did. I don't think none of us had the weekend we planned to have. But, we get week 1 out of the way. We go down to Longview last week. So go ahead and start us off, Gary.
Well, let's give a quick shout out to Chris Johnson, all the guys at Whataburger, our great sponsors that bring you this thing. Don't forget our encore will be tomorrow, I believe, coming on at about 4:15 tomorrow as we lead into the Panthers and the Dragons in the big rivalry game that comes up tomorrow. Also, of course, Whataburger, Wright Buick GMC, and our good folks at Tia Juanita's got a chance to go to lunch there yesterday and busted up them ribs pies. Tia Juanita's bringing you live from the Pines. We was live from Tia Juanita's yesterday at lunch.
You can't beat that. And you can't forget about the business over there at Wright GMC, taking care of business over there, man. We thank them for everything they do for Lufkin Athletics and, getting the show going. We appreciate those guys. But, Gary, we go down to Longview last Friday, and the Pack came out fired up.
Yeah, they got a couple of breaks. Jamorier came in and caused a turnover. And real quickly, I love where Coach Kirkendall went with that. Go for the throat. Right after the shoot, after you get the turnover, and got the touchdown to Barraza, get another interception, get another touchdown, and we're up 14-0. I mean, Coach King is going to – I think it was still 7 minutes to go in the first quarter. You knew they weren't going to go away. And they fought back. And I just feel like the game kind of got – I don't want to say got away from us, but it turned right there with 2 minutes to go in the second quarter. They had tied it up. We got a big play from Waters, got on their end of the field, and ended up having a punt. And we have a mishap on that punt situation, which I'm still not exactly what you're happy. But I thought the game turned there, and then their 7-minute drive in the third quarter. They scored 14 points, and we essentially don't touch the ball. And it goes from 14-0 to 28-14.
Yeah, and like you said, you come out, and you get that first touchdown, and you come out and get a stop on defense, and we go down and we hit Barraza's deep across the middle of the field, and me personally, I was down there, thinking, okay, this is the year, this is going to be the year. We got them right here, but you can never count a team out like Longview. I had somebody standing beside me. He said, "Never get too high, never get too low." And, those words stuck out. And Longview's, 6A team, great program, great tradition. And, they came out and they did what they do best. They ran the ball. And if you let Longview get a hold of the ball for as long as they did, it's going to be hard to beat those guys.
Well, the stats say that we had 296 yards, but it's a little bit deceiving. 99 of those came on that drive right before the half, where I think we got 50. And then at the end of the game, we picked up another 40. So we struggled offensively most of the night outside of those 2 short field plays. And we can say what we want. I think the defense played pretty good, considering they were on the field the entire last 3 quarters pretty much. I mean, they got tired. No question about that. And that's what you got to do to Longview, is what they did to us. And I don't know, yes, they got some big guys. There's no question about it. But at the end of the day, in the second half, our first 4 drives, 3 and outs, and then we fumbled 10 plays minus 7 yards in the third quarter and early in the fourth, and that was pretty much sealed the deal.
Yeah, and like you said, your defense stays on the field the whole second half. You can't do much right there. I think we kept the tempo going high, and I liked, no matter what the scoreboard said, I liked a lot about what I saw last week with our team. I think we did a lot of things well. I think we're going to get better as the year comes, and I think we're going to make a chance to run for that district championship again. I think Javion, first varsity start in a long time for that kid. And I think he came out, they were, kind of routed him a little bit, and he kept fighting back and chipping away. And, we just couldn't never get something going the way we wanted it to go. But like we all say, there's a lot of football left to play this year. You get Nacogdoches this week, then you go over to play Arkansas and you go play John Tyler before you start district. And by that time, he should have his groove going and be, feeling comfortable on that offense.
Yep. The stats say 12 of 21, I believe it was, for 117. Was it 117? It was 177 and the touchdown. So, I mean, the numbers aren't bad. Some other stats individually for Lufkin. It was a key K Waters. Our man did a really good job. He get over 100 yards, only on 14 carries, 107. He also had 4 catches on the night. And, of course, Barraza got the touchdown, 4 for 71 and a touchdown. Some individual stats there. And they had Hood for 17 tackles. Our Commercial Bank of Texas player of the game was Davis. He was a big-time havoc wrecker, if you will, there in the first half especially. I think 8 tackles, 2 forced fumbles, and 1 fumble recovery. So the defense made some good plays.
Yeah, and, Davis came out and he showed a lot, as a returning varsity player, senior now this year. I think you got to watch two greats last year, Zion Williamson and Elijah Alexander. You get to play behind those guys and rotate some with those guys. You got to come ready to play this year. Elijah Alexander, we remember what he did last year. He did the same thing Davis did week 1. And we hope that, Davis can continue that throughout the rest of the season. And also, Lil Webb in there, he held his ground right there in the middle. And, he participated a lot right there in that run block, in that run defense.
Yeah, no, I thought the offensive line, I don't know. Again, I don't think we'll see a team better than this for a long, long time, well into December or November for sure. So, they're number 10 in the state in 6A this week. So you don't want to go, saying the season's over because you couldn't move the ball religiously, if you will, on that defense. It's, again, really good up there. I expect the waters to be smoother sailing coming up tomorrow night.
Yeah, and, we go on the road, we play Nacogdoches. I think this is the first time since I was probably in high school we get them at Dragon Stadium. And, it's always going to be a game these kids play up for. It's a big rivalry. We've led that rivalry for a long time. We haven't had much trouble going down there and taking care of business, or when they come to Lufkin taking care of business. And I think we'll see the same thing tomorrow with the Pack.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see. They're off a 35-14 win last week over Palestine. Palestine is – we'll see how that goes. We don't really know much about Nacogdoches. I haven't seen much film on them from that game especially, but I think this is a game that's more about us. We need to go down there and set the tone for what we want to do, and I think Coach Apsick and the guys will do that. I think the defense will be flying around and making some turnovers, and I just got a feeling. Now, again, it may be me. I've been upside down busy this week, so I haven't been out to practice, but I got a feeling Wallace is going to make some plays that I'm going to be very excited about come tomorrow night.
Man, you watch what he did the past few years on that 6A level back down in the Woodlands, and, what he brings the energy to this offense and what he can do with his speed. I'm just ready to see him get going. I think this is going to be a big week for him and for him a chance to help the offense and, get something going for him. We've been waiting to see him flash, and I think, we just got to wait for the right moment. I think this is going to be the week for it to happen. And I think Javion, you get Wallace going, it makes your job a little easier. You got a guy like that that's been there, done it, and can, contribute a lot on the offensive side of the ball.
Another Coach Outlaw used to say, anytime you go on the road, it's always tough. You got to get the kids on the bus and get over there. So that'll be the key tomorrow. But I still think we'll go over there, and it'll be a packed house, as we all know. But again, the Lufkin's only losses ever have been at Dragon Stadium. They've never won in Lufkin, obviously. So we're going to get a good upbeat performance from them. But I just got to feel that our offensive line is going to really have a dominant night tomorrow night.
Man, I watched a little bit of that Nacogdoches and Palestine game, and Nacogdoches starting a freshman at quarterback, and, he has legs on him. He can run the ball. They didn't get the ball down the field much throwing it. I think I like our chances with our defense, and, what I've seen with them in their offensive line, I like our chances. I think we're going to be able to take away a lot of their, what they can do, and I like how physical our front four can get, and I like, our guy, number 40, man. We know he can do. That's a man right there.
No question about it. I look for that. I went around the rest of 9-5A district on Friday night. I didn't see really any surprises. 3 teams lost. Obviously, we lost to Longview. Galveston Ball got meleeed by Manville. I've heard they lost a lot as well. And then Baytown Sterling got beat by Goose Creek. But elsewhere, it was big wins. Beaumont Westbrook with a big win over Eisenhower. They pitched a shutout. And Pam's a team that we're going to have to keep our little eye on all season long. Port Arthur Memorial goes out and hammers Decaney 48-2. And, boy, if you look at it, their offense, 364 yards rushing against Decaney. Again, I didn't see any film, but they've got the big man coming back. That, of course, is Martin. He had a big day against us down there last year, so he went for 198 yards and a touchdown on Friday night. So, again, we'll keep an eye on that. But Barbers Hill with a big win by 14 over Decaney. They play Manville tonight, actually.
It's 25-7 right now.
Yeah, that's a score I'll be interested to see. Another Thursday night game is Baytown Sterling is on Thursday as well in our district.
31-7, Barbers Hill just scored.
Well, they're winning?
Yeah.
Well, Manville, if Manville's as good as we heard, that says a little bit about what happened last week. But we shall once again see Galveston Ball might really be in deep trouble. But outside of that, I didn't see much going on in our district last week that took me by surprise. Beaumont United plays PNG this week. Westbrook plays Lumberton at home. We mentioned the Manville and Barbers Hill game going on right now. And Port Arthur Memorial will play Houston Legacy. That game will be tomorrow night as well.
You know, Houston Legacy, or Spring Legacy, whatever it's called, they have the number 1 quarterback in the nation right now. He's the kid that's committed to University of Houston.
Well, that'll be interesting to see again. They played. I think they barely beat them last year, if my memory serves me correctly. It was a close game.
Yeah, I don't remember what the score was last year, but you know, Port Arthur has that kid playing linebacker. He's committed to Texas A&M, Tank King.
Yep.
He called a lot of havoc last week. I saw some videos on Facebook this morning what he was doing, and the kid can for sure play, and he's all man.
Yep, no doubt about that. You know, as we kind of keep our segment up, we kind of roll through the potential playoff opponents. District 12 5A would be our second round matchup. Again, if we get in, District 10 5A is not really noted for their football prowess. So I've got a feeling anybody gets in of our district is going to win all 4. But District 9 last week, the only loss was College Station, but they lost to a pretty good team at Klein Collins by a touchdown. So they fell to 15, but A&M Consolidated, no problem with Lake Belton. And Pflugerville Weiss rolled over McNeil. And up top, boy, the new poll, LaPorte, Hammer, Deer Park, and Angleton over Clear Lake. LaPorte is now the number 3 team in the state. Angleton is 4. Pflugerville now 7. A&M Consolidated at 9. College Station 15. And we are in at 18. And Pam, Port Arthur Memorial, in at 12. Looking for this week, Kingwood plays LaPorte. That's going to be a close game. Interesting to see that score. Kingwood has a pretty good team. Angleton
made
plays
a run last year.
Huh?
Made a little run last year.
Yeah, they did. And it's like a 4-point game, so it'll be close to – interesting to see that. San Marcos plays Pflugerville Weiss. Magnolia plays College Station, and A&M Consolidated travels up to Forney. That's an interesting matchup there. I think they played at Consol last year, but now they're playing up the Jackrabbits tonight or tomorrow night in Forney. That's that kind of 11-12A forecast for you as we get running through the season to the playoffs.
Yeah, and I also wanted to point something out. Cooper Knight sent me something, upsets of the week last week. Austin Westlake drops the game against Prosper 29-22. Dripping Springs beats Vandergrift 41-14. Then you get South Oak Cliff and North Shore. Man, that was a game right there. South Oak Cliff comes in. Actually, North Shore had to travel to Dallas this year. They came to Dallas. South Oak Cliff walks away with a win. South Oak Cliff actually has Duncanville tomorrow night. That's going to be a big game right there. Another big game, Rockwall Heath beats Highland Park. I think that was Highland Park. I can't remember how many losses it was, but they haven't lost much at home.
I think it was their first in over a decade.
Yeah, it was a big one. And then you get Westmore Starch goes down and beats Newton.
I don't know if that's a big upset.
Yeah.
And by the way, Prosper's top 5 in 6A. I don't know if I'd call that an upset either.
Another big game, our guy Jet Surratt goes and gets Kilgore, and he gets a big win right there.
Well, and then they get a bye week. What kind of scheduling is that?
When you win as many as they do, you make your own. You get to do what you want to do.
Yeah, probably tough to find some games, I would bet, for our man there. Some other games around the area this week. There's some good ones. Diboll plays West Rusk. Huntington travels to Frankston. They're in the top 20 in the 3A ranks. And, boy, my boys at CKT They're playing something called Cypress Christian.
I ain't never heard of them.
It must be. It's probably homecoming in Crockett tomorrow night, but at my Jack Driscoll Stadium. I don't know. Our good buddy Scott Green got off his wing last week at Alto. Are they got Trinity at home this week?
I don't know if they're at home. I know they're playing Trinity. No, they're not at home. They don't play at home for another 2 weeks, I want to say.
Oh boy, that was some good scheduling last year.
Yeah.
And then
if I'm correct, they're not playing at home yet.
I think you're right. I think it is in Trinity. Not very far of a drive there, though, for the Groveton Indians. And the battle of the Coach Carey Third-Winger Bowl, Timpson, who we obviously won the state championship with, and Lovelady, who we made it to the semifinal with way back, and they lost to Chilton. I broadcasted that game. They play in Lovelady tomorrow night, although he has retired and not coaching either team. I'm sure the retirement party is going good for him. But, again, Diboll on the road, Huntington on the road, and your boy at Westwood, Palestine Westwood, they travel over to San Augustine to play the Wolves tomorrow as well.
Yeah, their head coach comes off that suspension this week. He gets to coach this week.
I'm sure it'll be a couple more weeks. He'll get another one.
Hey, I also got to say a little shout out to our guy John King. He had his procedure this week, and the running back coach, he'll be having the headset this week and making the calls for the Longview Lobos.
Yeah, I saw that. He's not going to be there tonight, right? Or tomorrow night?
No. I saw something that the interim head coach said. It's pretty funny. He goes, I'm from Marshall, but Longview pays my bills. They get Marshall this week.
Well, I doubt they'll have much issue with that as well. And also another one big this week that we all keep an eye on, John Tyler or Tyler High plays Tyler Legacy tomorrow night up at Trinity Mother Francis. Of course, we'll be playing Tyler High here 3 weeks from tomorrow night after the visit from Arkansas. So we'll be keeping some close eyes on that one as well. And, boy, it seems like it's a far away, but you're going to turn around in a minute, and we're going to be starting District 9-5A play at Barbers Hill very quickly.
Man, September 26th, it's on the calendar. I can't wait to get down there and get ready for that game.
Well, we probably got a few wrinkles to iron out before we get there, and I think one of those steps will be going here tomorrow night, I hope.
Oh, yeah, you get Nacogdoches this week, and you get the team from Arkansas. And like we said earlier in the show, those are two games that you have to take very critical, because that's going to help you develop a lot of talent, a lot of experience that we haven't had out there yet. We got a lot of guys out there that haven't played much varsity football.
Yeah, you're right about that. What you've had a chance to make it out a couple of days to practice this week. I again have not, but I've talked to a few coaches, and they've kind of pinpointed on some things and getting some different kids involved, because as we know, it's going to focus down and wherever number 0 goes, they're going to be sending some players. So we're going to have a plan B when they stop Waters, and I bet they put some work in on that this week.
Yeah, and we all know we all know what we can do right there. You take one out, we got to know we can throw at you.
Boy, and I did go back and look at that play. That was targeting on CJ. There's no question about it. That should have been a helmet contact, 15-yarder.
Yeah, no doubt. That was a brutal hit right there. And we were not far. You were on the better side to see it than we were. We were on the opposite side, the Lufkin side. You're up in the press box. And what's crazy is we were messing with the tunnel, getting it off the field. And I didn't get to watch it live.
Boy, I saw it live, but the replay was spooky. And he just popped up like it was nothing. He did one of us.
One of the kids. Yeah, I heard he told one of the kids to go back to the sideline. One of the kids asked him how bad it hurt, because I really didn't even feel it.
Yeah, that's Cap. Well, what else? Did anything from the district stand out or Friday night? I mean, I kind of like to turn the page and look to the new one when something doesn't go our way. And the start, boy, my phone started blowing up. We were up 14-0. But I was just like, man, slow down. Coach King's not just going to go sit in the locker room and wait till this game's over. So, I think Coach Apsek said it best. We did some good things, and he's right, but we got some things to work on, and he was right again.
Man, what I like about that game so much is that tells you a lot about your team. You'll never see this team again this season. You probably, like you said, you won't see a team as good until we get into November, get to round 2. So it gives you a lot to build off of. It shows your kids what they expect and what they expect going forward. You get, like we say, you get Nacogdoches and Arkansas in the next 2 weeks. Let's go out there, let's execute, do the things we need to do right, so we can prepare for, Tyler High and, that District 9-5A. Because once you get out of that District 9-5A, like you said, we're going to get that HISD school. And more than likely, we're going to walk away with a win. But after that, you're going to have to play some real football from there on out.
Yeah, it's going to be a top 10 team. By the time we get there, and would I be shocked if we run the table and go 9-0 the rest of the way? I would not. But at least by the time we get to Port Arthur, I think we're going to see, 7 of the top 10, at least the top 12 teams coming from District 9, 11, and 12. So, and that's going to be a second and third round matchup. It's just like it was last year. I don't think there's much difference here this year.
No, not at all. Another team that we need to talk about District 9-5A, that's Beaumont Westbrook. They were very young last year, and they got all those kids back, and they came out and had a big win this past week, and that's going to be a team to look for in the district this year. I think Matt's definitely guys. Dave Campbell had them finishing top 4 in the district.
Yeah, we struggled with them down there last year. I don't think they scored much. I think there was maybe 3 or so. I think they kicked a field goal late in the game to avoid the shutout. I think it was 24-26-3 or something like that. But that game was it was nip and tuck throughout the middle of the third quarter. I think we scored a couple there in the middle to kind of stretch it out. But they played very well, and they controlled the ball in the first half with their running game.
Yeah, no doubt. And another thing about Beaumont West for this, I heard they got that Fred. Was he a freshman last year? Maybe a sophomore quarterback. I think he was a freshman last year.
Freshman and a freshman running back.
Yeah, they had that freshman. They get him back as a sophomore now, and just like Javion, he has some experience under his belt, and that's what we're trying to gain with him. Going into these next 2 weeks. Another big thing that stood out to me about the Pack Friday night, and I think this is pretty cool. What do you think about the new tunnel?
Oh, the tunnel's on point, Pops. I mean, the whole team was under it.
Yeah, it's
big. If you went to Groveton on Thursday night, you saw the boys running through the white banner like we did back in the old days at CKT, and then you come over Friday night to watch the Panthers, and they're running through it. Looked like Miami Hurricanes down there with the steam and smoke and all that coming up. It was nice.
Man, all I'm responsible for is making sure the tunnel is there, and we got a great crew getting it put up and everything. But when they pull out those sparkler lights and smoke and everything, and we got LED lights and stuff, that's above my pay grade to work and stuff like that.
You didn't even drive the truck.
I know. We had a coach drive it. Oh, me and Spoon loaded up, and we hit the road, and we went to a little pizza place right there by the stadium. I think it's called Papers or something. Had a little pizza, and we went on to the stadium early, and we got everything ready to go. I don't know. I was fired up Friday night. I'm still fired up. I think we still got a great season ahead of us.
Oh, there's no question. Down the sideline, visiting with Coach Absack before the game. It was just, we hadn't had a football game in, 6-7 months. And when you haven't had it and it's finally there, everybody was excited. Pretty good crowd there as well. I thought we'd have some more fans make the trip up. But, boy, the listening numbers to the game were fantastic. And I got a feeling come tomorrow night, as usual, when we go to the Nacogdoches, it will be standing room only over there because it's kind of cramped quarters, if you will. And for the first time ever, I've always sat on the home side as broadcasting wise since I've been here, but here now they've got a press box on the visitor side, so we'll be set up on the visitor side this year.
Really? I haven't been down there since they got turf and everything. I heard they got turf and they got some new things over there. But one thing that sticks about Dragon State that's pretty cool. It reminds you of small town East Texas football. It's not too big. It's not big. It's not too small. It's just right. What it used to be. I'm sure growing up in the crock pot, it reminds me a lot of playing at Crockett.
Yeah, it's that's where we would have a couple playoff games for sure, and it's a good place for a 3A. I mean, not for us, but it'll be packed. But you're right, everybody's right there on you, and that's what it's all about. Is having the kids need a packed house, and it just feels better. And we normally pack up the 8, of course, but I got a feeling it'll be flowing over. I hadn't talked to Miss Sullivan to see how many tickets we sold as today, but I'll get a hold of her tomorrow morning and see how it went, and we'll talk about her live when we get over there tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah, and one thing sticks out I want to talk about real quick. We talked about next week. First game at the 8, and I know we'll have our show next Wednesday, but I want to go ahead and let it out the bag right now. We're going to be at the tailgate next week. So we set up right there out front side, the home side, close to the Ag building, right there on that strip of concrete. Going to call it Panther Alley or something, and we're going to celebrate before the game. We're going to probably kick off about 5:30, wrap things up about 7, get everybody in the stands. But, Nacogdoches, for instance, it's right down the road. Get out, go support the kids, fill the stands up.
Mic
Man, those
check,
kids look
mic
up in the
check,
stands and
1,
they see
2,
nothing
1,
but purple
2.
and gold.
Hello, hello.
That means a
Mic
lot to those
check,
kids.
mic
So let's
check,
try our
1,
best to get out there. I know we got
2,
the stream, I
1,
know you can kick back at home and relax and all those things, but get out and support those kids tomorrow
Mic
night.
check, mic check.
Yeah, no
1, 2,
question
3,
about it.
1,
Heck,
2,
bring
3,
your radio or your
1,
phone and
2,
plug in. You can
hello,
listen
hello.
to us. We'll give you some replays
Yes,
of what's
I
going
am.
on.
Yes, I
Try to
am.
give you a
Hello,
little
hello,
insight.
hello.
We
Mic
get
check,
some,
mic check.
we watch
1,
those
2, 1,
cook
2,
time
3,
replays,
1,
and we
2,
can kind
3,
of see and give
4.
you a heads up of what's
1,
going on. But
2,
need to come
3,
out there because,
4.
yeah, you're right. I mean, everybody remembers they're playing. You look up, see the stands.
Mic check,
man,
mic check. 1, 2,
Mom,
3,
Dad,
1,
everyone
2,
else
3,
there, what have
4.
you.
1, 2,
Just
3,
kind
4,
of get jacked up
5.
a little
Mic
bit more.
check.
Sometimes you do little things you can't do when
Excuse
you
me,
get that
mic
fired
check,
up. And that's
mic
what
check.
we
1,
hopefully
2,
will
3,
happen up
1, 2,
tomorrow night
1,
over
1. Mic check, mic
You
check.
remember when y'all first
Mic check, mic
what
check.
radios
1,
you had?
2,
Was it
3,
96?
1,
What stream?
2.
97.3, 93?
1,
Or
2, 3, 1,
93.9?
2.
What,
1, 2,
here in
3,
Lufkin?
1, 2.
Yeah.
3,
So when I
4,
started, we were
5.
on
1, 2, 3.
100.1.
Mic
When I
check,
got
No, I'm
mic
into
talking
check.
about like
Hello,
nine.
hello,
I'm talking
hello.
my generator.
Mic check, mic
Oh
check.
yeah,
1,
we
2,
were.
1,
I
2.
was.
Mic check.
Let's
1,
see. That
2.
was 2000.
1,
What?
2. Mic check. 1, 2.
10, probably
Yes, sir. I'm talking.
2015.
Then I
2000.
Mic
I
check.
think
It
we
used,
were
to be,
on.
it used to be an app you could download and go to the radio station.
Mic
Yeah,
check, mic
that's
check.
old
1,
So I
2.
remember when I was
Mic check.
going
1,
to
2.
games,
Mic check,
Hall of
mic check.
Fame
1, 2.
broadcasting,
1,
you'd
2,
see
3,
guys
4,
up there with those
5. Mic
headphones
check,
over the
mic check.
ear,
1,
and
2.
they had those little
1, 2, 3.
jukebox
Mic check,
radios.
mic check. 1, 2,
Well,
3,
so
4,
up
5.
until
Mic
about
check, mic check.
2009 or 10, we would bring a little
You don't hear?
I don't even know what you call it now, but you could plug into a frequency when you got there. So all you needed was a Walkman, and you could
Mic check, mic check.
put it
1,
up
2,
everywhere on
1,
what frequency
2.
we were on, and you could have a Walkman and tune in.
Mic-
You were listening live, whatever we said off the
Mic check,
screen.
mic number
On
1,
the
mic check,
screen, you
mic
know,
check,
it
mic
was
number
good
1,
stuff,
1,
but
2,
it
3,
was also
4,
highly
5.
illegal, I heard.
Mic
So,
check, mic check.
when we moved
1,
over to
2,
Kicks,
3,
they wouldn't
4,
let us do that
5.
anymore.
1, 2,
Really?
3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3,
I didn't
4,
know that.
5. Mic check, mic check,
I'm
mic
sure
check.
you
1,
didn't.
2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Okay,
5,
so
6,
how was your
7, 8,
setup
9,
last
10,
week, Where
11,
they have
12,
you at?
13, 14,
Well,
15, 16, 17,
it was a
18,
little
19,
different. It was
20,
the tightest we've ever
21,
been.
22,
Normally we got our own
23,
booth, but they're
24,
working a
25,
lot of
26,
construction over
27,
there
28,
and
29,
on the
30,
roof.
31,
I think they were
32,
laying
33,
tar or something,
34,
so there was
35,
no
36,
access to the
37,
roof.
38, 39,
So
40,
our
41,
filmers
42.
for
Hey,
high school,
Lufkin
for
Band just
Lufkin
pulled
had to
up.
film in our booth, so it was a little tight, and I couldn't see on the far end of the
So
field,
like
but
I was
that's all
saying,
right. We made it. You know,
Lufkin Band just pulled
when you're
up,
from LP,
and we
you
were
just do
playing
what you
against
gotta do. You make it work.
Nacogdoches
And so me and
Dragons.
old
It's going to be
Sterling
a
got
great
together,
game.
and he would
Lufkin
look forward, and I
absolutely
looked back, and
destroying
we got it all in there. pretty good.
Nacogdoches.
Well, I heard about it. I talked to Evelyn at the game, and he said, "Man, I could have just hugged Nasty."
Yeah, he and Sterling were in there. It was. I mean, it was all right. We've been in tighter quarters. What's that? There's a field in Dallas, Kincaid Stadium. You ever been there?
Oh yeah.
That's the worst place to broadcast a game in history that I can remember off the top of my head. Josh Abbott had to sit in my lap.
Quick question before we move on from high school sports. What were you most pleased to see with Lufkin last week? What stood out the most to you?
I really thought the front line on the defense held up. I know we're looking at this 7-minute drive, but man, we had a 3rd and 13, and they got that screenplay. I'm telling you, coming out of halftime, if we stopped that, there's a lot of ifs that could have happened in that game. Turns out, and we didn't do it. But I think we gave up. Let me get my numbers here right. A total of 411 yards. 90 of it came on that drive right out of the timeout. I don't know. I came away. I came away thinking that defensively, because I really thought that we were going to have a lot of problems defensively due to graduation. I mean, you only got 2 starters coming back, but I thought Davis and the big man Bagne on the outside did very well. And Hood made a lot of tackles.
Mic check.
I
said it's
don't
loud.
know what was happening on the
Mic
tight end.
check.
It
1, 2,
never
1,
fails
2.
when we
Hello,
play
hello,
long. The tight
hello,
end is
hello,
giving
hello.
us heck.
Mic check.
But
Mic
we
check.
missed we had some communication problems, and I'm sure they'll get that worked out. But I really came away thinking the defense was a lot better than I thought it was going to be coming into the season.
Man, that deep, like you said, we said that in the scrimmage, defense stood out. Our defense, we lost a lot of guys. We got a guy playing Michigan State, got a couple other guys playing. And when you lose talent like that around the board, it's hard to replace that. I think these guys came out in the scrimmage and week 1 in the first game of the year. I think they came out out, showing that they can play some ball.
Yeah, they did. So that's what I came away with. And again, a couple good plays in the first half. we got to get some first downs in the second half. Maybe we don't score, but you got to give the defense a little bit of a breather. That's kind of what happened. Again, I'm not smart enough to know exactly why that happened, but at the end of the day, they had some positive signs. But I really came away thinking the defense was really in there dogging it out a lot better than I was anticipating coming into the season.
No doubt. And, as we move on, I know you want to go ahead and talk about it. Arch Manning.
He was terrible. What's the deal? I thought they had walk and talk. Now, luckily for me, I did go to Shreveport after our game and get over there and just jacked up. As I told you last week, I was all in on Texas. But you could tell early those teams neither team was better than the other. I think it was both had jitters. Neither coach, they didn't want to lose the game, and I think that's how they called plays. And at the end, the freshman made a couple plays for LSU or for Ohio State, and Arch couldn't. But man, he did not look good throwing the football. That alarms me. And he's got the best athletes on his side.
Yeah, I really don't know what to say about that game. We talked about it last night on our weekly college football show, and one thing that stood out was his mechanics. I watched that 20-minute video with Chase Daniels, and he went through and broke down every pass with Arch Manning, and he just didn't look comfortable. Like, he didn't look himself. He was throwing off balance, throwing across his body. He was throwing across his body at times where he didn't have to. All he had to do was step up and make a throw. And I just, didn't get it. I think our defense played very well. I think the defense came out. When you go on the road, you hold a team like Ohio State to 200-something yards, you did your job. You hold them to 14 points, you really did your job. So, you get in a game like that when it's 14-0, and you go in and you miss a couple big throws. You miss Wingo right there, back shoulder on that drag route. And you give the ball back to the defense. You can't win ball games like that. And, it all falls back on, Arch Manning and Steve Sarkisian. I think Texas ran the ball really well. I think they did that. And I think that offensive line, you lose all those guys and you have a new offensive line coming in. I think that offensive line held up better than most people expected.
Well, they just had a couple of 3rd and 1s and 4th and 1s, and they were not doing anything creative to let Manning, whether it's a naked bootleg or any kind of pass. I mean, it was hand the ball off, and they weren't getting that done. And I don't know, I just got the feeling that they thought they would overpower him at the end and just didn't want to make any mistakes as the way he coached that game.
Yeah, and we didn't walk out with a W. Texas A&M goes, they get UTSA at home, they get a big win. TCU wins, Houston wins.
That was a big touchdown UTSA scored at the end of that ball game. If you didn't see it.
I watched it. I watched a little bit of it. And, we talked about Bill Belichick. He goes out and gets embarrassed. I don't know what happened to Bill.
LSU. I think LSU outside Ohio State had the biggest win of the weekend. We'll talk about them in a minute. But you're right on that. They went right down, scored immediately, up 7-0, and everybody's already saying, "Boy, NFL coaches wishing they had Belichick." Well, that was the last time they would say that. Skip Bayless said some of the dumbest things on Twitter I have ever seen at one drive-in to that. So he had to eat those words. But, I didn't know how it was going to go. Is he going to be really good or really bad? And early results say it's really bad. But we'll see. He's going to coach them up.
He has 70 new kids on roster.
Yeah. I mean, you can't just think they're going to come in and immediately get it done. I mean, a big win for Miami as well. I forgot to mention them. Miami had a pretty good, able to get that late field goal.
What about Florida State?
That's a huge one. I forgot about that. And, I saw something, 4 losses to unranked teams for DeBoer, and that's as many as Saban had in his career.
Yeah. Man, I think Alabama fans are a lot like these Lufkin fans. We take winning real serious when we want to win, and especially when you've done it for a long time. And, man, I think DeBoer he got to tread lightly in Tuscaloosa, Alabama.
Well, they're not going to run him off in week 2, but I was going to look at that schedule coming up. I think I got a cream puff this week, but Monroe. But I mean, you got Wisconsin, Georgia on the next 2 weeks. You lose at Wisconsin, and then come back and get hammered at Georgia.
They might be ready. And I know Trey talked about last night on the show, and the way his buyout's paid out, it's paid out in increment installments and everything. So I think they can definitely swing it, getting him out of there if they need to.
I thought somebody put up after that game already alerting the Alabama alum his buyout was $67 million. That's not right. Maybe I saw. I think it was a joke, but it was still pretty funny. I think Brad Powers put that out. I can't remember who it was, but it was still pretty funny. But yeah, there's some good wins for sure last week. And Utah, my pick to win the Big 12, came out and thumped UCLA. That was one of my wins. And then I think I went 3-1 for Saturday. My lone loss coming on my Longhorns.
Man, I don't want to talk about it. I was not expecting Cade Klubnik and Clemson to have the game they did. I thought they'd come out and make some big plays. They couldn't get a run game going to save their lives.
No, those big boys for LSU, they're pretty good up front. Manhandle that line for sure.
And LSU looked really good defensively.
Yeah,
that secondary is a real deal.
They're on my. I got a couple of 3 winners I like this week. They're on the board.
Who else do we have? We had Miami and.
I didn't pick Miami, but I think I might even had Notre Dame. I got to start.
Yeah, Notre Dame, Miami. I had Notre Dame for sure.
But I know I had LSU and I had my boys at Utah. That's for sure.
Did you have?
I think I took Alabama too. I think I might have went 3-2. I gotta go back and check my tickets.
Did you think any chance that Florida State could come out and do what they did?
I did not. They never crossed my mind.
I thought something I just read. It just popped on my other computer that says if Alabama's smart, they'll get Muschamp. You know, it ain't gonna take much to get him over there.
Muschamp.
He ain't got a job.
Well, wonder why. Throwing that out there. I don't know. The slate of games this week, is it? There's only one battle of top 25 teams, I think, and that's going to be going up in Norman. There's some good games, but again,
not supposed to be there.
Y'all going?
No, you were supposed. We were
well, I
all
wanted to go. Nobody brought it up since.
You don't remember we were sitting on one during the Outlaw trying to plan it?
I was in. If y'all have tickets, I'm still in.
Well, Spoon's playing in Houston.
Well, see, don't blame it on me. I'm in. I'm always in. Big, always in, nasty.
We need to make us a trip. We need to make us a trip to Gainesville. Florida and Texas.
Texas going to Florida?
Yes.
I'm going to Ole Miss next week. Watch Arkansas.
What time we rolling out?
Well, you more than welcome to jump in. I'll probably head out of here. I got one rider with me. We got room for one more. Probably leave about 4:30 or 5 Saturday morning. 6 o'clock game. Gotta get over there to the Grove, baby. I've heard it's great.
we gotta leave at 4:30 and 5. Then we gotta make the game that night.
Yep.
You're gonna need a power drink, buds.
I'm taking a youngster. He's gonna do all the driving.
I hear you. What's another game we got? We got SMU and Baylor.
Yep, interesting game there. I think this is a season maker for Baylor. They can't afford to lose another one like this, and LSU or SMU kind of recovering as well. I think it's a must-win game for Baylor as far as getting a little morale after what happened last week.
Man, I didn't get to watch the game. They played on Friday, right?
Yeah, they were.
Yeah, we were watching the pack, but I heard they had some big stats.
Yeah, they gave up a lot of yards. So that's a good one. Let's see. Let's start at 11 o'clock. ABC, Texas, huge favorite. I'll be worried about them running it up. We'll see. But this is a good one here. So win total-wise, I took Illinois to get to 8 wins. I think they got a chance to do some good business here this year. Number 11, but they're traveling to Duke. Interesting spot here for the Illini. I know it's not a high-profile game, but it's a pretty important game for me.
You got them at 8.5 wins this year?
I got them over 7.5. I got to get to 8. Mm-hmm. And I'd already penciled in Duke as one of those. But they got Indiana and USC on the horizon, so it's still early to see. But that's a good one. Iowa and Iowa State. Man, Beck nuts last week. That's 2 weeks in a row for Rocco. 460 yards passing pods. That's Heisman stuff right there.
I think he came out the first drive and bombed. Who did they play last week? Iowa State?
No, Iowa State played somebody week last week, but the week before they beat Kansas.
Yeah. Somebody came out last week. I was sitting at home watching something, and I thought it was Iowa State, and they came out and bombed somebody the first play of the game.
That was them.
Okay, it was them. I was making sure.
It was a directional school out of Indiana, I think, but you get my point.
Any other big games
A&M,
this
the
week?
boys got Utah State. Another easy play there for the Aggies.
Yeah.
Oh, here's one I like. Have you
Kentucky
heard?
on-
Have you heard Gundy and the boy at Oregon going back and forth this week?
No, I'm not. What they've been doing?
What's Oregon's coach's name?
Oh yeah, I did see it. He said they spent them. Yeah, I saw that.
The best line. Oklahoma State. And I kind of hope they do. I'm never a Gundy fan. I can't stand him. Shout out to my girl Macy at Oklahoma State, though, but I'll be rooting for the Ducks.
Yeah, I think the Ducks will take care of that one.
Ole Miss goes to Kentucky. Now, I need Ole Miss to win this game, so the game is at 6:30 tomorrow, next week. Because if they lose this, they're going to move them down to 11, and then I got a problem.
You're going to be a big
What it
pickle
sounds
then.
like, if Ole Miss wins at Kentucky, that's going to be a 6:15 game on ESPN next Saturday against Arkansas down at the Grove.
Well, that's going to be a big game right there.
Yeah, looking forward to that. That's at 2:30 tomorrow, or Saturday, excuse me. Now, here's LSU. I got 3 picks for you that I'm really rolling with. LSU is playing La Tech and giving them 38.
You like it?
Oh, I'm all over the textures. It's the classic sandwich game. Put some pimento cheese on this bad thing and some mustard. Sandwich spot. You beat up last week, right, on Clemson. Guess who they got next week?
La Tech.
No, they got La Tech tomorrow or Saturday. Who they got next week? Florida.
Oh, yeah, they got Florida.
So this week, I think we're going to be a little flat, come out slow. Give me La Tech plus the 38. That's my first pick of the weekend.
Man, that game next week with Florida and LSU, DJ Lagway getting a chance to come out and play against LSU, that's going to be a big game right there.
Oh, for sure. I can't wait to watch that. We'll be listening to it. Well, I guess that'll be the 2:30 game on CBS for sure, I would think.
Yeah, no doubt.
That should be a good one. Arizona State traveling down to Mississippi State, Starksville tomorrow, or Friday as well. Love me Mississippi State plus the 7, all in on that. And I can't. The Battle of Michigan and OU. I love our boy Reed, and I know you like them Sooners, but I think I got to have me the +5 with Michigan.
I'm taking Michigan. I like them. I know that Spoon and Little Spoon, had a lot to say about what Mateer did last week, but they didn't play anybody.
Yeah, no doubt about that. So we'll see how that goes. I want the 5. I think Oklahoma could win the game, but I would have to take my 5 points for that one. And of course, we know my upset pick of the week. That'll be it was LSU last week. We're going Mississippi State this week. I think they beat Arizona State outright.
Man, that's gonna be a close one right there. Mississippi State, they bought some guys in this year, and I think they got a chance to do something, do something special this year in the SEC. I'm not saying they're gonna do anything, it's crazy, but I think they got a chance to, work their way back into a little relevancy.
Well, what were you thinking? They got the NFL starts tonight. Your Cowboys are playing as we speak. They're a little tied up right now with the Philadelphia Eagles. Middle of the second quarter. What games or spots are you looking forward to the weekend on Sunday?
Man, I like that Kansas City Chargers game tomorrow. I think Kansas City's gonna take. I think the line's at 3.5. Kansas City, and I think Kansas City can cover that easy. And then you get into Sunday, and you got Tampa Bay with Atlanta. I think Atlanta's going. I don't know, man. I like Baker.
What's up, buddy?
And I think that Tampa Bay's going in the right direction, but I really like what Atlanta has going over there with those young guns. And then you get the Steelers and the Jets. Shout out to my guys from the Northeast, Joey DeLoria. Man, you got to take the Steelers right here. I like Fields. I think Fields is pretty special, but man, I don't think he has the weapons around him to make something shake. And then you get Miami and Indianapolis. I'm rocking with Tua. I think Tua's going to be able to come do something big this year. Then you get Carolina, Jacksonville. 2013. You want to flip a coin?
No, I'm kind of nervous. That Jacksonville coach has me a little nervous, I got to tell you. the Lim Cohen coming in from from Tampa Bay. I got a feeling this guy knows what he's doing, and if Trevor Lawrence is any count at all, he could be dangerous this year in fantasy.
Big game. There's a few big games this weekend. You get Cincinnati and Cleveland, Buffalo and Baltimore. I mean, pretty big game right there. And then on Monday Night Football, you roll over. You get Chicago and Minnesota. Yeah. I don't know how that landed as the first week spot on Monday Night Football, but
get it over with.
Yeah, go ahead and get that one over with. But we're coming to our time right now. But we want to thank everybody Thank everybody for watching the show tonight. Make sure to go like, subscribe, follow us. Live from the Pines. Nasty, go ahead and take us out of here.
All right, man. Once again, special thanks to Whataburger, Tijuanitas, and Wright Buick GMC for bringing you tonight's Live from the Pines. Thanks for having me on. And don't forget, we'll replay tonight's broadcast. Get all the tidbits on the high school football slate. Tomorrow we'll be on about, 4:45-ish?
Yeah, we'll be on early tomorrow.
And then we'll be live with Coach Absek tomorrow at 5:45, live from Dragon Stadium. And then, of course, your Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff coming your way at 7 o'clock. Remember, guys, not 7:30 this week. The rest of our kickoffs are at 7 o'clock in the regular season. So going to be a fun night tomorrow night over in Nacogdoches.
And make sure you get out and support the Pack tomorrow. We're looking for a big Panther win tomorrow. Mike, I hope we'll get there striving tomorrow.
Man, I'm ready. Nothing better than striving on a Friday night.
Hey, can't beat it. Thank you, Gary. We appreciate you. Thank you, everybody, for watching.
For the first day of school. For the last day of work. For the satisfaction of a job well done. For the ideas that change the world. For good times. For not so good times. For her future and hers and his. For serving our customers and connecting communities. We're here.
East Texas Slab Masters is one of East Texas' most trusted foundation specialists. With over 25 years experience, they can assess and address any of your foundation needs, residential or commercial. Top 4 warning signs: doors not shutting properly, cracks in sheetrock, cracks in concrete slab floors, cracks in brick. We also offer polymers, a heavy-duty polyurethane foam for slab lifting and soil stabilization. Protect your investment. East Texas Slab Masters, setting your house on a strong foundation. Schedule your free estimate today.
You're listening to Lufkin Panther Sports, brought to you by Morgan Insurance Agency, your hometown team for all things insurance. Whether it's personal coverage for your home, auto, or life or commercial protection for your business, they've got you covered. Morgan Insurance Agency proudly partners with Liberty Mutual, a big game player in both personal and commercial insurance, to bring you policy options that fit your needs and your budget. When it comes to protecting what matters most, don't wait until the final whistle. Call Morgan Insurance Agency today and let them put together a winning game plan for you. 936-634-7755. Or visit them online at morganins.com. That's morganins.com.
East Texans know when it comes to trucks and SUVs, there's only one name: Wright GMC in Lufkin. The hometown dealer with small town values and big time savings. Save more, get more. With limited time deals and the best trade-in values in East Texas. Wright GMC in Lufkin. We do business the right way at wrightdeal.com.
You deserve to enjoy what fulfills you. And if joint pain is getting in the way, you deserve orthopedic care designed to help keep your life moving. For that, you can count on St. Luke's Health, right here in East Texas. Our experts treat a full range of bone, joint, and muscle conditions and use minimally invasive incision and muscle-sparing techniques to help you recover more quickly so you can enjoy what moves you. Learn more at stlukeshealth.org/ortho.
Hey Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
Hey, have you seen Thang? He's supposed to pick us up. I don't know where he went.
knock it down. And then run with it. He's got to go run and get his ball.
Hey guys, it's game day. Let's go.
Hi folks, JJ Webb here from JM Chevrolet, your East Texas Chevy dealer, and we're fired up for this Lufkin Panther football season because at JM Chevrolet, we back the pack. So let's go, Panther Nation. JM Chevrolet, together let's drive.
40, getting it better. He looks like he's getting blocked a little bit.
Nacogdoches Dragon Stadium, getting you set for one of the oldest rivalries in the state of Texas. And as we do every single game day, we kick it off with our head coach and athletic director, Carl Lapsek. Coach, man, oh man, glad you took a few minutes to visit with us here as we get ready on the turf down here in Nacogdoches.
Well, thanks for having me.
Well, Coach, we go to Longview last week and sitting here talking to you about it, man. I got to tell you, 14-0, I was about to lose it upstairs. I was going nuts. I know you were probably going nuts, and it was a good feeling there first half of that first quarter.
It was. I was really proud of how the kids started out. I think that was probably our biggest concern going in was just how we'd come out of the gate with as many guys that we had that were, new to Friday night football and obviously being in a hostile location. So it was really good to see our kids come out and respond and make some plays early to kind of get us out in front.
Now, you told me you script the first 10, 12 plays or however many it is, but sometimes that changes with the situation. Did that change any after the early turnovers, or just stick to the script? And that's because even the drive we didn't get points on the first one, we moved the ball out to midfield.
We did, and we just missed a chance on third down to continue the drive. But, we came off the script after the first turnover, and that's when we took the shot. Sometimes it's just kind of a feeling or a momentum thing. But we really thought that our double move would be pretty good, and so we took a shot, and Barr made a play, and Javion made a throw.
I loved it. You get that turnover. You see it all the time. Go for the throw, and we did that. But they kind of settled down, and then they kind of went on a couple of drives of what they took away the pass. They started running the football, and, boy, especially that 7.5-minute drive to start the third quarter, man, it just seemed like that, and the score before half kind of took all momentum from us.
It definitely affected it. If we could have got into halftime 14-7, kind of regroup, make some adjustments, that would have been helpful, but it was especially tough knowing that they had the ball coming back out in the second half. And they did what championships teams do, and they came out and put a really good drive together, and we couldn't get off the field. And, I think we gave up a 3rd and 10 on a screen on that drive where, those are the things experience matters, and our kids are going to learn from it and hopefully improve on that this week. To get off the field.
Yeah, a couple of things in the first half I want to ask you about. First, the fourth down or the goal line stop. I mean, they got it 1st and goal at the 4, and I think everybody that has green and yellow on up there already counting that touchdown. What a dynamic play. I know that Jamore is going to get the credit because he made the big 4th down play, but, man, the whole series of defense really was on point.
No, that was a unbelievable display on that goal line stand. That's one of those deals. You're right. Most of those people would have lost a mortgage if they had gambled it, but that we'd stop them from the 4. But our kids really stood up to the challenge, and that's the stuff that, we can build off of and use that as something to learn from, build off of, and go to work.
Yeah, that was great. And then I got to admit, and I cannot be the only one that did not know this, but I had no idea we had a 2-minute warning. So I want to preface everything I said leading up to that I didn't know the clock was going to stop at the 2-minute warning. I know, or I'm sure you did, but that 2-minute deal right there, that started a little bit of the game change. It's 14-14, and I'm just going, man, I want to get to halftime. If we score right here, great. If not, but the clock stopped, and they had 2 timeouts left, and we lost 4 on that quick play before the 2-minute warning, and, boy, that gave them a chance to get the ball back.
It did, and they actually call it officially the 2-minute timeout because 2-minute warning is trademarked.
Oh.
And so, yeah, we know about it. It's one of those deals where you're going to basically get an extra timeout at the end of both halves, and so it can be beneficial and it can be hurtful at times. It's kind of, we were really rolling on that first drive, and one of their kids got hurt. And so they were able to go to the sideline and regroup, and instead of letting us continue to play at tempo and snap the ball, and that kind of hurt us on that drive, and then we ended up stalling out and having to punt. And so, yeah, those timeouts can be both helpful and hurtful.
there was just a sequence of events that had to go right for Longview. That happened, and then on the punt, we can talk about the mislap in coverage, but we kind of bobbled. I thought we might be running a fake because he kind of took 2 steps, and then he stopped, and then he kicked it, and I was like, man, was that all by design, or did he just accidentally drop it?
That was just happens, I mean, it was his first game too, on Friday nights, and so, I think he maybe just panicked a little bit and lost his steps and all that, but he did a pretty good job over the course of the evening, and we had some breakdowns in coverage that we've worked specifically on this week, so hopefully we'll see some improvement in that area.
Yeah, all that.
I'd rather not punt though.
I'm with you on that, but again, we've had a guy out there punt for 4 years, and you hadn't had to. Not for you, but Hansard is phenomenal. Could have probably went anywhere to punt it, but the guy's also a genius, so he decided to go to school. But that's just something you hadn't had to worry about. Lufkin fans have not had to worry about that, and man, he recovered on the deal. He got it out of there. So.
No, he did, and he's going to do a good job. He's got a strong leg, and Camp's worked really hard at punting for us, and we're hoping that over time he's going to be one that can flip the field on a consistent basis when need be.
And the final thing I'd like to ask you about in that first half. Now, I thought I knew the substitution rule, but can you break it down for us? We waited a little bit on. We got a penalty, which eventually kind of stalled the drive out as well a little bit. But kind of take us through why that penalty happened and what was going on, because I don't think I explained it very well on the
We actually called a timeout to keep from getting a penalty on that
I thought we
particular
did
drive.
the one I'm talking about. I thought we got a 5-yarder.
But what happened is we subbed late, and then the defense has the opportunity to sub. And so, what you'll see is once we send a sub in, then the white hat will turn with his arms out to the side, looking at their sideline to see if anybody's coming off the sideline, and the umpire is going to stand over the ball. And what they did was they sent in a series of people spread out over a certain amount of time that he would have never cleared the ball, allowed us to snap it. So we called a timeout. And, good for them. It's kind of a manipulation of the rule. But at the same time, that it's a lesson for us. We can't sub late. If we're going to sub, it needs to come out quick. But it's hopefully something that we can learn from and maybe utilize on defense a little bit ourselves.
Yeah, I was going to say, it looked like was kind of what I said. We decided late we might sub, but then Coach King and the guys just kind of really went overboard. And does the official not have to – you don't have to step in? Or
they have some discretion, but, I mean, it wasn't going to happen there.
No, there's no question about that.
The deal is, like I said, they were bringing people in, but it wasn't like one mass sub. It was one here, a couple of seconds, and another, and then another, and – it was just delayed long enough that we weren't able to get the snap off.
And then real quickly, take us through the second half. The worst thing that could happen, I think they came out and they ran 2 pass plays, 7 minutes and 27 seconds on a drive that culminated in a touchdown. And you sent over there, which seemed like probably for 2 hours without the ball. And you're right, it was a big 3rd and 13 or whatever it was. Screen play that got them a first down. But again, you get out there and it's 3 and out and they're right back out there. It's just, those are the kind of drives that you got to find a way to stop it. I'm pretty sure that's
There's
what
no
you
question.
said.
That it was kind of a tough one because that put them up 28-14. And then we go 3 and out, and then they had another little drive, and they ended up going down and trying to kick a field goal that we blocked. And, we were basically about 6 inches away from scoop and score.
I said that.
That would have made it 28-21 because
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure there ain't nobody catching him over there. In that particular situation. So, it's a game of inches and it's a game of momentum. And we had it on our side at times, and then there was times where it jumped over there and we couldn't get it off.
Well, so after you sat down, you got a chance to watch the film, whether that be Friday night, Saturday, what have you. Offensively, I mean, we talked about it earlier. I think the defense really held their own, did a good job. Offensively, there was some struggles there in the second half. What did you walk away with? Okay, this is what we did good Friday night in Longview. We want to keep doing that. And then give us a couple things that you think we got to, I don't want to say fix, but do a little bit better here tonight against the Dragons.
Well, really, we just got to match up blocks better and use our technique and stay on the blocks. We've got some really, really good running backs that, we're going to utilize throughout the course of the year, but we're going to start that tonight. But there's some things that we did in the run game that we can build off of. There's some things that we're going to add to it a little bit. And then we're going to hopefully, throw some new wrinkles in the passing game out of that as well that will help our kids and get Javion comfortable. The thing you have to kind of evaluate your personnel, and at times, you feel really confident with staying everything right there in the pocket, and sometimes you need to move the pocket around. So that's stuff that we'll utilize and manipulate so that we can put our kids in an advantage.
Well, speaking of offense, Waters really showed why he's one of the dogs that we got. I mean, the kid ran for 107 yards against that tough defense, also 4 catches for 30-plus yards out of the backfield. The senior showed exactly what he showed everybody last year, and he picked up right where he left off.
Yeah, he's a good player, and like I said, Colin is right there with him in terms of being able to do a lot of things. He's a very multi-dimensional player. So we're lucky to have those two guys in leadership roles, and then we got to get a way to get Robert and Joker out there and get them involved in it too as well. So, that's kind of the plan moving forward, is to take our tools and utilize them, build off of the positive things that we did, and then also we spent a significant amount of time trying to fix some of our deficiencies and improve there. So I feel good about what our kids were able to accomplish this week, and look forward to a better performance.
All right, we are in the middle of our head coach and athletic director, Carl Absek, brought to you by CMC Recycling. We'll take a quick break, come down and break down this Dragon game, which is a little over an hour away from kickoff here in Nacogdoches. Quick break, we're back with more of the CMC Recycling Carl Absek Coaches Show right after this on Lufkin Game Time.
Hey, have you seen Thang? He's supposed to pick us up. I don't know where he went.
Hey guys, it's game day. Let's go.
Hi folks, JJ Webb here from JM Chevrolet, your East Texas Chevy dealer, and we're fired up for this Lufkin Panther football season because at JM Chevrolet, we back the pack. So let's go, Panther Nation. JM Chevrolet, together let's drive.
Pulled his hamstring in that Manville game and didn't play again after that either. So he played last night, and that was the best I'd seen him.
Welcome back to Nacogdoches. Gary Ives Jr. with you, along with our head coach and athletic director, Carl Absek. It is the CMC Recycling Coaches Show as we're getting ready for one of these longest rivalries in the state, Coach. I know it's your first one here with the Dragons, but I'm sure you're expecting another battle just like we saw in the rivalry game last week with the Lobos.
There's no doubt. I mean, they're coming off of a win, and it's a historic rivalry, so, there's nothing more that they'd want to be than 2-0, and we're trying to get to 1-1. So I think you'll see the best of both teams.
Did you, real quickly, the District 9-5A, we talked about it during the podcast last night. Pretty much everybody who was expected to win did win. Did you see anything out of any of these scores or highlights or talking to coaches that kind of stood out to you a little bit?
No, I was surprised, on how close the Barbers Hill New Caney game was, and obviously they won last night against Manville, so they had a good week of work to improve on. But I was a little surprised by Sterling's game with GCM. I thought that would be a little either different direction or a little closer, but other than that, I think everything else pretty much held serve.
We talked about Waters picking up where he left off. Well, that kid, that running back Martin out of Pam, but Power Arthur Memorial, he too did too as well. Almost 200 yards rushing again last week. Now, again, I don't know about the talent level, who they're playing. DeCaney probably down a little bit, it looks like, but he got the rush.
He's a good player.
Yeah, he's a good player.
And he's playing quarterback, so they're snapping it to him, so he's touching it every play at least to start. But he's a really good player.
Did he play quarterback against y'all last year?
No, he actually went to quarterback the week after we played him.
I think it was a week after they played.
Week after they played you. I know he played week 10 or the last district game and the first playoff game.
I called his name a bunch. I remember that. We had trouble bringing him down. So we got the Dragons tonight, Coach. Looking for our first win, second consecutive road game. Dragons went on the road last week, played Palestine, and got a win last Thursday, so they actually have an extra day of prep here. What can you tell us about these Dragons? I remember last year, and it's been a little dominant year or run for the Panthers. They haven't won since 2012, and last year's 56-0. But last year they were starting 4 or 5 freshmen, and 2 of them on the defensive side really stood out to me, and I'm sure they're back there this year.
No, they are. Number 7 was probably one of those. He's a defensive tackle, and he's a good player. He's a good young player. He's a sophomore. They have a sophomore at linebacker that's a good player, number 0. Overall, really impressed with their kids, their athleticism. They play hard. They're going to look really good when they come out here. And so, I think they've got 9 sophomores on the varsity and 2 freshmen. So they're going to be, it's going to be a good test for our kids, a good opportunity for us to get out and show the things that we've been working on and show improvement where we need to show it.
Well, last year, I don't remember exactly what happened. There was a little something that happened on the Thursday night that kind of gave us a little extra motivation. So I kind of take that away. And they really didn't have the ball much. What is it that they're going to like to try to do offensively when they got it?
Well, they're going to spread it out and see if they can manipulate the box and get you to widen out and give them numbers inside. But they've got really, some really tall receivers outside that if you try to just go one-on-one everywhere, they're 6'3", 6'2". One of them's a state champion high jumper as well. So, they've got the ability to go up and get it. And so we're going to have to do a good job of getting bodies on them and locking them down and keeping them from getting easy touches.
And another youngster quarterback too, right?
Freshman at quarterback that, he's very athletic. And so, our deal with him will be to try to rattle him a little bit and get some pressure on him and see if he won't give us the ball a few times.
And then defensively, you mentioned the 2 youngsters playing. What's our plan of attack tonight? Or I don't want you to give us the plan of attack, but what are something that we can all watch tonight to focus in on to see if it's going our way?
I want us to establish the run and play with some tempo in the run game, and then we want to come back out of that with some quick stuff and some play action that hopefully will really pop out.
Well, you mentioned we needed turnovers last week to win, and of course we got them. So this week, I'm not going to let you bring them turnovers into it. Outside of that, Coach, to get that first win here as a Lufkin Panther head coach and athletic director, what's a couple things outside of the turnover bug, which I think will produce some more tonight? What we got to do tonight?
Just play clean. That's the big deal. I felt like for the most part we did a pretty good job, but we had some untimely penalties that were a result of us using poor technique or having breakdowns there. So I want to see us play clean and fast. And I think if we do that, then we're going to like the outcome.
I agree with that, Coach. Well, I'll let you get back to the boys, man. Sure appreciate your time donating with us. We'll talk to you at halftime and after the game as well.
Yes, sir. I thank you.
Best of luck, Coach. That is our head coach, Carl Absek. We are live here in Nacogdoches. That wraps up our CMC Recycling Coaches Show. We'll take a quick break. It is your countdown to kickoff, brought to you by St. Luke's Health Memorial. It's coming up next right here on Lufkin Game Time.
Hey, Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
When someone in your family needs emergency care, you want it fast. And now, with Woodland Heights Medical Center's newly expanded ER, it's even easier to get quick, convenient access to 24-hour emergency care. For treatment of broken bones, to care for life-threatening conditions, our dedicated team is ready. Visit ercarelufkin.com for more info.
This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Sally, 44!
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho!
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly!
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili!
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo!
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike!
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious!
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you've just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend whose team just lost against their arch rival, Coca-Cola has something for you. Share a Coke with a teammate, rival, or best friend this season.
Yes.
It's easy to spot a Texan. The sense of adventure, the unbreakable bond with friends and family. There's no other place in the world like it. At Cook Tire and Service, we know you have places to go and don't have time for car trouble or the patience for second-rate service. Cook Tire and Service offers a full array of services to make sure you get where you're going. With locations in Lufkin, Nacogdoches, and Livingston, there's always a Cook Tire right around the corner. So you choose your destination, we'll handle the journey.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Need to save money on insurance? Give Joe Hancock and his team a call. Since 1965, the Hancock family has been dedicated to serving Texas with personal and commercial insurance. With 60 years of experience in Lufkin, our friendly and knowledgeable team is ready to help protect you and your family's most valuable assets. We've got the expertise to assist you. Call today for your free no-obligation quote, 936-634-4451. Joe Hancock Agency, your trusted partner in insurance, proud sponsor of Lufkin Athletics. We back the pack.
Metal into cash. CMC will recycle your metal, transforming it into new steel that will be later used in exciting new structures and products. CMC accepts a variety of metals, and the team is ready to assist you and ensure your experience is seamless. Open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Learn more at cmcrecycling.com.
By now, you've heard of Tia Juanita's and our unique mix of your favorite Mexi-Cajun dishes. Enjoy grilled oysters, boudin quesadillas, fish tacos, and more like great gumbo, steaks, and fajitas. Plus a full bar featuring our famous frozen cocktails. And that's not to mention our great live music every weekend. It's everything great we're known for. Tia Juanita's, dine in or to go. Visit us today in Lufkin, Henderson, or our newest location now open in Longview. Tia Juanita's, dive on in.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
Commercial Bank of Texas has been your community bank since 1901, and our dedication to the people we serve is as important today as it was then. Today, CBTX brings you the latest technology, backed by personal customer service and #sealed with a smile. At Commercial Bank of Texas, banking is our business, but helping people succeed is our passion. It's time you experience banking Texas style. Stop by or give us a call today. You'll be glad you did.
Wright GMC in Lufkin. The hometown dealer with small town values and big time savings. Save more, get more. With limited time deals and the best trade-in values in East Texas. Wright GMC in Lufkin. We do business the right way at wrightdeal.com.
East Texas Slab Masters is one of East Texas' most trusted foundation specialists. With over 25 years experience, they can assess and address any of your foundation needs, residential or commercial. Top 4 warning signs: doors not shutting properly, cracks in sheetrock, cracks in concrete slab floors, cracks in brick. We also offer polymers, a heavy-duty polyurethane foam for slab lifting and soil stabilization. Protect your investment. East Texas Slab Masters, setting your house on a strong foundation. Schedule your free estimate today.
For the first day of school, for the last day of work, for the satisfaction of a job well done, for the ideas that change the world, for good times, for not so good times, for her future and hers and his, for serving our customers and connecting communities. We're here with you for good. Austin Bank, with you for good.
You're listening to Lufkin Panther Sports, brought to you by Morgan Insurance Agency, your hometown team for all things insurance. Whether it's personal coverage for your home, auto, or life or commercial protection for your business, they've got you covered. Morgan Insurance Agency proudly partners with Liberty Mutual, a big game player in both personal and commercial insurance, to bring you policy options that fit your needs and your budget. When it comes to protecting what matters most, don't wait until the final whistle. Call Morgan Insurance Agency today and let them put together a winning game plan for you. 936-634-7755. Or visit them online at morganins.com. That's morganins.com.
Hey, Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
Hey, have you seen Thang? He's supposed to pick us up.
I don't know where he went.
Hey guys, it's game day. Let's go.
Hi folks, JJ Webb here from JM Chevrolet, your East Texas Chevy dealer, and we're fired up for this Lufkin Panther football season because at JM Chevrolet, we back the pack. So let's go, Panther Nation. JM Chevrolet, together let's drive.
Count on St. Luke's Health right here in East Texas. Our experts treat a full range of bone, joint, and muscle conditions and use minimally invasive incision and muscle sparing techniques to help you recover more quickly so you can enjoy what moves you. Learn more at stlukeshealth.org/ortho.
When someone in your family needs emergency care, you want it fast. And now, with Woodland Heights Medical Center's newly expanded ER, it's even easier to get quick, convenient access to 24-hour emergency care. For treatment of broken bones, to care for life-threatening conditions, our dedicated team is ready. Visit ercarelufkin.com for more info.
This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Sally, 44.
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho.
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly.
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili.
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo.
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike.
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious.
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you've just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend whose team just lost against their arch rival, Coca-Cola has something for you. Share a Coke with a teammate, rival, or best friend this season.
It's easy to spot a Texan. The sense of adventure, the unbreakable bond with friends and family. There's no other place in the world like it. At Cook Tire and Service, we know you have places to go and don't have time for car trouble or the patience for second-rate service. Cook Tire and Service offers a full array of services to make sure you get where you're going. With locations in Lufkin, Nacogdoches, and Livingston, there's always a Cook Tire right around the corner. So you choose your destination, we'll handle the journey.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Need to save money on insurance? Give Joe Hancock and his team a call. Since 1965, the Hancock family has been dedicated to serving Texas with personal and commercial insurance. With 60 years of experience in Lufkin, our friendly and knowledgeable team is ready to help protect you and your family's most valuable assets. We've got the expertise to assist you. Call today for your free no-obligation quote, 936-634-4451. Joe Hancock Agency, your trusted partner in insurance, proud sponsor of Lufkin Athletics. We back the pack.
Looking to earn extra cash? Got an old grill or bike taking up space? Bring it to CMC Recycling right here in Lufkin to turn your scrap metal into cash. CMC will recycle your metal, transforming it into new steel that will be later used in exciting new structures and products. CMC accepts a variety of metals, and the team is ready to assist you and ensure your experience is seamless. Open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Learn more at cmcrecycling.com.
By now, you've heard of Tia Juanita's and our unique mix of your favorite Mexi-Cajun dishes. Enjoy grilled oysters, boudin quesadillas, fish tacos, and more like great gumbo, steaks, and fajitas. Plus a full bar featuring our famous frozen cocktails. And that's not to mention our great live music every weekend. It's everything great we're known for. Tia Juanita's, dine in or to go. Visit us today in Lufkin, Henderson, or our newest location now open in Longview. Tia Juanita's, dive on in.
Welcome back, Panther fans. Gary Ivey Jr., Jeff Todd with you. It's our countdown to kickoff brought to you by St. Luke's Health Memorial as we get you set for everything you need to know around East Texas tonight. And, of course, especially right here in Nacogdoches, Jeff. We hope it's a big game. It's been all Panthers going back. It's been, 13 years, I think, since they beat us right here, back-to-back years, if memory serves me correctly. But lately it has been a lot of the Panthers, especially last year's 56-0 win.
Yeah, I believe it was 2012 and 13, and I still remember Brandon Jones running down the right sideline over there in that interception, and it was a killer in that game. But yeah, it's been a while there, and Lufkin has pretty much manhandled Nacogdoches as of late. I think 56-0 last year in Abe Martin Stadium, and I would expect Lufkin to handle business again tonight as well.
Well, let's recap that last week. We talked to Coach Absek about it just a little bit ago here on the Carl Absek Coaches Show. I came away driving home Friday night going, man, I was really impressed with the defense, number one. And number two, I just felt like the game completely changed in the final 2 minutes of the first half and that drive in the third quarter. You know, I don't know what happened on 1st and 10 and turns into 2nd and 14 and then the punt, but we can break it all down. But those two drives right there, and I even mentioned Coach Belichick wrote a book, and he said one of his main things is dominate the end of the first and come out and score in the second, and you score twice and flip the script, and that's exactly what they did Friday night.
Yeah, and we talked about that in the halftime interview, that how big of a possession that was going to be coming out at half with them getting the ball and needed to get the momentum back and get the ball back. But they went in that long drive, ate up most of the, I think it was close to 7 minutes.
7:15.
And the defense was on the field pretty much the rest of the game. The offense was never in sync again, and it just got away from them quickly. And you're right, that drive was the complete momentum killer.
Yep, and you just couldn't in the 3 and out. I don't want to say it was over at that point because I'm still hoping we can come back, but that was a big sequence of events right there. And, you look back at it, as Coach said, some positives were made, but there's got to be some adjustments made. And I don't think this is a game where you can come out and win 21-14 and be happy driving back to Lufkin. I think we got to come out here and set the tone. This is a season starter, jump starter right here. Yeah,
it starts over right here. Last week is last week, and it was going to be a tough play. We know Longview's a tough place to play. They had a lot going on at Longview with Coach King, and speaking of, I know he's having his surgery this week and not going to be on the sideline with Longview, and he's in our prayers. But they had a lot to play for. Plus, it was Lufkin coming to town, your big rival. So there was a lot of things stacked against us. So it's a new deal this week with Nacogdoches, and you can start over, hit the reset button as they say, and you make your biggest improvements, as they say, also from game 1 to game 2.
Well, Waters showed the heart. The senior came out only 14 rushes, got to 107 off the best defense I think we'll see all season long. He also had 4 catches out of the backfield as well, 4 for 35. Barraza with a couple of catches, including the touchdown pass and a couple of runs. And Javion, at the end of the day, it says 12 of 21, 177. It didn't feel like that watching it. He was under pressure all night long. And, we got some garbage time throws at, I don't know. At the end of the day, the stats aren't that bad, but I felt like they talked about that this week, that we got to get a little bit more precise on our passes.
Well, and back to Javion, too, like we talked about, he, even though he's a senior, he's been injured the last 2 years, hadn't played a full game on varsity, and what a place to start your first varsity game in Lobo Stadium with their ears pinned back. And so I think the game will slow down for Javion a lot going forward, especially tonight, and we'll see a different Javion Johnson back there throwing the football.
Did you see any scores? 9-5A, you had Beaumont United, Westbrook, who I think is going to be sneaky good. Barbers Hill got by New Caney. Port Arthur Memorial hammered DeCaney. And then those are your 4 winners, us, Galveston Ball, and Sterling, Baytown Sterling, all got beat. See anything that stuck out to you this year?
No, and I did see that Barbers Hill already played Manville last night and won, so they're going to be –
They were up big.
They're starting out 2-0.
Won, though.
Yeah. But, nothing really stuck out to me. You're right. I think Galveston Ball, obviously, the players they lost, and I'd heard their quarterback that we were impressed with last year also transferred and out of the program. So I think they're going to be down, and they're a team that, with what we saw last year, had a lot of good athletes and could make plays.
Yep, and, I like to give that update on 11 and 12 5A. So if you look at the new rankings, Port Arthur Memorial rose up to 12. We fell down a little bit to 18 with the loss at Longview. But if you look at the rankings now in our region, LaPorte's 3, Angleton's 4, Pflugerville Weiss is 7, A&M Consolidated 9, Pam 12, College Station 15, and us 18. And that's your second and third round matchup, no matter what place you get in district.
Yeah, that's right. You're going to go up against that district in the second round after we go against the Houston district, and we saw it again last year at College Station. That's a very good district, and those guys are all well coached, and they've got some good players in that district, on those teams.
Yep, no doubt about that. And again, all those teams won last week, with the exception of College Station. They lost to Klein Collins, who again is a top 20 team in the state in 6A, so not a bad loss right there. Other games around the area, Coach Green over in Groveton went on the road to Alto, got a big win. They're on the road again tonight in Trinity. So again, great win there for Coach Scott Green and of course his OC and Coach Quick. And they're back again on the road in Trinity, which I think the sledding will be a little bit easier tonight as it was than it was in Alto.
Yeah, going after the Trinity Tiger, really you even call that a road game. I mean, they're pretty much in their backyard, about 20 minutes away, as far as the crow flies.
And then the big game last week in the area, Carthage played at home against Kilgore and really didn't have any problems. And I'm going to tell you what, I saw some highlights of that running back. He signed with A&M. Now
he's committed to A&M.
He's committed to A&M, but my brother is already, who says he's in the know here. He goes, I don't know if we're going to be able to keep him, is exactly what he told me earlier this week. But I'm going to tell you right now, that kid can run the football.
I know a school that's talking to him and is after him, but and I think he may have some visits set up elsewhere. But how are you really committed if you're going on other visits? But yeah, Carthage, they lost to Kilgore last year in the regular season.
Yes.
And so that was they came back and got a little revenge in the regular season win last week against Kilgore.
No doubt about that. Elsewhere around the district, some good scores. Garrison stays top ranked as they got a win, a good win as well over a top 25 team. South Oak Cliff was probably the win of the week, I would think.
Yeah, hey, South Oak Cliff, they've been a mainstay up there, and they're a good program. They've been winning for a couple of years, won a couple of state championships over there for Coach Todd. So they've got a lot of D1 athletes and a lot of guys that are playing D1 football right now.
No doubt about that. Some other area games, Westwood, who is state ranked and with a lot of drama going on at their house. They're down in St. Augustine tonight, so we'll keep you updated on that. Huntington tries to go to 2-0. They'll be at Frankston, the tough road there. Diboll is on the road at West Russ. They're looking for a win under Coach Morrison. And my Crockett Bulldogs lost the pillow fight last week with Caldwell, and now they're playing something called Cypress Christian. It's homecoming and senior night on the same night.
Well, they must have known who they're scheduling. They get the schedule right.
No doubt about that. We're live here in Nacogdoches. We got one of the greatest and oldest rivalries in all of Texas. The Dragons and our Panthers coming up here. Kickoff is about 50 minutes away or so. We're in our countdown to kickoff, brought to you by St. Luke's Health Memorial. We'll take a couple-minute break. Big college football last weekend and a few big ones coming up this weekend. And, of course, the NFL kicks off as well. We break all of that down for you next. Countdown to kickoff brought to you by St. Luke's Health Memorial. We'll be back right after this on Lufkin Game Time.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
Commercial Bank of Texas has been your community bank since 1901, and our dedication to the people we serve is as important today as it was then. Today, CBTX brings you the latest technology, backed by personal customer service and #sealed with a smile. At Commercial Bank of Texas, banking is our business, but helping people succeed is our passion. It's time you experience banking Texas style. Stop by or give us a call today. You'll be glad you did.
East Texans know when it comes to trucks and SUVs, there's only one name, Wright GMC in Lufkin. The hometown dealer with small town values and big time savings. Save more, get more. With limited time deals and the best trade-in values in East Texas. Wright GMC in Lufkin. We do business the right way at wrightdeal.com.
East Texas Slab Masters is one of East Texas' most trusted foundation specialists. With over 25 years experience, they can assess and address any of your foundation needs, residential or commercial. Top 4 warning signs: doors not shutting properly, cracks in sheetrock, cracks in concrete slab floors, cracks in brick. We also offer polymers, a heavy-duty polyurethane foam for slab lifting and soil stabilization. Protect your investment. East Texas Slab Masters, setting your house on a strong foundation. Schedule your free estimate today.
For the first day of school, for the last day of work, for the satisfaction of a job well done, for the ideas that change the world, for good times, for not so good times, for her future and hers and his, for serving our customers and connecting communities. We're here with you for good. Austin Bank, with you for good.
You're listening to Lufkin Panther Sports, brought to you by Morgan Insurance Agency, your hometown team for all things insurance. Whether it's personal coverage for your home, auto, or life or commercial protection for your business, they've got you covered. Morgan Insurance Agency proudly partners with Liberty Mutual, a big game player in both personal and commercial insurance, to bring you policy options that fit your needs and your budget. When it comes to protecting what matters most, don't wait until the final whistle. Call Morgan Insurance Agency today and let them put together a winning game plan for you. 936-634-7755. Or visit them online at morganins.com. That's morganins.com.
Hey Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
Hey, have you seen Thang? He's supposed to pick us up.
I don't know where he went.
Hey guys, it's game day. Let's go.
Hi folks, JJ Webb here from JM Chevrolet, your East Texas Chevy dealer, and we're fired up for this Lufkin Panther football season because at JM Chevrolet, we back the pack. So let's go, Panther Nation. JM Chevrolet, together let's drive.
Welcome back to Nacogdoches Dragon Stadium. Gary Ivey Jr., Jeff Todd with you in our St. Luke's Health Memorial countdown to kickoff, which just went inside the 50-minute mark. Jeff, we'll have our obviously our Tio Juanita's pregame show live from upstairs here in a moment. But down on the booth, or down on the floor at the moment, and looking behind us, man, them Panthers are fired up. You can hear them in the warm-up.
Yeah, they were over here stretching, and they were definitely loud, a lot of chatter, and I think they're ready to go. You know, the best way to cure a loss is to get back out there and play again. And
that's what he always said. The doctor comes up once a week.
So I guarantee you they're ready to get out there and get after it and take advantage of that loss last week.
Yeah, no doubt about that. Well, we will talk obviously about this one as we migrate on through the night, but we always talk a little college football, and again, this week, not a lot of primetime games. There's a couple of good ones, but boy, last week did not disappoint. I know the Longhorns didn't win, and all us Longhorn fans were not happy about that, but at the end of the day, it was still a good game and a lot of fun to watch. And you talk about nervousness, it looked like you wouldn't think Manning would have a little nervous, but I think the boy was a little nervous last week.
Well, I mean, he's had 2 starts. Everybody's ready to throw him out now to pasture, and hey, he's got 3 get-right games coming up now. You got San Jose at home tomorrow. You got UTEP coming in the following week, and then Sam Houston. Then you have an off week before you go to Florida. So he's going to have some time to correct that and fix it. The game was slow down for him. They still were the defending national champions, and they got a pretty good defense and probably the best defensive player in the entire country in downs.
Yeah, no, that was a good game. I mean, hard fought. Again, if he just makes a couple passes, especially the one out in the flat on third down, if they get that, I mean, they may still win the football game, even with all that being said.
Well, in the goal line debacle, I mean, you get down there and not score a couple of times. And
it seemed to me like your boy was calling the game not to lose instead of trying to win. Yeah. And maybe he knew that he didn't want to put the guy and make it where he could have some hiccups in game one. He didn't want it to be his fault if they did lose. But that was kind of the vibe I got. He did want to put Arch in a position to lose the game, and he did not do that.
Well, and I thought the play calling was a little conservative in the first half. It looked like 2 different halves as far as the play calling. They did kind of turn it loose a little bit in the second half when they needed to. But hey, nothing lost. I'd rather lose that game than anything else. Anyone, that's the game you're going to lose. Let's lose the first one of the year against Ohio State and worry about it going down the road.
No doubt about that. They got San Jose State, I believe it is, this week, so that'll be a pick your score. But I read some deal. I mean, it's a huge line. I don't know if they're going to.
I think it was 30,
37, 38,
yeah,
something like that. By the way, good one. The good early game, and again, I just read a lot of stuff, useless information. But it put me on Illinois this year that had, I think, 17 or 16 starters coming back, and 8 wins coming up, we hope. And you're good, man. You're good. Don't worry about that. And so I go over that win total. Well, they're on the road at Duke coming up tomorrow. Early game on ESPN. The line opened 3. It's down to 2.5, and well, 2.5. It's coming the other way. It got me a little concerned here as Illinois goes on the road.
Yeah, and you know, Illinois is kind of the new kid in the block. Last year, Beelan is there now as the coach, and they've had some success, and they entered the season ranked in the top 25. And you know, it's weird that Illinois hadn't had a lot of success in football in recent years, mainly in basketball and in other sports, but they're going to be a competitor in the Big Ten, it looks like.
Well, I'm afraid,
outside of Penn State and Ohio State.
I'm afraid Duke's going to be crunk tomorrow, and my boys are in trouble.
We'll see. It's a funny line. You're right. And usually when it what do they say?
If it's too good to be true, it probably is.
Yeah.
My boy Rocco in Iowa State, I'm on them too. He went for 5 touchdowns last week, but they go back in state in a huge game tomorrow at home, where I believe the road team has won 7 consecutive games in this, or or 5, or the road to the home team has not had a lot of success lately. They're at home to Iowa tomorrow in the early games as well.
Let's hope that last couple of years they've played, there hadn't been much offense in that game. So hopefully there's more offense and a little more exciting, a little more scoring in that game than there has been in the past.
The beloved Aggies at home to Utah State. That's an early game as well.
Who are also the Aggies?
Yeah.
Utah State Aggies.
There's that. I think their schedule gets a little tougher next week too, doesn't it?
They go to Notre Dame in 2 weeks, isn't it?
No, I think it's next week.
Is it next week?
Or
they go?
either off week and then that one.
Yeah,
I don't know.
But they do have to go. Their first big game will be on the road against Notre Dame.
So here's a couple of games I want you to keep in mind on. Now, my Ole Miss Rebels go to Kentucky. That's not the one.
Yeah.
I'm going to Ole Miss and Arkansas next week. Oklahoma State goes to Eugene tomorrow at 2:30 to play Oregon. And there's been a little
trash talking.
And I got a feeling Oregon up there is going to lay the lumber on the Cowboys.
Yeah, I don't know. Oklahoma State's got much coming back anyway as it is. Their talent is gone down a little bit in this NIL era. And but Gundy been running his mouth a little bit and may have overloaded it.
Yeah, he doesn't need to get in a verbal war with anybody. So I do think Oregon visits the woodshed there and drags Oklahoma State with them. The upset alert I got, it's not upset, but LSU's given 37.5 to La Tech. They had a big game last week. They got Florida at Death Valley next week. I'm not saying they're going to lose at all, but I do think La Tech keeps this well inside the 37.
Well, that's the old deal. Coming off of a primetime road game and a game that people were questioning. They were the underdog in, and they had a big win at Clemson. And you've got, like you said, one of your rivals coming up the next week. You may catch them sleeping a little bit, come out a little down. I mean, like you said, they'll win the game, but I bet La Tech will keep it close. They do have some athletes over at La Tech.
It's kind of like that Whataburger sandwich game, that double meat, double cheese sandwich game here for the Tigers of LSU. So, again, I'm all in on the Texters this week. My upset pick, I got Mississippi State at home to Arizona State. I think Mississippi State wins this cross conference matchup here with the Sun Devils.
Well, the Sun Devils, they kind of caught lightning in a bottle last year and were kind of the media darling and made the playoffs. And a team that was supposed to pick last in preseason in the Big 12, I think they lost some talent. I know their quarterback's back, but I think obviously Scadaboo's not there anymore, and they're not going to have the talent that they had before.
Well, they beat up on poor old Hawaii last week.
Well,
and I
Hawaii's
think
been down for years.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So that brings us to the big game of the weekend, Oklahoma. And I think our boy Reed Hensley's actually going to the game. And I did talk to Coach Scoggins. His daughter's at Oklahoma. She'll be there tomorrow.
I saw Scoggins decked out in all his OU stuff last week in Longview.
Yep, he's ready. So they're playing host to Michigan. I think OU's a 5-point favorite or so. Big battle right here, number 18 and number 15. For a lot of bragging, and this is big on a whole different level. When you get down to where the CBS or what they call it, CCS or the FBC or whenever they decide to pick those last few teams to who gets into the playoffs, this is a game that they're going to go back to. Oh, well, Michigan won at Oklahoma, and Michigan beat such and such, so they're going to start comparing scores, and this is going to be one they compare here in 3 months.
Yeah, and I think Oklahoma, just looking at this, has got more talent on paper than Michigan has. And I think Oklahoma's going to be improved on offense this year. We know they're pretty good on defense. That's what his forte is. The head coach's forte is defense. And I think they're going to be a little better in offense. I think Oklahoma's going to win that game.
I don't have an opinion, and I know really that's hard to say, hard to believe.
I know College Game Day's there, and so it's a big game in Norman, and they'll be up for that game being at home.
I'm kind of with you. I don't think Michigan. I don't think they're ready for this one.
No, I mean obviously they got the big freshman quarterback, the true freshman.
That's what I'm saying.
But I don't think he'll be ready for that, and that's going to be a tough environment for him.
Well, what about the NFL kicked off last night? I know we all love that. The Cowboys went up to Philadelphia. I don't know. The lightning delay, yes, but boy, what a terrible fumble by Larry Sanders. Why is he even? I mean, you've seen Javonte Williams have one heck of a 2.5 quarters, and I know you got to spell him a little bit, but not in the first game of the year. That was a game-changing play right there.
Oh, absolutely, it was, and it you could tell that when the delay happened, the linemen they weren't the same, didn't have the same energy. And it was a completely different football team that came out there after that delay.
Well, they had to stew on that play for how long was that delay?
Hour and 10 minutes.
Asleep.
Yeah. So or over an hour, but it took a lot of wind out of their sail. And I read something, I don't know if it's real or not, someone sent it to me that Jerry Jones made a comment, we were one big-time player away from winning that football game.
Surely
guess what? He's in Green Bay.
Yeah, surely not. I will say that even with all that, CeeDee Lamb had some horrific drops, and if he makes those catches, they win that football game.
But he also had some big plays, too.
I mean, somebody said it was the worst 7 catches for 109 yards you've ever seen.
Yeah.
If that's possible. So, are they in the game without him? No. Could he have made that catch and they win? Yeah, so you got to take the good with the bad. So, again, the Texans on the road at the Rams this week, or Sunday afternoon. That's going to be a good one there, and I think that's going to be a very low-scoring game. Somebody's going to win at about 20-17. I just wish I knew.
And we got a game kicking off here in a few minutes, too. Kansas City and the Chargers.
Down there, there's my girl, Mrs. P. Day.
Mrs. P. Day. No, that's Mrs. P. Day. That's Mr. P. Day's daughter.
Yeah, Mr. P. Day's daughter.
P. Day's
Let's
daughter.
get that right. Let's
Yeah.
get that right. Patrick Mahomes are down there in Brazil. That ought to be another good game. But boy, he has owned the Chargers in his career.
Yeah, and Harbaugh. Everybody likes to beat Harbaugh.
No doubt about that. Some other big games this weekend. A lot of action with Denver. We're in this big Survivor League. I know a lot of us are rolling with the Denver Broncos, but I think the biggest, one of the most important games, Tampa Bay is going to Atlanta. And I got a feeling the Atlanta Falcons are going to put a little stamp early on the South Division.
Well, I don't need that to happen. One of my fantasy leagues, I've got Baker Mayfield as my quarterback.
Well,
so I need him
still
to have a
score
good
3
game.
touchdowns and lose 28-21.
I need that to happen. If
What
he loses,
else,
I don't care. I just need him throwing touchdown passes.
No doubt about that. What else the weekend? I think we got Sunday night as a big one. That's Baltimore and the Bills. And a decent game on Monday night with the Vikings and the Bears. But I think, obviously the marquee game Sunday night, and that's the 2 teams that are vying for the AFC Championship. We'll be talking about come December and January, and that's Buffalo and Baltimore.
Yeah, the Buffalo, obviously the defending league MVP and Josh Allen, Mr. Do Everything. But there's also a pretty good quarterback on the other side, too, for Baltimore that does a lot of good.
So a lot of good football coming up, and let's just hope tonight that our Panthers kick off this great weekend of football with a big, not just a win tonight, but I'm talking about let them know who we are.
Yeah, and I think they will, Gary. They're ready to go. They know that they're disappointed in last week. They went to work this week. You heard Coach Absek say they went to work all week and found that, watch the film. They know what they need to correct, and this is a game that you can make some corrections and get right.
No doubt about that. And there they are. The boys are behind us, as you can see.
There's a couple of great coaches.
A couple of Einstein coaches walking by there. We are just about set. Our countdown to kickoff brought to you by St. Luke's Health Memorial is in the books. We're going to take a quick break, Jeff, and when we come back, it's time for a little Tio Juanita's pregame. I'll head up to the booth, get our view for the night, and let's get set for some football.
I'm just glad you don't have to walk as far this week.
Boy, it's hard on the lungs at age 53, partner. Hard on the lungs. Don't go anywhere, everyone. We're going to take a quick break. We're live here at Nacogdoches. That concludes our countdown to kickoff brought to you by St. Luke's Health Memorial. Quick break. Head up to the booth. And coming up next, it's our pregame show live here from Nacogdoches. Next on Lufkin Game Time.
When someone in your family needs emergency care, you want it fast. And now, with Woodland Heights Medical Center's newly expanded ER, it's even easier to get quick, convenient access to 24-hour emergency care. For treatment of broken bones, to care for life-threatening conditions, our dedicated team is ready. Visit ercarelufkin.com for more info.
This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Selling 44.
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho.
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly.
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili.
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo.
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike.
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious.
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you've just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend whose team just lost against their arch rival, Coca-Cola has something for you. Share a Coke with a teammate.
It's easy to spot a Texan. The sense of adventure, the unbreakable bond with friends and family. There's no other place in the world like it. At Cook Tire and Service, we know you have places to go and don't have time for car trouble or the patience for second-rate service. Cook Tire and Service offers a full array of services to make sure you get where you're going. With locations in Lufkin, Nacogdoches, and Livingston, there's always a Cook Tire right around the corner. So you choose your destination, we'll handle the journey.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Need to save money on insurance? Give Joe Hancock and his team a call. Since 1965, the Hancock family has been dedicated to serving Texas with personal and commercial insurance. With 60 years of experience in Lufkin, our friendly and knowledgeable team is ready to help protect you and your family's most valuable assets. We've got the expertise to assist you. Call today for your free no-obligation quote, 936-634-4451. Joe Hancock Agency, your trusted partner in insurance, proud sponsor of Lufkin Athletics. We back the pack.
Looking to earn extra cash? Got an old grill or bike taking up space? Bring it to CMC Recycling right here in Lufkin to turn your scrap metal into cash. CMC will recycle your metal, transforming it into new steel that will be later used in exciting new structures and products. CMC accepts a variety of metals, and the team is ready to assist you and ensure your experience is seamless. Open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Learn more at cmcrecycling.com.
By now, you've heard of Tio Juanita's and our unique mix of your favorite Mexi-Cajun dishes. Enjoy grilled oysters, boudin quesadillas, fish tacos, and more like great gumbo, steaks, and fajitas. Plus a full bar featuring our famous frozen cocktails. And that's not to mention our great live music every weekend. It's everything great we're known for. Tio Juanita's, dine in or to go. Visit us today in Lufkin, Henderson, or our newest location now open in Longview. Tio Juanita's, dive on in.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
Commercial Bank of Texas has been your community bank since 1901, and our dedication to the people we serve is as important today as it was then. Today, CBTX brings you the latest technology, backed by personal customer service and #sealed with a smile. At Commercial Bank of Texas, banking is our business, but helping people succeed is our passion. It's time you experienced banking Texas style. Stop by or give us a call today. You'll be glad you did.
For the first day of school, for the last day of work, for the satisfaction of a job well done, for the ideas that change the world, for good times, for not so good times, for her future and hers and his, for serving our customers and connecting communities. We're here.
East Texas Slab Masters is one of East Texas' most trusted foundation specialists. With over 25 years experience, they can assess and address any of your foundation needs, residential or commercial. Top 4 warning signs: doors not shutting properly, cracks in sheetrock, cracks in concrete slab floors, cracks in brick. We also offer polymers, a heavy-duty polyurethane foam for slab lifting and soil stabilization. Protect your investment. East Texas Slab Masters, setting your house on a strong foundation. Schedule your free estimate today.
You're listening to Lufkin Panther Sports, brought to you by Morgan Insurance Agency, your hometown team for all things insurance. Whether it's personal coverage for your home, auto, or life or commercial protection for your business, they've got you covered. Morgan Insurance Agency proudly partners with Liberty Mutual, a big game player in both personal and commercial insurance, to bring you policy options that fit your needs and your budget. When it comes to protecting what matters most, don't wait until the final whistle. Call Morgan Insurance Agency today and let them put together a winning game plan for you. 936-634-7755 or visit them online at morganins.com. That's morganins.com.
East Texans know when it comes to trucks and SUVs, there's only one name, Wright GMC in Lufkin. The hometown dealer with small town values and big time savings. Save more, get more, with limited time deals and the best trade-in values in East Texas. Wright GMC in Lufkin. We do business the right way at wrightdeal.com.
You deserve to enjoy what fulfills you. And if joint pain is getting in the way, you deserve orthopedic care designed to help keep your life moving. For that, you can count on St. Luke's Health, right here in East Texas. Our experts treat a full range of bone, joint, and muscle conditions and use minimally invasive incision and muscle-sparing techniques to help you recover more quickly so you can enjoy what moves you. Learn more at stlukeshealth.org/ortho.
Hey Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
Hey, have you seen Thang? He's supposed to pick us up. I don't know where he went.
Hey guys, it's game day. Let's go.
Hi folks, JJ Webb here from JM Chevrolet, your East Texas Chevy dealer, and we're fired up for this Lufkin Panther football season because at JM Chevrolet, we back the pack. So let's go, Panther Nation. JM Chevrolet, together let's drive.
When someone in your family needs emergency care, you want it fast. And now, with Woodland Heights Medical Center's newly expanded ER, it's even easier to get quick, convenient access to 24-hour emergency care. For treatment of broken bones, to care for life-threatening conditions, our dedicated team is ready. Visit ercarelufkin.com for more info.
Red 18.
This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Sally 44.
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho.
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly.
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili.
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo.
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike.
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious.
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you've just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend whose team just lost against their arch rival, Coca-Cola has something for you. Share a Coke with a teammate.
It's easy to spot a Texan. The sense of adventure, the unbreakable bond with friends and family. There's no other place in the world like it. At Cook Tire and Service, we know you have places to go and don't have time for car trouble or the patience for second-rate service. Cook Tire and Service offers a full array of services to make sure you get where you're going. With locations in Lufkin, Nacogdoches, and Livingston, there's always a Cook Tire right around the corner. So you choose your destination, we'll handle the journey.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh, And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Need to save money on insurance? Give Joe Hancock and his team a call. Since 1965, the Hancock family has been dedicated to serving Texas with personal and commercial insurance. With 60 years of experience in Lufkin, our friendly and knowledgeable team is ready to help protect you and your family's most valuable assets. We've got the expertise to assist you. Call today for your free no-obligation quote, 936-634-4451. Joe Hancock Agency, your trusted partner in insurance, proud sponsor of Lufkin Athletics. We back the pack.
Looking to earn extra cash? Got an old grill or bike taking up space? Bring it to CMC Recycling right here in Lufkin to turn your scrap metal into cash. CMC will recycle your metal, transforming it into new steel that will be later used in exciting new structures and products. CMC accepts a variety of metals, and the team is ready to assist you and ensure your experience is seamless. Open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Learn more at cmcrecycling.com.
By now, you've heard of Tia Juanita's and our unique mix of your favorite Mexi-Cajun dishes. Enjoy grilled oysters, boudin quesadillas, fish tacos, and more like great gumbo, steaks, and fajitas. Plus a full bar featuring our famous frozen cocktails. And that's not to mention our great live music every weekend. It's everything great we're known for. Tia Juanita's, dine in or to go. Visit us today in Lufkin, Henderson, or our newest location now open in Longview. Tia Juanita's, dive on in.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
Fans, and welcome in to Lufkin Panther football in our cafe. Well, it's not Cafe Del Rio, is it, Jeff? New things are coming. Tia Juanita's pregame show live here from Nacogdoches Dragon Stadium, and for the first time, I've been here 18 years, Jeff. I don't know how many trips we've made over here. I do know I've lost 2 of them, but I've always been on the home side. First time ever to sit over here on the visitor side, and I got to say, I kind of like it.
Yeah, a little more friendly foe over there.
Yep, no doubt about that. Well, they come off a win. We're coming off a tough one up at Longview on Friday night. So the big thing is going on now, Jeff. Can we turn the tables and get a little momentum as we got to, some would say an easier game next week as well before we hit the rivalry game with Tyler High and, of course, Barbers Hill after that.
Yeah, again, and this is a game that we talked about. These guys a chance to get right. Lufkin beat Nacogdoches 56-0 last year at home at Abe Martin. And again, you said Nac's coming off a win against Palestine last week. Lufkin with a loss to the Lobos, obviously, and a little different opponents, a little different environments that they played in. But I think these Panthers will be ready to go, and they're going to want to correct what they did last week. And I know that offense is ready to get going.
No doubt about that, Jeff, and we kind of talked about this throughout the week. We've all heard how good and how explosive number 2, Devin Wallace, is. I don't know if the game dictated it, whether he hasn't got the system down yet or what have you, but at the end of the day, the senior who came in with a lot of hype did not touch the ball last week, but I got a feeling that's going to be a little different this week.
Yeah, and I think they saw some stuff on film, and they're going to utilize some guys that they didn't utilize last week and get them involved and do some things that are different, and especially as the weeks continue going to up to that district campaign.
No doubt about that. And then you look, the defense, I really thought played well under all circumstances. I didn't get the exact time of the TOP, as we like to say, time of possession, but it was highly slanted toward the Lobos last week. I thought they did a pretty good job, and I look for a lot of flying around the football tonight.
You're right, Gary. The defense did have some big plays last week. Made 2 big plays that got Lufkin the lead there in the first quarter when we started out 14-0 with the 2 turnovers. And again, they just got worn out last week. We're on the field the entire third quarter and a lot of the fourth quarter as well. So that the defense did have some big plays, like you said. And I look for them to also make some improvement also.
Yep, you talk about that, and it was all about a couple of players. I know Sam got the two-point conversion block, ran back. He also had an interception. Demorie Davis had some huge plays defensively. But at the end of the day, the man who I put up already that could have get our district MVP, Desmond Hood. And again, I know there was a couple of things he might have missed down on a couple of coverages, but 17 tackles, that's 10 better than anybody else on the team. He was playing sideline to sideline.
Yeah, and I think, he got caught. He felt like he was having to make a lot of the tackles and got caught looking in the backfield a couple of times, and that tight end snuck out on him. And, again, that's something he sees on film now, and they'll make corrections if other teams see that and try to pull that in these coming games.
Let's go down to the field for the Lufkin Panthers school song. And there is your Lufkin Panther School song as we are in our Tia Juanita's pregame show. And as we always do with our starting lineups, Jeff, it is that time. It's always brought to you by our good friends at Davis Boys at Higginbotham Insurance. Jamie and all the fine folks, for all of your insurance needs, it's Higginbotham Insurance is the way to go for tonight's starting lineup. And if we'll start with that offensive side, Jeff, I don't see much change. A little change at receiver. The senior Bailey will come in and start out wide along with C.J. Purse, who had a pretty good game. Your slot receivers will be Wallace and Barraza. Up front, no changes. I thought they had a pretty good game, all things considering, last week. Daniels, Henson, McFarland, Trejo, and Hicks from left to right. See how that can hold up tonight. And, of course, in the backfield, it's all about the Ken Waters show. I know some other guys were getting some carries, Jeff, but Ken Waters last week, man, he ran hard. That was the hardest 107 yards on 14 carries I've ever seen. Also another 35 through the air. Man, that boy runs with purpose, and he bleeds purple.
Yeah, Kenny, we talked about it last week in the game, and he's so good at making that first guy miss in the hole there and getting to that second level. And his lower body is so strong, and he's been impressive to watch last year and again last week, another great ball game. That's something positive coming for that offense going into this week.
No doubt about that. We will see, again, a little bit of change. There was some rumors that Javion might be a little banged up, but that does not appear to be the case in pregame. So the senior, who went 12 of 21 for 177 yards and the one touchdown to Barraza last week, didn't do much with his legs. This is what kind of opposite of what I was thinking was going to happen. I mean, we've seen him coming up. Now, again, he's been injured, in those games earlier in his last couple of years. But I think if we're going to be highly successful, we got to get JJ out on the move here, and I think we'll see some of that tonight.
Gary, I completely agree. And Javion, again, I think this game's going to slow down. We talked about it earlier in the other show that it was really his first big game to start, even though he's a senior with the injuries he's fought the last 2 years, and he really hadn't played a full varsity game in Friday night prime time under the lights. And I think you're going to see a different Javion this week. The game's going to slow down for him, and I think we'll see him use his legs more.
I agree with that. The defense of your Higginbotham Insurance starting defense tonight, no changes. Well, would there be? Bognay, Webb, Whitaker, and Davis up front. Again, Jamaria Davis got all the love with those big plays, and they were big, especially on that, got the first turnover, and then on that 4th and goal, crashing the line and blowing that play up. He was our Commercial Bank of Texas player of the game, but as you saw, Porter and Roberts switching in there, so Coach Cowgill had some guys rotating on the front, and again, last night's offensive line, that right tackle is one of the best we're going to see all season long, and he was good, and we'll see how that goes tonight, but I like that rotation.
Yeah, and having fresh bodies to rotate up on that front line is huge, and for depth and guys that can come out and play, because those linemen are going to be they get pushed on every play when you're down up front against that offensive line. So that's a tough position, and again, you need fresh bodies and legs out there
We mentioned Desmond Hood at the middle linebacker position, 17 tackles last week. He'll be flanked by Turner and Jones, and of course that back four. Smith and Waters outside. Smith had the interception last week. We saw a little Mason Mark as well, the true freshman. And then of course the junior, Chance Horse and junior D. Ray Rodriguez, the starting safeties tonight. And you know, I'm not a scheme. I don't know. I'm sure we got a bunch of listeners that can know right. And yes, we had a tight end running free a couple of times last week. But don't think those are the first two safeties for Lufkin that's ever had that happen. As I was telling Coach Apsek in the coaches show, it just seems every year we play Longview, that tight end seems to somehow be free.
Yeah, it's we've seen it a lot. And again, like I say, get caught looking in the backfield because that's what they do. They run the football, and they are very good at that play action and putting in those running backs' bellies. But you got to be disciplined, and again, it's something they'll see on film and they're going to correct.
No doubt, big game last week again for the defense. That is your Higginbotham Insurance starting lineups. Once again, for all of your insurance needs, stop by see our boys Jamie and Lloyd and Scott and Mike and all the fine folks. That is, of course, the Davis boys at Higginbotham Insurance right there in Lufkin. Well, we transition into our JM Chevrolet keys to the ball game, Jeff. And you know, I've kind of been thinking about this. We talk about the first start, and we talk about the turnovers again. Get the keys to that brand new Tahoe Suburban right now at JM Chevrolet. A quick start is paramount. I agree with that. But offensively, 296 yards last week, but 100 of them were in mop-up times. We got to get rolling on offense tonight.
Yeah, you got to get going in offense. You know, the two scores there were created by turnovers on some short fields. They need to get some long, sustained drives, get some first down, keep the defense off the field, and let them get some rest. And that, again, that's key. And we did get that fast start last week, and then got outscored 41-2 the rest of the way.
Yep, that is correct. We'll get more into our JM Chevrolet keys to the ball game. We'll keep that up. Our Panthers are under that big new Panther down there, and it takes about 35 people from the sideliners to get it inflated, put up, brought out, put up again here. So it's a lot of work, but I do like the sparklers and the smoke.
Yeah, and I tell you what, they got started late. They pulled it off, though. I was doubting they were going to get it done. Some of these sideliner guys are sweating quite a bit trying to get it done.
Well, it wasn't like they weren't here soon enough. They beat me. Well, we'll keep it right here, kid. A couple other JM Chevrolet keys to the ball game. This is a young team, Jeff. We need to come out. You know, this isn't the exact opposite of last week. They got some guys coming back. These are guys who are going to play two true freshmen, and a true freshman at quarterback. We got to throw him the kitchen sink.
Yeah, just get him confused, make him wonder what's going on, and again, just create turnovers and get off the field.
Here come our Lufkin Panthers. We will take a very quick break. When we come back, it'll be your security and guarantee coin toss. And of course, the Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff is less than 9 minutes away. Don't go anywhere. Tia Juanita's pregame show live from Dragon Stadium here in Nacogdoches. We'll be back right after this.
Hey, have you seen Thang? He's supposed to pick us up. I don't know where he went.
Hey guys, it's game day, let's go.
Hi folks, JJ Webb here from JM Chevrolet, your East Texas Chevy dealer, and we're fired up for this Lufkin Panther football season because at JM Chevrolet, we back the pack. So let's go, Panther Nation. JM Chevrolet, together let's drive.
Tia Juanita's pregame show live here from Nacogdoches. Jeff, where we get involved with these Dragon and Panthers, quick shout out, and I'll get to go see my baby girl next week over in Oxford, but her and her great roommate are driving down to Brett Favre land as we speak, and they're tuning in all the way from deep Mississippi. Can't wait to see them.
Hattiesburg, huh?
That's where she's from. They're either headed there or on the way, but shout out to my baby girl, Bella, at Ole Miss. I get to see her and those Arkansas Razorbacks next Saturday.
Well, you're gonna love the Grove there at Ole Miss. It's a good time. That's a fun. I've been to several games there. It's a great setting.
It's going to be a lot of fun. Will it be as fun as we're hoping for tonight? Panthers getting ready. We're in our all-white uniforms with the purple jerseys. The Dragons have just hit the field, or a whole host of future Dragons have hit the field. I'm assuming the Dragons will make their way out now in a moment. They're going to be in all blacks with the yellow trim, and pretty good crowd over there on the far side, Jeff.
Yeah, their student section is packed over there, I noticed, and there's a lot. They got a lot of people down here in the field as the Dragons are yet to come onto the field. The Panthers have been out for several minutes.
Yep, you're right about that. So
Still got 6 minutes to go until till kickoff, it looks like, by the clock.
Captains for the Panthers, they don't change. That's going to be Javion Johnson, Keon Coleman, Chance Horace, and Demarie Davis, your captains tonight for our Panthers as we get ready for your security and guarantee coin toss.
Here come the Dragons. Of course, we'll have our national anthem coming up momentarily.
National anthem and much more. Coach Absack, our head coach and athletic director, trying to even our record up at 1-1. Kind of like last year, we went and lost that heartbreaker 7-3 to the Lobos, and went on a little 10-game winning streak. And I'm sure that would be something that not only Coach Absack, the coaches and players, but all of us would even love to see as well.
Oh, absolutely.
But you can't win number 10 unless you win number 1, and that all starts here tonight. We hope. Inside the 5-minute mark here. Once again, our Commercial Bank of Texas player of the game last week was the aforementioned Demarie Davis with those big plays he made. I didn't realize Hood had 17 tackles, or we could have went that way. But both kids had a really big game for Lufkin.
Yeah, he did. And Davis was just, you noticed his because he created a turnover, got the big sack, and he was raising havoc there in the backfield.
Yep, no question about that. We're going to have the national anthem here coming up now, so we will, I believe, go down to the field. Keep it right here. We're in our Tia Juanita's pregame show. They got those great ribs, shrimp, and all. I got a chance to go by Tia Juanita's for a little lunch this week, and it was off the chain.
Hey, those char-grilled oysters, if you haven't had those, oh, they're good.
Might ease up there tomorrow and watch a little football.
I might join you.
And also, don't forget, stop by. You know where to go, South 1st Street. They got it on tonight. If you're not able to make it to Nacogdoches, stop in and see Jack and the guys tonight. We'll be there with Coach Carl Absack with the Carl Absack Coaches Show Monday night at 7 o'clock live from South 1st B&G. Boy, this game is moving along like the pregame did in Longview, Jeff, at a snail's pace.
Yeah. As both teams are on the field, lined up, and we are ready for the national anthem, waiting for the color guard to come out with the middle of the field. But it looks like everybody else is ready.
Boy.
I'm ready.
Well, yeah. I mean, the clock's been moving. We can get the national. You don't have to wait till the clock goes off to start the national anthem. The kickoff's supposed to be at 7:30. Fans still piling in. Boy, they're selling some concession stand food groceries over there on that far side. These Dragon fans are getting their meals in.
It's Friday night.
Once again, your security and guarantee coin toss, Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff, supposedly 2.5 minutes away, but that's not going to happen.
Well, I believe they are singing the anthem right now. I don't think them.
Oh, the kids are singing it.
Yeah.
Well, I apologize for that.
Just couldn't hear it. There.
Well, I would like to personally apologize for that.
I don't think they had the sound turned up, and even our side of the stadium, no one could hear it. They finally started standing up.
Well, I don't want to sound rude or disrespectful. I had no idea that was going on, so I want to apologize.
You weren't the only one. Nobody did.
So, with that being said, our captains will make the way. Boy, they got some pretty big guys over there coming out to us, Captain. The big one is number 76, that senior offensive lineman, John Shakep. It's easy to see his big numbers over there.
Yeah, you won't have a problem reading the numbers.
88. They got another Lockett. You can rest assured he can play. I haven't seen a Lockett from NAC that couldn't. Let's go down to the field. Jeff Todd is there with our captains also out there. Waters and, of course, Hood is one of our senior captains. And let's go down for our security and guaranteed coin toss with Jeff Todd.
Yeah, captain's making their way out here to midfield, and momentarily we'll know how we're going to start this football game here in our security and guaranteed coin toss, as captains are shaking hands right now.
All right, guys, let's have some fun tonight. We're going to call you white team, black team. It's real simple. Tell you guys try to keep those pants pulled down, backpacks covered up, okay? Yes, sir. We're going to let y'all have fun. We're going to let you talk a little noise when we tell you it's enough. That's enough, okay? Take care of your team. Yes, sir. All right, good luck to both of you. Yes, we already done the toss. Black team, you won. White team, you getting the ball. Put your back over there. Black, put yours over.
Nacogdoches has won the toss here in our security and guaranteed coin toss, and they have elected to defer to the second half. So Lufkin will receive the Coca-Cola kickoff, and we'll be going from the north end to the south. This will conclude our Tijuanitas pregame show. When we come back, we'll have Lufkin Panther football and the Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff on Lufkin Game Time.
By now, you've heard of Tijuanitas and our unique mix of your favorite Mexi-Cajun dishes. Enjoy grilled oysters, boudin quesadillas, fish tacos, and more like great gumbo, steaks, and fajitas. Plus a full bar featuring our famous frozen cocktails. And that's not to mention our great live music every weekend. It's everything great we're known for. Tijuanitas, dine in or to go. Visit us today in Lufkin, Henderson, or our newest location now open in Longview. Tijuanitas, dive on in.
And welcome back, Ed. Thank you for tuning in. It is time for Lufkin Panther football here on Lufkin Game Time. Gary Ivey Jr., Jeff Todd on the sideline, and we are just about set for our Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. Back deep for the Panthers. That does appear to be number 29. Back again, Robert Traylor and C.J. Burse.
Well, the official had it messed up. We are actually going to go on from the south to the north.
There's your Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff foul. Fielded on the far side at the 30-yard line by Barraza. Cuts it outside. Coming to our sideline. He's past midfield, and he cuts it back. He's down to the 30, inside the 25, just outside the Rambling Ranches red zone. But a great return for Barraza, and the Panthers are in business on the opening Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff.
Yeah, he caught that. The kick was into the wind, and so Barraza, one of the up guys, receiver, got it there, and he took it right when he got to about midfield. He had a wall of Panthers in front of him and cut it back to the left, and I thought he was going to take it to the house, Gary.
45-yard return on the opening Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff, and we will start up at the 23-yard line. Javion Johnson brings his boys out. Got the big dogs up front. Daniels Henson, that's your Slab Masters offensive line, your foundation players in all of East Texas. Daniels, Henson, McFarland, Trejo, and Hicks. First down and 10 for the Panthers. Johnson in the gun. Hey, we got motion coming left to right. That is Waters. Low snap, gets it, hands it to Waters. Back around the left side, cuts it inside. He's at the 20, 15. Carrying Dragons inside the 10. Charging for a taxi ride, senior. That'll be a first down for the Panthers.
Yeah, good run there. Waters he had three Panthers out there, blockers out there in front of him. Did a good job of cutting it back and finding that lane to get it inside the 10-yard line.
14-yard rush there on the opening drive, opening play, if you will, for the Panthers. Coach Kirkendall, who's on the sideline last week, Jeff, goes up to the booth this week. as he tries to get these boys rolling here early. Two receivers to the right now, tight to the left. Javion fakes. Nope, he will hand it off to Waters again. But Waters is fouled up. He is wrapped up. That's going to be back at the 14-yard line, loss of about 3. Good play there for the Dragons. That's going to be Whitaker, the senior defensive lineman. It comes in and makes a stop along with a few other Dragons, and it's going to be second down and around 13.
Yeah, he filled the hole up there, and Waters had nowhere to go as he met him in the backfield.
It was goal to go, actually. Now we're going back to the ground game, cuts it inside. Waters spins out of a tackle down to the 10. Maybe back to the original line of scrimmage, but now we're going to be looking at a third down and goal to go from about the 9-yard line.
Yeah, actually a yard short of that line of scrimmage, just outside the 10-yard line. The nose of the ball is almost on the 10.
So he lost 4, picks up 3, somewhere around that vicinity.
You got your sat man up there?
No, yeah, my head.
Okay.
Waters will be the lone back in the backfield. Tight bunch formation to the right here for Javion. Third down, goal to go at the 10. Blitz appears to be coming from his left side. And there it comes. Drops back, throws it out to the right. He throws it behind the intended receiver. It is caught somehow out there by the Panthers, and that is a big one. Good catch. Keon Coleman somehow carried a tackler to the end zone, and we are on the board.
Yeah, I found him out of the backfield there, and Coleman did a good job of making the catch and then making the guy miss and dove into the end zone. And that's Javion's second touchdown pass of the season.
Boy, he kind of threw it behind Coleman, but Coleman got it, spun around, and is able to get into the end zone inside that Ramblin' Ranches red zone. Now time for this extra point. CHI Health Memorial extra point. Camp got a lot of it. Did he get enough? Yes, it is in and barely. Lufkin leads at 7-0. Just underway here from Nacogdoches. Quick break. Back with more after this on Lufkin Game Time.
Red 18.
This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Sally 44.
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho.
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly.
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili.
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo.
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike.
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious.
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs.
Back to Dragon Stadium where the Panthers will get you that Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update just a moment. But it's time for a Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. Camp will be coming on to do the honors. Lufkin went 33 yards, got the quick drive and score. Camp with your second Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. High end over ender is going to be fielded at about the 15-yard line by the Dragons. That is caught in by Caraway trying to go to the right side, his sideline, but he's going to be wrapped up and thrown down. Big special teams tackle there by the sophomore, Robert Traylor, and they'll have to start deep in their own territory. The Panthers went 33 yards. The drive was culminated with a touchdown pass from J.J. to Coleman from 10 yards, second touchdown pass of the season for our man J.J. and the first catch for Coleman. Extra point is good. Lufkin leads it 2 minutes into the ballgame at your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update.
Yeah, he said all set up by that big kick return by Barraza.
Well, Caraway couldn't return the favor. He is wrapped up at the 21-yard line. That is where the Dragons will start the possession here. The freshman brings him out. Garrett under center, ball on the right hash as they head away from the scoreboard. If you're familiar with the topography here, there's a screen pass out to the right, and how about a S&W collision coming up and laying the bomb right there. Chance Horace blows that up behind the line of scrimmage. That's going to be a 1-yard loss.
Yeah, and Davis and Turner also there to clean it up as Lufkin was here and read that quickly, and yeah, going to lose about a half a yard.
2-year starter, Chance Horace from that free safety position coming up. He did get some help, but he was the first man there. Quickly coming on for the Dragons, that's Cash Lockard, junior offensive lineman, bringing in the play or signaling into the play. Either way, it's going to be second down and 11 now. Back at their own 20-yard line.
Yeah, they're already down to 6 seconds. They're going to have to take a timeout or take a delay of game.
They've got 2 seconds they are going to take. Nope, we sub. Webb comes out late, just like Longview did last week, and the clock runs out. Now, they called that delay of the game on us last week. What is the call here? Or are they making them take a timeout? See, that's what happened last week, Jeff. We took in a late sub, then Coach King really delayed their sub, and we got a delay of the game. Well, we just returned the favor here on the Dragons. The first Whataburger penalty flag comes down, and that's going against the Dragons. It'll be 2nd down and 16.
Yeah, like you said, we saw that last week, and our sideline was kind of smiling over here.
The officials need to get a handle on that, because that's not fair. It wasn't fair last week, and it's not fair this week, in my opinion.
Yeah, and once you sub, the offense subs, you got to give the defense an opportunity to sub, and their need, but they didn't send their subs out there till late in the play
We didn't do
clock.
what Longview did last week for sure.
Yeah.
All right, 2nd down and long now for the Dragons. Still 9 minutes to go here in this first quarter. And Garrett wants to throw flush from the pocket, throws it up for grabs. And look at there, what a defensive gem by our man. Sam interception Smith goes up high and knocks it away from Keon Page, the sophomore.
Yeah, ball was thrown high anyway. The quarterback had a little pressure coming from Bognay on the outside, and he felt it and stepped up and didn't get a lot on that pass and let it float on him up in the air and got a little high.
3rd down in Mama's house to go here on this one. We'll call it 20 on the official counter, close to it. They got 16. That's probably closer to right. They're inside their 15-yard line, however. Garrett will be in the gun. 3rd down and long. Coming off that pressure on the far side, Bagnani, he flushes him out of the pocket, but he didn't get contained, but it is thrown away. It was intended for the senior Lockett. Coming on the crossing route, it was thrown a little bit wide. Couldn't get it completed on the run, and the Dragons will have to punt here on 1st down. On their first drive.
I'm not so sure he wasn't past the line of scrimmage, not that it matters, but no flag, as he did step up with the pressure coming and threw it behind his receiver. So the punter will be receiving this snap right at his 1-yard line.
That is Whitehurst, I believe, 15 or 35.
35.
Martinez standing at his own goal line. Back deep for Lufkin. That looks to be our man. Keyshawn Waters. The ball's on the turf. We might have blocked another one. It's into the end zone. Who's got it? Who's got it?
Lufkin.
Touchdown, Lufkin.
Well, the snap was low and it rolled back there, and the punter was unable to come up with it. We knocked the punter down. The ball rolls into the end zone, and Chance Horace falls on it for the touchdown.
Boy, the special teams blocked the field goal that kept us in the game last week and an extra point. This time they get the help of the snap. But just like that, the punt recovery in the end zone. Touchdown, Horace. It is 13-0 with a St. Luke's Health Memorial extra point coming.
Well, we talked about the defense getting off the field and getting some rest. They're not going to get to it, as that extra point is good, but they're going to come right back on the field after that recovery in the end zone for a touchdown.
St. Luke's Health Memorial extra point is good. Quick break. Lufkin leads it 14-0 halfway through early stages of your Higginbotham Insurance first quarter. Back after this.
It's easy to spot a Texan. The sense of adventure, the unbreakable bond with friends and family. There's no other place in the world like it. At Cook Tire and Service, we know you have places to go and don't have time for car trouble or the patience for second-rate service. Cook Tire and Service offers a full array of services to make sure you get where you're going. With locations in Lufkin, Nacogdoches, and Livingston, there's always a Cook Tire right around the corner. So you choose your destination, we'll handle the journey.
You're right, Buick GMC scoring drive update. Not very long, Jeff. No seconds. We recovered that low snap into the end zone. Chance Horace with his first touchdown of the season, and as a Panther, unless my memory has left me, extra point is good, and we lead it 14-0 here. Still 8:37 to go, kind of like last week up in Lobo land. Both games in a row now. Lufkin leads it 14-0.
Yeah, and off to that fast start, but need to keep the foot on the gas pedal this time.
Camp with another Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff, baby. Nothing better than an ice-cold Lufkin Coca-Cola.
It tastes good right now. It's kind of warm.
Onside kick, and it is on the ground. Lufkin's got it. Lufkin has got it. We caught him sleeping. Ross right down the line, gets the high hop, and the Panthers pull off an onside kick of 14-0.
That's the way to keep the defense off the field for consecutive possessions.
Wow. That took a high hop right over their guy on the end, right into the hands of Tyrell Ross. And the Panthers will have it back and in prime time shape now, our third possession, or really our second possession. It will start exactly at the NAC 30, where they mark it down, on the NAC 40-yard line. Coach Absek trying to not only get some momentum, but send a little statement, if you will. Javion in the gun, tight bunch formation to his right, looking right, now goes back to the left, got a man on a slant route over there. It is caught inside the 30-yard line, down to the 20. That's going to be an 11-yard gain. I believe that catch is going to be made wide out there by Christian Bailey.
That is correct. The senior receiver, Christian Bailey, number 14, with the catch.
Thrusted into the starting lineup tonight, his first start of his senior career. Quickly, running quick, throws to the other side, caught again. There's Wallace. Wallace with the catch inside that Rambling Ranches red zone for all of your real estate needs. Give our man Kane Yuri and his clan a call today. The Rambling Ranches real estate right there in Lufkin. We're in the red zone down to the 18-yard line. Lufkin still working quick.
And you talked about one of those keys, getting Wallace involved, and there he is here in this second possession.
It was one of our keys, our JM Chevrolet keys to the ball game. Back to the ground, however, and that's going to be a handoff to Ken Waters. He had a big 14-yard gain on his first carry, but the last two have not netted much, and this one will be stopped at the line of scrimmage as well, 2nd and 10 at the 19. Might even lost a little. 14-0, Lufkin already up here, and then went for the onside kick, took care of that. Trips now to the right-hand side. The inside receiver is number 19, Jaden Carter. Now in motion, a little tighter now, tight to the right side, two receivers right. Fake the handoff going left. Javion rolling right, throws that one to no one in particular. It will fall harmlessly to the ground at the 15-yard line. He was under duress as the big junior lineman, Jeremiah Sanders, was in his grill and made him throw it before he was ready.
Yeah, and he just threw that, like you said, and it was awkward as he was rolling out and threw it wide there. And I'm not sure if it was for Wallace or the tight end. I'm not sure which one he was looking for.
Well, we've got a little change in our Slabmaster Foundation up there. Oliveris was in for a minute, but he came out, and I did not see who went back in. I believe it was number 65, Trejo's back in the ball game now. And we may need to get a timeout here. We're going to have to send trips out to the wide, empty backfield, 3rd down and 11. Ball just inside the 20. Quick wide receiver screen out to the right. That's going to be Ken Waters with the ball dancing around out there. He's going to be brought down just shy of the 15. Gain of about 4 as he falls down a little tough, gets up a little slower. But it is going to be 4th down up and about, I don't know. Well, they didn't give him much. Gave him about 3 yards down to the 17-yard line, and it'll be 4th down and about 8. And we appear like we're going to bring in here for a CHI St. Luke's Health Memorial field goal. Our first, Sam Fitzgerald will hold. Camp will kick. Ball is on the 24-yard line, right hash. So it'll be a 34-yard attempt, our first field goal attempt of the season. And the snap is a little low. Fitzgerald gets it down, but the kick is way off the mark to the low and to the left. Not sure if that was a snap and hold issue, but either way, that did not have a chance, Jeff, and that'll ease that possession with a 21-yard gain, but net no points after the onside kick.
Yeah, and the snap was low. He had to pick it up off the ground, and it kind of got the timing off there for Camp.
34-yard field goal, no good for Lufkin. Score will remain 14-0. The Dragons will be coming on now for their second possession. The first one netted a negative 6 yards. And the freshman, Garrett, will be coming out, I believe. Yes. So here we go. Ball marked at the 20-yard line. R.J. Whitaker, the guy they really want to get involved, he is now split. Slot, Alvaro goes out. He's the second of 3 receivers out to the right-hand side now for Garrett. Fake the handoff, and they will throw it. Looked like they were going for Whitaker, but it'll go to the inside slot guy, and that'll be caught. And he'll be out to the 25-yard line. 5-yard gain there for Page, another sophomore. And 2nd down and 5 now for the Dragons. Just shy, right on top of the 25. 6 minutes to go here in our Higginbotham Insurance first quarter. Again, same formation, trips out to the right side now for Garrett. Lone back in the backfield, offset to the right, high snap, gets it. It's a quarterback draw all the way, but the Panther defense breaks it up, and you can guess who is back there making that play, Cook Tire replay, instant replay there. He just reached out with that paw and brought him down. That is the 4th tackle for a loss now early in this season for Davis.
Back to the original line of scrimmage there, Gary.
Yep, 3rd down and 10, ball back at the 20-yard line. They're going to look down to the wristband now for the multitude of plays here that the Dragons like to run.
They're about to get another delay of game.
Bryce Smith, the offensive coordinator, they're going to take a Modern Cleaners timeout. Boy, Modern Cleaners has been keeping you clean all week long this week, Jeff. I can tell you right now. Get that timeout and stop by and see Bob and the guys at Modern Cleaners. Today we'll take a break with them. 5:08 to go. Lufkin at 14-0 here first quarter. Live from Nacogdoches on Lufkin Game Time.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Oh, yeah. And welcome back to Nacogdoches as we are here in the first quarter. Actually brought to you by Higginbotham Insurance. 5:08 remaining. Lufkin in control here early. 14-0 Panthers, as you see right there on your Austin Bank scoreboard. Dragons looking at a 3rd down and 10 from their own 20. Garrett once again will be in the gun. Now they're going to flip that formation, run trips to the right or to his left now. Empty backfield for the Dragons. 2 receivers to the right. Panthers trying to mix up the coverage. Garrett rolling right. Webb giving chase. Webb giving chase will force him out of bounds at about the 23-yard line. Sam Smith eventually gets a little helmet on him and eases him out of bounds. It'll be about a 4-yard gain out to the 24-yard line, and the Dragons will be looking at a 4th down and 6 well inside their own territory.
Yeah, they're going to send the punt team out, obviously. They had a little adventure the last time they were out there as the snap rolled back to the punter, and Lufkin was able to recover it in the end zone as Chance Horse fell on it for the Lufkin touchdown to get us to this 14-0 Panther lead here with 4:58 to go in the first quarter.
So they will attempt their 2nd punt of the ball game. Dragon fans hoping this one is a little bit more successful. Good snap, rolls right, gets it off, not a deep kick. Coming up, calling for a fair catch is Waters, and he will make that catch at the 35-yard line. Panthers on our end of the field once again. Quick break, still first quarter action brought to you by Higginbotham Insurance. We're back right after this.
Need to save money on insurance? Give Joe Hancock and his team a call. Since 1965, the Hancock family has been dedicated to serving Texas with personal and commercial insurance. With 60 years of experience in Lufkin, our friendly and knowledgeable team is ready to help protect you and your family's most valuable assets. We've got the expertise to assist you. Call today for your free no-obligation quote, 936-634-4451. Joe Hancock Agency, your trusted partner in insurance, proud sponsor of Lufkin Athletics. We back the pack.
Welcome back to Lufkin Panther football here, back in action. We're going to run that little jet sweep around the right-hand side. Wallace has to give a lot of ground, now cuts it in. Boy, the blocking here on this close side, we're ready to see that play with Wallace, Jeff, but the Dragons covered it really well. You can see the speed, though, but nowhere to go. We'll lose a yard on that one from Wallace.
Yeah, they defended it well. Like I said, they were out there, and they had a lot of players out there unable to turn it up and get much out of it at all.
No doubt about that. We'll lose a yard back to the 46-yard line.
A yard, excuse me.
2nd down and 11 now for the Panthers. Javion in the gun, one back with him. Fake the handoff, quick screen out to the other side. Wallace has the catch, gets to the corner, turns on the burst. He tripped up at the 34-yard line. We got a late Whataburger penalty flag on the far side. I'm not sure if that's going to be some downfield blocking against the Panthers on Bailey. We will check the flag.
Yeah, I think that's going to come either a holding or a block in the back there by, like you said, I think it's going to go against Jaden Carter.
Yeah, Carter's 19, not 14, but that is going to be either a block in the back or some form of hold. Panthers would have had a 1st down, but now we're going to bring that back and probably be looking at about 12th and 2nd down again at 14. Oh, no, they're calling the flag back at the line of scrimmage. He must have been lined up in the offsides or something. That flag is at the line of scrimmage. So the play won't count at all. That's going to back us way back to our own 45-yard line. Oh, my. I thought it was down around where he was tackled, but it was originally what I thought. But no, it looks like it was called at the line of scrimmage. So that 10-yard penalty back to their 45-yard line. And we're going to be looking at 2nd down and 21 now for the Pack. Special teams have made 2 great plays so far, scored a touchdown and got an onside kick, but the offense could not get it going, and now a big penalty has got us way behind the sticks here. 2nd down and 21 for the Pack. This drive initially started at their 45-yard line. Javion in the gun, trips to his left-hand side. Burst, the lone receiver, to the right. Javion looking to his left, throws it right down the middle of the field, wide open. He had a man beat with C.J. Burst, but that throw was, what, Jeff, a good 10 yards over his head. No chance for C.J. to haul that in.
Yeah, it was. He was well out in front of him there, but he had some steps on the defender. And again, it was just not a well-thrown ball. The timing was off.
Boy, he had time, and he was open.
Oh, he was definitely open.
He hits him on stride. That's a touchdown.
That's a touchdown. That's exactly right.
So 3rd down and 21 now for the Panthers. We still are up 14-0. 3:22 to go here in this opening quarter. Brought to you by Higginbotham Insurance. There comes the motion man. Wallace now to his right. It's going to be a quick screen out to the right, but again, thrown a little bit behind him. Wallace hauls it in down the sideline. He is waylaid at the 45-yard line. We'll see where they mark him down, and it will bring up, yes, picks up 11, but it'll bring up 4th down and 10 now for Coach Carl Absack on their end of the field. Let's see which way he elects to go here. They've shown nothing offensively. I would probably think we'll pin them down deep. I think we're going to go for it. They are going to go for it on 4th and 10 from their 45-yard line. Trips again to the right-hand side here for J.J. Drop back, 7-yard stop, going deep down the left-hand side. Wide open over there is Bailey, and it is caught. There's a good over-the-shoulder pass and hauled in by Bailey on the far side, all the way down inside the Rambling Ranches in red zone. That's going to go down for, let's see, 10, 20, 32-yard gain for Bailey.
Yeah, he threw that in perfect, like I said, right up the shoulder there, and Bailey did a good job adjusting and making that catch and securing it there in that 4th and 10.
Huge 4th and 10 there for the Panthers. Setting it up big time now. Run the option. Nope, go the other way. Handoff inside. Goes to Wallace. They fake that sprint option to the right. Go inside with Wallace, but the Dragons were there to bring him down. It'll be a loss of 2. But that's a good-looking play right there, Jeff. Just unfortunately, it didn't work right there, but great creativity right there by the Coach Kirkendall and the guys. Just, again, a good play made by the Dragons.
Yeah, they're able to show some things this week, and so far against NAC, some things we didn't see last week, and they've obviously made some adjustments and getting some other guys the ball that didn't touch it much last week.
So here we go, 2nd down and 12 now for the Panthers, still inside the 15-yard line, the Rambling Ranch Real Estate Red Zone, primetime real estate. Check in at Rambling Ranch today. Javion dropping back, looking out to the left, throws it to the flat. I believe that's Waters with the catch inside the 10, spun down inside the 5-yard line, very close to the sticks. Is that Waters or Wallace?
That was Waters.
Waters with that catch. He had 4 catches last week out of the backfield. That's his first tonight. It's going to be 3rd down and 1. They're right at the 5-yard line or 4. Need the 3 for the first. Lufkin trying to go quickly, snap it quick, and they run that play again inside to Barraza. Barraza into the end zone. He was by the air last week. It's by the ground this week. Barraza, for the 2nd time on the young season, is into the end zone for the Panthers.
Yeah, we saw that play last week against Longview in that first possession. Barraza made a good run, got a 1st down, and again had a couple of lead blockers over there. Had Hicks and one other one there in front of him as he went into the end zone for the touchdown. Barraza's 2nd of the year.
Our Austin Bank scoreboard going a little haywire over here. I don't know what the score is. I think it's 20-0. St. Luke's Health Memorial extra point coming your way from camp. Fitzgerald with the hold. The kick is up. He didn't get all of it, but he got enough. He gave our boys down there the, what do they call the honor guards?
The honor guards.
The honor guards, something to do down there. I think we made a play. It's 21-0 Panthers. We'll give you the recap on that one right after this. Panthers rolling first quarter action on Lufkin at game time.
Looking to earn extra cash? Got an old grill or bike taking up space? Bring it to CMC Recycling right here in Lufkin to turn your scrap metal into cash. CMC will recycle your metal, transforming it into new steel that will be later used in exciting new structures and products. CMC accepts a variety of metals, and the team is ready to assist you and ensure your experience is seamless. Open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Learn more at cmcrecycling.com.
Welcome to Lufkin Panther football. Your right Buick GMC scoring drive update. 45 yards on the drive. The big one was the 4th and 10 completion to Bailey out wide for 35 yards, but eventually is brought into the end zone by Barraza. The 5-yard run around the left end. Good blocking on the far side by Henson and Daniels. As Slab Masters doing it, foundation, baby, blocking over there. Extra point good. Panthers lead it 21-0, 1:14 to go in the first quarter. That is your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. Camp in for another Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. This was more conventional. High end over ender, filled it at the 15-yard line once again by Lockett, trying to run to their sideline, but he is going to be cut off. A host of Panthers are there. Jamarian Thomas is one, and I believe the other was Robert Traylor in on another. No, it was 27. I apologize. That's Ross, who had the onside kick recovery out there on the special teams tackle on that one.
Yeah, good job by the kick coverage team there. And Nacogdoches will be starting at their own 22-yard line here for their third possession.
Well, it's their best starting position so far.
That would be a check.
Dragons have had 2 possessions, have netted -3 yards on those 2 possessions. Third of the night. Garrett will hand this one off right up the middle, breaking through. Finally, Hood will bring him down, but not before. The young running back picks up good yardage, their biggest positive play of the night. Just a first down drive play. Good carry there by Trey Page, the senior running back. Pickup of 7, 2nd down and 3 now for the Dragons as the first quarter, brought to you by Higginbotham Insurance, is winding down. The freshman Garrett once again in the gun. 2 receivers to his right, tight to the right also. And another running play up the middle. Page takes the handoff. This time he will get very close to the first down, but I don't believe he's going to have it. He'll be out to the 30-yard line. It's going to set up 3rd down and 1. And if the Dragons want, we can wait till the second quarter to see that play. 20 seconds and rolling here. Dragons hustle up to the line. They only gave him a yard. It's 3rd and 2.
Yeah, and I wouldn't call what they're doing as hustling up to the line. They do take their time before they snap the ball. They're down to 6 seconds, so I believe they will at the quarter end.
They will do it. That'll do it for our Higginbotham Insurance first quarter, and it has been a good one for Lufkin. The Panthers with 3 touchdowns and lead it 21-0 here in Nacogdoches. You see it right there on your Austin Bank scoreboard. Quick break back to Dragonland next right here on Lufkin Game Time.
For that, you can count on St. Luke's Health right here in East Texas. Our experts treat a full range of bone, joint, and muscle conditions and use minimally invasive incision and muscle-sparing techniques to help you recover more quickly so you can enjoy what moves you. Learn more at stlukeshealth.org/ortho.
Needs emergency care, you want it fast. And now, with Woodland Heights Medical Center's newly expanded ER, it's even easier to get quick, convenient access to 24-hour emergency care. For treatment of broken bones, to care for life-threatening conditions, our dedicated team is ready. Visit ercarelufkin.com for more info.
And welcome back here to Nacogdoches Dragon Stadium, where it might as well has been A. Martin Stadium, Jeff, in this first quarter. Lufkin gets 3 touchdowns, including that special teams touchdown. A good run by Barraza, and really the offensive play of the day, a touchdown catch by Coleman. That was all on him. And Lufkin leads it here 21-0 as we head into our JM Chevrolet second quarter action.
Yeah, also a big 4th down conversion, too, and 4th and 10 with big catch there on the sideline by Bailey.
So the Dragons will have it 3rd down and 2 as we flip the script. They're now headed to the scoreboard. Pump fake going inside, now rolling outside by Garrett, and there is JM Chevrolet's very own, the big man, coming up with the sack.
Webb was sitting there waiting for him and puts him down to the ground for his first sack of the year.
So we will get a punt right here. I'm sure we'll see that big play on a Cook tire. out to his left, barely gets it off. It's not a shank, but there was some hosel involved. It'll hit at the 50, take a Lufkin bounce, and it'll be stopped. And the Panthers with great field position once again as Andre Wesley downs that ball at their own 48-yard line.
Yeah, Lufkin going to start with great field position here on their first drive here of the second quarter. Again with a 21-0 lead, 11:05 to go.
Panthers 3 possessions beside that punt return in the end zone are the Dragon 33, the Dragon 40, the Dragon 45, and now the Dragon 48. We'll be headed away from the scoreboard here as Javion, the senior, makes his way out. Boy, Coach Carver out there, I thought he was going to go take the snap. We got major confusion.
Yeah.
Well, we sent too many players in.
On the field.
And running off there, you saw DJ Robinson, and he was running off, so. Well, we were going to try to sneak 12 on there, maybe Barad. I don't know what, but either way, a Whataburger penalty flag. Too many Panthers on the field at one time. They don't like that here in Dragonland.
Or any place.
Well, it looks like right now we got about 13. Now we finally got it cleared out. First down and 15 back on our side of the 50 to our 48. First down and 15 in motion left to right. That's the sophomore going to the right. 2 receivers either side. Handoff comes around this way. Good run there. There's one of the sophomores. Picks up a lot of that run and some more. The Joker, Amari Cooper, takes that handoff around the left-hand side. I don't think he got a first down, but he got in the team photo there, picking up about, what are they going to mark that out? 11-yard gain there on first down.
Amari Alexander, excuse me.
I'm sorry, you're right, Alexander. I apologize. Another handoff. It's going to be the sophomore, Alexander, once again. The Joker, not quite as fruitful on his second carry. Still picks up a couple. It's going to bring up third down and 1. As we are just underway here in our JM Chevrolet second quarter action. Nope, they're going to give him the first down. I thought he was a little short, but 2 carries there for the Joker, 15 total yards. Back to what I like to call the 20 personnel. 2 backs in that backfield. Both sophomores are in, and that's going to be Joker around the left-hand side this time, but the Dragon defense stiffens, and they get up and make a good play right there. The sophomore linebacker, Horton, wraps up Joker and brings him down back at the 37-yard line. That'll be a 1-yard loss as one of our big slab masters, the center, Joe McFarland, is walking off once again for your foundation needs. Whether you lay it or getting it fixed, baby, that is Slab Masters there in Lufkin. And we got a little change up front with a new center coming in, so keep a close eye on that.
Yeah, I've had a few problems with the snap tonight.
Second down and 11. We might have jumped. Whataburger penalty flag coming out. Everybody jumped except Javion, so I got a feeling maybe the center that just came in may not have gotten the snap count. The center that came in, I believe, is number 74, Kevin Oliveira, the senior. Once again, our offensive line, the foundation of our team, the foundation of your house. That is Slab Masters. Jakevion Sanders into the ball game. He is tight to our split far to the left-hand side. Handoff once again goes to Joker, trying to run over here behind that, but they have defended that very well. Draw it out after the Whataburger penalty flag. It's going to be third down and probably about 18 maybe. See where they officially mark this back, but the Panthers have been in a little bit of slide after the 2 initial runs there by Joker. Let's see where they put that ball down. They're going to put it down at the 46-yard line, so about 3rd and 18. We need to get down inside the 28-yard line for a first down. Two receivers, Barraza and Sanders to the left. Like 2 receivers to the right for sure, but I am not exactly sure. Lone back in the backfield. That's Coleman. Had a great receiver. There goes Barraza in motion now left to right. And it's going to be a screen pass to the left side. Coleman has the catch. He's inside the 40, and he's got running room, baby. It's going to be a Panther first down. Coleman with the burst, his second catch of the night. This one's going to go for 20 down to the 25-yard line, and the Panthers got a big conversion there on 3rd down.
Yeah, Coleman caught that and just went right down the hash mark there and was able to pick up the first down on that big 3rd and long. So Lufkin in business on about the 25-yard line.
First down and 10 for Lufkin. 2 receivers once again split out to the right now. Tight back on the left-hand side. Johnson will hand this off inside to Coleman. Coleman's inside the 25. He will be brought down at around the 22-yard line. As coming in for the Panthers will be the big sophomore, Robert Taylor. Robert Taylor. Coleman will step off as Coach Apsek and the coaches are really rotating those running backs in. We got a good running back room this year, that's for certain.
Yeah, a lot of fresh legs and led by Waters, as we talked about.
Snap, handoff. There goes Taylor. Taylor kind of tippy-toed up to that line of scrimmage. He is going to pick up some yards due to the great blocking from the right side of that offensive line, Trejo and Hicks. Going to get him down to the 20-yard line, just right at our red zone. Brought to you by the Rambling Ranches. Kane, you're in the guys for all of your real estate need. Look for that prime time real estate. That is Rambling Ranch Real Estate right there in Lufkin. 3rd down and about 5. Ball on the 20-yard line. Taylor will be offset to the right side of JJ. And we're going to hand it off to Taylor again. Running hard this time, baby. He hits that line with some purpose. He's inside the 20 down to the 15-yard line and very close to a Panther first down. I think he's a yard short, but that's how you hit the hole right there.
Yeah, he's going to be about a half yard short, as you said, and he did run with a little more purpose that time.
7:55 here in our JM Chevrolet second quarter. And the Panthers looking at a 4th down. We converted a 4th down and 10 on the previous drive. The long pass to Bailey.
Well, they're gonna call, officials going to call timeout for a measurement here.
Yep.
Coach Apsek was pointing that out to him. Are you not even going to measure it?
He's down there putting his good eye on it. Got to get that eagle eye. Boy, we never had a good eye doctor sponsor. I need an appointment too.
Well, they're not even going to measure. They're going to start the clock and.
Yep. No timeout or nothing. 4th and inches
now. Play clock quit. It's not working. It hadn't worked in several possessions.
I just now noticed that. Panthers will go for it. Hands it off, and he fumbles. It's on the turf. Wow, Taylor was hit as he got the handoff. I wasn't all on him, but that's going to be a turnover. The recovery is by their big defensive lineman. Bedraza, the junior, Javier with the turnover. He picks up the ball right there as Taylor dropped it, but he was hit as he took the handoff. Somebody missed a block on the left-hand side.
Yeah, and it happened fast, and it went down, and that Nacogdoches scooped it up and ran a few yards before he was tackled. So they'll start this possession at their own 22-yard line again.
Panthers make some hay, but can't put it in the barn. So this one's starting at the, what yard line is that?
At the 22.
22-yard line here for their 4th possession, right around that same mark. And he wants to throw deep down the left-hand side, going for the tall receiver, and Sam was right there running step for step with Lockett. Sam Smith balling tonight, knocks that away, and the junior defensive back with the interception last week, giving up about a foot in height right there. He don't care, knocks it away, 2nd down.
Yeah, but he was going step for step with him and was able to come out and make another play and knock it away.
Halfway through our JM Chevrolet second quarter action. Garrett once again in the gun. He's going to hand this one off inside to Page. Page cuts it back, now back to the left, and he could have the very first Dragon first down. He does. He picks up about 17 yards. He's finally brought down by Hood and D-Ray, but not before a 17-yard gain for the senior, and that will be the first down for the Dragons here at the 7-minute mark of the second quarter.
And by far their longest play from scrimmage.
And they are out to the 39-yard line is where the ball rests. Panthers jump but get back. No Whataburger penalty flag there. Now they'll reset. Check the wristband. And Garrett flush from the pocket. Boy, Bogny gives up outside contain. Throws it on the run once again. And this time it is caught. Sam got turned around, but the problem was Horace was coming over to knock it over, and I think he just jumped too early because it went over his head as he was coming down. I only thought he was going to break it up. I thought he was going to pick it off, but that ball is caught somehow by the big man, Micah Lockett, and they are now on our side of the 50 for the first time at the 37-yard line.
Yeah, back-to-back first downs here for the Dragons. And you're right, Sam was turned around, had his back to the play, and Horace came over there and just looked like he may have missed time to jump. The receiver went up and got it right over the top of Sam.
He was there. I thought Horace was going to pick that ball off, but nonetheless, it is not. Dragons in our side of the 50. Garrett takes the snap, quick throws out to the left-hand side, and there is a big S&W collision. Keyshawn Waters laying the lump.
Lays the shoulder on him and knocks the ball loose.
Boy, it looked from up here that he had threw it into the stands as high as that ball was, with some good touch for him for sure. So 2nd down and 10 now. Ball still the 30 of the Panther 38-yard line. Garrett with 2 receivers to either side. They might have went a little early. No flag calls. There's a slant thrown, and it was a good pass right on the hands of the sophomore Page, but they might have had some alligator arms right there, Jeff. He couldn't quite haul it in. It'll be 3rd down.
Yeah, Waters was right there trailing him, and Horace coming in as well.
I think he saw Horace coming in there and thought that might be a heat-seeking missile. I'd have done the same thing. Sometimes you got to make a business decision.
Even though we have no business being out there in that field.
Oh, no. 3rd down and 10 for the Dragons. Trying to get on the board here in the first half. JM Chevrolet 2nd quarter action. High snap, no problem. Screen play out to the right, off of the hands of Page. It was not going to have much going for it anyway because D-Ray was there. Demarie Rodriguez was going to blow that play up. If he caught it, it was going to be a big loss. You know, and that's what you talk about coaching, Jeff. Last week, 3rd and 13, they kind of got one over on us. That wasn't going to work this week. You can guarantee they worked on it, and it showed up right there.
Well, the down guy, the lineman up front did a great job of feeling that and noticing that the blockers had let him loose, and they read it and were able to get out there. So that play, even if he caught it, like you said, was going to go nowhere.
Well, we do have a Gaslight Cleaners timeout here in the 2nd quarter. 6:10 to go. Once again, Gaslight Cleaners, we're keeping you clean, baby. You get that timeout, stop by and drop those clothes off. Gaslight Cleaners over there. And amongst all of that construction on Frank Street, it is an absolute nightmare.
Yeah, when are they going to get all that done?
2029, I think I heard. I don't even know what they're working on. They just got barrels up.
You may be retired by then.
I hope so, brother. I hope so. So it'll be 4th and 10 for the Dragons here when we come back. Or we'll keep it right here as we're getting toward the second half of this 2nd quarter. Lufkin got 21 points in the 1st quarter. 1 possession in the 2nd quarter. Got down to their 22-yard line, or 19-yard line, but the fumble on 4th down turned it over, and the Dragons have taken this turnover. That's our first turnover of the season. No, it's not. It's our 2nd. We had a fumble last week in the 2nd half, in the 4th quarter against the Lobos. First turnover tonight, obviously. Well, I think they might have taken back-to-back Gaslight Cleaners timeouts. They're taking a long one on this one.
Yeah, they're going to come back out here, and it is 4th and 10.
They appear to be setting up to go for this. I don't blame them. They're coming off a win last week at Palestine, the home of Adrian Peterson. 4th and 10. Garrett looking left, throws across his body to the right, and boy, it should have been caught as well. Horace fell down. He recovered to get back to make the tackle, but that is a pass once again, Jeff. Hits him right in the hand. You got to haul that in.
Yeah, he was open there as he came across the middle. He said, and he threw it a little high, but the receiver was still able to go up and get his hands on it. One he should have come down with and convert the 4th down.
Well, I think we will see on the Cook Tire instant replay, but Horace fell down. I don't know if he slipped or what happened, but he was going to make the tackle, but it should have been a 1st down. But luckily for us, it is not. And we will get our worst starting field position of the night. And this will be at our own 37-yard line. Javion brings the guys out. Waters back in the ball game. He is the lone deep back. 2 receivers to the right. Now Bailey comes tight to the left. And we're going to run that play over to the left-hand side. Good blocking over here. Tackle. That is a horse collar tackle if I've ever seen one by Shepard. No call. He's out to the 40-yard line. That'll be a gain of about 2 or 3 maybe for Waters. Waters got I believe, 13 carries on 13 yards on his first carry, but since then it's been not much going for our district leading senior. He's offset to the left now, 2nd down and 8. Ball on the left hash. Again, handoff. Waters this time going to the right side. He's got some room now. Cutting it to the corner. He is going to be very close to a first down. Second effort will get him out to the 49-yard line, and that will be a Lufkin Panther first down. 5.5 to go here in our JM Chevrolet second quarter action. What's in that brand new Tahoe or Suburban? They got it right there. See Mr. JJ and the guys today at JM Chevrolet, and we got another Whataburger penalty flag. That's a handoff to Waters. He could take it to the house, but I'm 90% sure this is coming back. Waters flips it all the way to the end zone. It's a 52-yard touchdown if it counts. Were they offsides or were we get a false start?
I think we were. I don't know if we lied. I think we're going to have a.
The flag is over there. It was thrown well before the snap. They must have been offsides.
Well,
yep, they must have been offsides.
Yep,
Woodward
they were.
declined.
Okay.
Boy, 52-yard touchdown run by our man, Kenny Waters.
So a good Whataburger penalty flag.
Yep, a reverse. And picks it up. No Whataburger double meat, double cheese over there. Waters gets his first rushing touchdown of the year, and just like that, not much, 52 yards for the senior. Camp on trying to stay perfect with St. Luke's Health Memorial timeout. Or, extra point. The kick is up. He got all that one. It is good. Panthers lead at 28-0. We are at the 5:04 mark of the second quarter. Brought to you by JM Chevrolet. We'll be back right after this.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
And welcome back. That is going to time for a Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. The Panthers go 63 yards on the drive, culminating on that 52 run. Actually, all 63 of those yards go to our man, senior Kenny Waters, his first touchdown of the season, and the Panthers now lead at 28-0. Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. Panthers now over the 200-yard mark here with 5 minutes still to go in the first half. Morgan Insurance halftime show coming up. First half recap. Texan Credit halftime stats and some good food, as always, brought to you by CC Smokehouse. High end over end. Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff and a big hit over there on that far side. The Panthers special teams kickoff covers doing it and doing it well there. It looked like over there on the far side, I believe Hall was in on the tackle, along with Rico Williams, and they will start this next possession. That last one netted up some good yards, so it's 28 and 38. 42 yards of offense on that last drive for the Dragons. Gets them into the positive for the game. And this possession, they will start it at the 35-yard line. Garrett rolling out to his right toward our sideline. Deep drop. Wants to throw off the backhand, and it is off the hands of our man. My son calls him Sam Interception Smith. Double S. Had his hands on it, but couldn't haul it in.
And I think even if he came down with it, he was going to have a hard time coming down in bounds with it, as that ball was high there on the sidelines.
Yeah, Garrett was rolling out, threw it on the run, and I thought it might have sailed on him a little bit. Out of the way, 2nd down and 10. Now clock stopped at 4:50. Lufkin up 28-0. You see it right there on your Austin Bank scoreboard. Once again, a recap of the first half. Some CC Smokehouse groceries at the half. Your Morgan Insurance halftime show. Coming up quick, we'll see our band and, of course, talk to our head coach and athletic director, Carl Apsek, here towards the end of the halftime show. 2nd down and 10 for the Dragons. Two receivers split far to the right now. This is going to be a run. Handoff inside. He runs into a wall of Panthers. Finally coming up and making a big hit, spinning him down. Turner, the sophomore, gets in on that tackle. He ran into a wall on that far side, reversed his field, and Turner was there to pull him down after a 4-yard gain.
Yeah, had a chance to get him back there for a loss, and just no one was able to get their arms on him, wrapped around him.
third down and about 6. Garrett got a back there with him, Senior Douglas, and we've got a Whataburger penalty flag comes down. What's the call there? I can't see
I think
that.
the center went down and was set, and once he's down there on the ball, he can't come back up. That's going to be a false start.
Well, that'll back them up. Be third down and 10, knocking out the 5 that they had.
Well, they're going to discuss this now. As
So
the umpire threw the flag, and now he's talking to the referee, and now the line judge is going to come in there, and they're going to wave it off as the head linesman comes in as well. And
well, there's a few rule changes this year. That 2-minute warning really.
The center went down, was set, and once he goes down with the ball, he can't come back up and move the ball. That's a illegal snap.
Well, they wave it back off.
Yeah, they waved it off, and they're giving Coach Absack the explanation. He obviously not agreeing with it.
Oh, Coach Absack now demonstrating what what
you're allowed to do, what you're allowed and not to do.
Hey, he looked like he could be in there and sub in for McFarland if we need him.
I'm glad it wasn't me doing that demonstration.
Yeah.
You'd have to come down here and pull me up off the ground.
I see Coach Cordell Rogers right there. I think it was this time 8 years ago, this same date. I saw it on Facebook. He put it in when we were down, 42-3 at halftime to Tyler Legacy.
Oh, wow.
Remember that?
Yeah.
And we came back and beat him. I think that was 2017 tonight.
Wow, yeah.
He led that comeback.
That was something.
So now we're back at it. Third down and a long 5. Garrett going deep down the right. That's a push off on the far side. There they threw it. They threw it running step for step was Waters there, and the big tight end out there, Lockett, shoved him right in the back. There is no doubt about it to get the separation. That has got to be offensive PI.
No, he threw it. He threw it instantly, and that's what they're going to call. So that will be coming back this direction.
Stevie Wonder saw that. I mean, blatant. We'll get a Cook Tire instant replay at some point for you on that one. I mean, he got full. I tell my son in soccer, keep them elbows in if you're going to push or pull. But that was full arm extension there by Lockett.
Well, especially when you're out there on an island and no one else is around you. Everybody in the stadium saw that.
So that'll knock away the big 30-yard completion down the field, and it'll now be third down and about 15. Water was step for step with Lockett on that far side. Well, they're moving Micah Lockett around the senior, and he's made one big play, and with the help of those long arms, made a play there, but it won't count. That's a 15-yarder. It's going to be third down and a mile. Close to 20. So Garrett now, 2 receivers to his right. Got Douglas in the backfield, offset to his left. Offensive lineman gets on the same page. Still 3:51 to go in the second quarter. Good snap. Garrett looking to his left. They're going to run that screen play out to the right-hand side. And oh, man, he threw off the tackler. Finally, a host of Panthers come up there. The ball's on the turf. We might have had a fumble. I think the Panthers got it. Boy, somebody had him wrapped up.
They did. D-Rod had him wrapped up back there in the
D-Ray
backfield. D-Ray, yeah.
Way back in the backfield, but he broke out of it. But a whole host of Panthers get there and force that fumble. What a great play. I apologize. I do not have the name of whoever recovered.
I didn't see.
I think Chance had it. Chance recovered it. I know that, but he didn't cause it.
Yeah, well, Rodriguez, like you said, had him wrapped up back there, and he broke loose. Did a good job of snuffing it out and just didn't make the tackle. But then when he broke loose, there were some other Panthers waiting there in the middle of the field, and someone knocked the ball loose. So Lufkin will take possession here deep in Dragon territory, at the Dragons' 30-yard line, Gary.
Trying to put this thing to bed. Once again, Horace in the right place at the right time all night tonight. 2 recoveries now in the first half. One goes for a touchdown. Quick bubble screen out to the left-hand side, spins outside. There's Sanders trying to get down the sideline back in. He had a catch last week, now gets a catch here tonight for the big senior. And he will move it down close to the sticks, pick up about 5 for Jacavion Sanders.
Give him about 7 or 8.
Yep, you're right. 7 yards. Second down and 3 now. Sanders will split far to the right. Sanders and Barraza both out to the left-hand side here for J.J. Tight to the left. Handoff goes inside. That's Coleman dancing around, trying to get to that 20. Not quite to the Ramblin' Ranch red zone. He will get close, though. Pickup of a couple, and it's going to bring up third down and probably one. We were here just moments ago with 5:04 to go in the half and fumbled in this same situation.
Except it was fourth down.
This is going to be third down, and we'll call it a short two. Same formation, same play. Hand off to Coleman around the left side. Coleman is going to rumble inside that 20-yard line, and we are into that red zone. Primetime real estate brought to you by Ramblin' Ranches. And who got them there? And that's that big offensive line on the left side. Henson and Daniels, slab masters, foundation for that Panther offense, doing it again.
Yeah, they're right on the 20-yard line here as they will take this first down snap. The Lufkin with 2:20 in to go in this half, looking to put one more on the board to end this half.
Got a 2-minute warning coming up.
We do have that now.
Coleman takes that handoff again on the stretch play out to the left-hand side, threw a tackler off, but the pursuit there by the Dragon defense was spectacular. Jeremiah Sanders was in there to getting a hand on the play, but I think the initial tackle is going to go to Caden Thomas, the sophomore. And we're going to lose some yardage on that one, as that should take us to the 2-minute warning. And we will take a timeout with them. 2-minute break brought to you by Modern Cleaners. We'll take it quick. Lufkin trying to add on to this 28-0 lead. We'll be back with more right after this.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
Commercial Bank of Texas has been your community bank since 1901, and our dedication to the people we serve is as important today as it was then. Today, CBTX brings you the latest technology, backed by personal customer service and #sealed with a smile. At Commercial Bank of Texas, banking is our business, but helping people succeed is our passion. It's time you experienced banking Texas style. Stop by or give us a call today. You'll be glad you did.
And welcome back to Dragon Stadium as we're in the waning moments here of our second quarter, brought to you by JM Chevrolet. Lufkin out to a 28-0 lead and trying to add to it and try to top that 56-0 win last year the Panthers had at OAE Martin Stadium.
Well, I need to start. They've been in Nacogdoches territory several times, just haven't finished some drives. Got to do it here.
All night. Second down and 8. Two receivers to the right now, and Javion's looking to his left, trying to go down, and that is a collision. He's looking for Sanders at about the 10-yard line, but Sanders ran into the safety. He went down, no flag call, a lot of contact. I didn't see exactly how it initiated, but it'll be third down and 3. And the Panthers now on third down and 3. Kenny Waters checks back into the ball game. He'll be offset to the left. No, he comes in motion now. Two backs in the backfield. Coleman left. It'll be a keeper. Javion steps up. He's in all kind of trouble. He's trying to lay it up to Waters. I don't think that was the play that we were trying to get it to. Was that there, Jeff? And that looked like we were a little out of sync.
Yeah, he just kind of threw it up, and Waters didn't even wasn't even able to, was kind of stumbling a little bit as he was running down the field, and there was all kinds of traffic there in Javion's face.
Well, we're going for
a little misdirection there, and it what timing was off somewhere.
Yeah, something was off. I tell you what, because I'm not smart enough, but I can tell you something was off. 4th and 3 now. The Panthers have had a little success here on 4th down. 2 of 3. Well, we look to be a little off right here. We may need a Gaslight Cleaners timeout. 2 receivers either side. Play clock is nowhere near to be found.
Yeah, it is malfunctioning. They're keeping that on the field.
Waters the lone back. He's offset to the left now. Ball's at the 24-yard line, and we'll fake the handoff. Quick throw out to the right. Sanders catches it and tries to get to the sticks, and he...
Oh, he's way short.
Not even close?
Yeah, not even close. I mean, he needed 12 yards.
Oh, 12 yards. I thought we needed 2.
No, that's the original line of scrimmage you're looking at. So it's a turnover on downs.
So we went for it on 4th and 12. Well, so that gets down to the what ball's on the 20-yard line. We picked up 10 yards on that drive. So with 1:43 to go, it is a turnover on downs. I thought it was 4th and 2. I was a little off, Jeff.
Just slightly.
Well,
and then there's that.
Tantrum being thrown somewhere. And Garrett wants to throw down the middle of the field, and all right off the hands. Waters could have had another or a interception, if you will, as that ball was intended for the big man Lockett, but it was well overthrown, and it'll be 2nd down and 10 now with 1:38 to go in our JM Chevrolet second quarter.
Been a long second quarter.
Well,
a lot of stoppage.
You're not kidding.
All those Whataburger penalty flags are making me, I'm hungry for a Whataburger.
I can promise you right now, I'll be busting up maybe even 2 Whataburgers on the way home.
We're going to follow you. Me and the Todd boys are.
2nd down and 10 for Garrett. The freshman's in the gun. And takes the snap, looking to his left, throws it deep down the left-hand side, and it is hauled in front of a whole host of would-be defenders, and that's going to be R.J. Whitaker, the junior wide receiver. He ran that post route, and it is caught. That was right in front of everybody, but Waters was the guy in trailing coverage, and that is a huge first down, 21-yard gain there to Whitaker.
Yeah, still a minute and a half, but they still have one timeout left, and almost to midfield here as they're looking to get into Panther territory.
Garrett steps up in the pocket again, got some running room, gets around D-Ray, and will pick up a first down. Boy, D-Ray kind of put a juke on him right there, and the youngster would say, give me them ankles. But he will pick up 11 yards. D-Ray forced him out of bounds, and it'll be another first down for the Dragons. That's big number 91. Whitaker's checks in for the pack. Well, he didn't get the first down. 9-yard gain. They're on the left-hand side of the field at the 49-yard line. 2nd and 1. I apologize. Trips to the left-hand side now for Garrett. Thought he wanted that quick step. Now they'll snap. They'll take a little bit more time. 1:14. Clock stopped. Gets the snap, fake handoff, throws it quickly out to the left-hand side. It is going to be caught out there by Ard, number 1. And they just saw Ard getting a cushion from our defender out there on the far side. And he just threw it quick. Davis comes back to make the tackle, but they are moving those chains now down inside the 40-yard line of Lufkin.
Yeah, they'll stop the clock for the first till they get the chain set, and Lufkin actually called a timeout here, Gary.
Yep, another Modern Cleaners timeout. This drive started at the 20 after Lufkin went for it on 4th and 12 from the 20 and didn't get it. And they have promptly moved this thing 40 yards, 41 yards down to our 39-yard lines. We'll keep it here with 1:08 to go in our JM Chevrolet second quarter action. Once again, we'll have our halftime show coming up. We'll listen to our band, watch our band, our state award-winning band to kick off our Morgan Insurance halftime show. Then we'll get into our halftime stats brought to you, as always, by Tex and Credit. A little first half replay for you by CC's Smokehouse. And we'll get into some visiting with our head coach, Carl Absek, as always, brought to you by our good friends Chris Paul and the guys at CMC Recycling.
Oh, it just seems like the air is kind of out of this stadium right now, and just not a lot of.
Started in the pregame.
Yeah.
This is their 6th possession of the ball game. And they are looking at first down and 10. 1:08 to go here in the first half. Garrett, once again, wants to throw it. Steps up in the pocket. Oh, Bugnot almost had it, but he'll throw it out wide, and it is wide open over here. Another tight end. Joel Jones running all the way. Touchdown. Finally brought down by Carson Jones. He was chasing him from the jump. He ran right by Carson, and Carson finally ran him down 5 yards into the end zone. Be lucky if we don't get a flag on that, but it's going to be a touchdown. The Dragons are on the board. 39-yard touchdown pass to the tight end. So that is, again, second week in a row the tight end has set us up with some problems.
I didn't see where he lined up. I think he was lined up in maybe out there in the slot, but he just found a little place out there with no one around, threw a little pass to him as he rolled out, and he made some Panthers miss as he ran to the end zone.
St. Luke's Health Memorial extra point is good. So after the no good conversion on 4th and 12 at their 20, they promptly go 80 yards for the touchdown. And they are cut that lead. It is 28-7. We'll take a quick break. Panthers back with the ball here on Lufkin Game Time.
For the first day of school, for the last day of work, for the satisfaction of a job well done, for the ideas that change the world, for good times, for not so good times, for her future and hers and his, for serving our customers and connecting communities. We're here with you for good. Austin Bank, with you for good.
And a welcome back at Wright Buick GMC scoring drive. The Dragons, they go 80 yards. It culminates in that 39-yard touchdown pass from Garrett to the tight end Jones. Taking not much off the clock as well. It took them less than, actually about 1 minute and 12 seconds to go 80 yards. And Garrett throwing it every play and converting a lot of them. And it is a touchdown, and the Dragons are on the board. It's 28-7, still 55 seconds to go here in the first half.
Yeah, did a good job throwing on the run there, Garrett did, and opened up some things. And obviously, by far, their best possession of the game.
80 yards. They only had about 38 going into that drive. And here's the Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. High end over ender is going to be fielded over here at the 22-yard line by Barraza. Barraza's going to get out past the 35-yard line, falls down quickly, and they've got a little momentum there as the backup running back is Morion Douglas with that tackle. And the Panthers will take over again now at the 34-yard line, our worst starting position of the game. Fifth, 48 seconds, 2 timeouts remaining for Coach Absek. What do you do here, Jeff? Remember, they get the ball in the second half once again.
Well, a little different scenario than last week, though.
Yeah. Waters will be in the backfield here. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a little draw play to see if we can get something going on the ground first. Let's see where we go. Javion will hand it off to Waters. Somebody's helmet comes flying off. It's a Panther helmet. He's brought down at the 40-yard line, gain of about 8. And that looks like that's one of our slab masters, big men up front. Big number 65, that is Alex Trejo. So he'll have to come off. That helmet came flying out, Jeff. Either somebody threw it or he took a lick. I'm assuming he didn't throw it himself.
And Oliveris will come in to replace him.
Oliveris, that 6th man at just about any position on the Slab Masters Foundation there for Lufkin. And the clock is stopped with 41 seconds. They marked him down at the 39-yard line. It's only a 5-yard gain for Waters on first down. We still have 2 timeouts remaining. What are we doing? Now the officials coming.
Yeah, he's over there talking to Coach House over there on the Nacogdoches sideline.
Well, then we got one over here talking to Coach Absek.
Yeah.
Sure well, I'm kind of with Coach. How did that helmet come flying off like that? He didn't throw it, so either he took a hit to the helmet or somebody's hand got up under his chin strap.
Hands to the face there.
Again, we would need a Cook tire replay to see it, but I'm pretty sure this is just me thinking here that Trejo didn't throw his helmet back on purpose.
And we don't need you thinking.
That is for certain. So after explanations are given out, it's going to be 2nd and 5, 31 seconds on the clock.
Trying to set the record for the longest second quarter in high school football history.
Well, how about the longest first half? Well, it's only an hour and 15 minutes. I don't guess it's too bad.
It's all been the second quarter.
Yeah, that's right. So the clock's running. We need to hurry. Javion, steep drop, throws it left side. It is caught by Bailey again. Second catch down to the 40. That'll stop the clock. 16 seconds to go. Will we spike it? Nope. Coach Absek will take our second Modern Cleaners timeout.
Well, that's a good throw there by Javion hitting Bailey.
Right there. Bailey kind of ran that square in, squared it off right there, and Javion threw it as he was breaking out of it. And right on the money. Great catch. Bailey, his second catch of the night. Remember, he had that huge 30-yard catch on 4th and 10. That was back with We scored our third touchdown on that big catch he made down there on the far side. Once again, a Modern Cleaners timeout here. No need to stop by Monday and see Bob Patel, but you can stop by Tuesday. He'll be back.
He might extend that vacation. He heard how good of a job everybody was doing in his absence.
Boy, when my man takes a vacation, he don't mess around.
He's earned it.
I agree with that. I agree with that. I don't have to like it, but I agree with it. So the Panthers down to their 40-yard line. Panthers picked up 26 yards on this 2 plays of this drive. But time is now of the essence, 16 seconds, and we have 1 timeout remaining. Panthers are going to send one receiver, that's Bailey, to the left, trips out to the right-hand side. The inside man is Coleman. A couple of catches to his credit tonight, including the first touchdown for Lumpkin. Javion looks left, pump fakes. They're going to run a double move to Bailey down the left-hand side. Bailey almost hauls it in. That is phenomenal coverage by the Dragons, rolling with him the entire way. That is Hightower down there. Bailey did a great job of disguising where the ball was, and when he finally reached up to catch it, Hightower was able to knock it away. Great play there all the way around.
Well, Javion's found a favorite target in Bailey tonight.
No doubt about it. Bailey ran a great route. It was a double mover, and he had all kinds of time. How about that Slab Masters protection right there by that O-line? 9 seconds to go, 2nd down and 10. Javion looking, going deep down the right-hand side. Jump ball out there. Oh, and it is almost caught by C.J. C.J. Burst had it in his hands but could not quite haul it in, and we'll be looking at our final play of the half.
Well, and C.J. did a good job there because that ball was he way underthrew that ball into the wind there. Javion did, and the Nacogdoches defender thought he was going to get an interception, and C.J. comes back and almost makes the catch, but most importantly kept it from getting intercepted.
Yep, we'll take our final Modern Cleaners timeout here of the first half. Keep it right here, the final 2 seconds. We'll have our Morgan Insurance, all the super agents, Mr. Woods and all the guys at Morgan Insurance. Halftime show coming up. We'll kick it off with our band, and we'll move on from there and culminate it with our visit with our head coach, Carl Lapsek. It says 28-7, Jeff, but we have a fumble and a turnover on downs and a missed field goal. This could have been into the 40s here in the first half.
Oh, easily. And all these drives that have stalled out there and deep in Nack's territory.
8 possessions in the first half, and all of them but one. Well, all of them have reached the Dragon side of the field, but all but 2 have started on the Dragon side of the field. And we're going to see nothing but the right arm of Jalen Garrett here in the second half. He might either, I don't know what the record attempts in a game for these Dragons are, but we're going to see it in the second half. I think we've already saw close to 25 in the first half. So Javion with the final play, trips to the right side, and Sanders the lone man to the left side. And now the Dragons are going to take a timeout. This second quarter is one for the ages. So a Gaslight Cleaners, all your cleaners in Lufkin, you know where to go. Another timeout. We're getting our money's worth tonight on those Gaslight Cleaners timeouts, that's for sure. Must be working as we were covered today.
Yeah.
I don't even want to see any clothes. See old Coach Cook down there firing up that offensive line. We might ought to get him a Slab Masters t-shirt firing up that foundation for Lufkin. What do you think?
He looks like a slab master. Not that I'm casting stones.
I didn't say it. When that gets back to old Coach Cookie, I'm going to have to tell him that was my man on the sideline that had that singer.
You let us into that one.
I might have set you up with it, but you bid on it.
We'll give you the assist, and I scored.
Story of my life. Second half, first half, I think. So same formation, Javion. They've got 3 guys back inside the 10-yard line. Another 3 at the 15. It's going to take some kind of hook and ladder or some kind of
Hey Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
Hey, have you seen Thang? He's supposed to pick us up. I don't know where he went.
Hey guys, it's game day. Let's go.
Hi folks, JJ Webb here from JM Chevrolet, your East Texas Chevy dealer, and we're fired up for this Lufkin Panther football season because at JM Chevrolet, we back the pack. So let's go, Panther Nation. JM Chevrolet, together let's drive.
East Texans know when it comes to trucks and SUVs, there's only one name, Wright GMC in Lufkin. The hometown dealer with small town values and big time savings. Save more, get more, with limited time deals and the best trade-in values in East Texas. Wright GMC in Lufkin. We do business the right way at wrightdeal.com.
East Texas Slab Masters is one of East Texas' most trusted foundation specialists. With over 25 years experience, they can assess and address any of your foundation needs, residential or commercial. Top 4 warning signs: doors not shutting properly, cracks in sheetrock, cracks in concrete slab floors, cracks in brick. We also offer polymers, a heavy-duty polyurethane foam for slab lifting and soil stabilization. Protect your investment. East Texas Slab Masters, setting your house on a strong foundation. Schedule your free estimate today.
All the fine super agents, that's right. That's Morgan Insurance here, your halftime show. Lufkin leading it 28-7. A couple of stats for you at the half, as always brought to you by Texan Credit. Javion Johnson, 12 of 18 for 151 yards and the touchdown. 3 of 62 for Bailey, making his first 3 catches here as a senior. Another senior, Jacavion Sanders, 3 for 36. And Waters, 8 or 9 rushes for 82 yards, but 52 of them came on that touchdown run, our final score of the first half, 28-7. Offensive stats all the way around. I have 263 yards for Lufkin at halftime and 127 yards for the Dragons at the half. But remember, 80 of those yards came in 55 seconds right before the end of the first half and the touchdown drive. So they were looking at about 55 yards in the first half up until that final drive, but they got it. And, of course, it was a big 39-yard touchdown pass, the freshman Garrett, to the big tight end, number 9, senior Joel Jones. All the extra points are good, and Lufkin leads it 28-7. That is some halftime stats brought to you by Texan Credit. Jeff, very entertaining first half, as you mentioned. Long second half there. It's probably going to be a longer, or second quarter, long second half as well. As I got a feeling their freshman is going to toss it around.
Yeah, toss it around, and they're going to, he did a good job when he when he's running with his feet and then throwing on the run a couple of times, and once the game kind of settled down for him, and he found some receivers in some open spots on that last drive, and an impressive drive that they had there to put their 1 touchdown on the board.
Yep, and they get the ball to start this third quarter. I mean, again, you're right. This isn't the same feeling I had last week in Longview, but if they come out and score out of the half, that will be 2 weeks in a row that we've given up that give up one and give up another one here in between, sandwiched in between the halves, and I know that's something we got to get rid of.
Yeah, I think that's something they're going to emphasize here at halftime when they're over there talking to these kids on the defensive side of the locker room. Last week we gave up a long possession that chewed up a lot of clock and completely changed the momentum over into this game. And then we go 3 out in offense and 3 and out, and the defense was on the field the entire second half, especially the third quarter.
Boy, you're not kidding. Some big plays here. Cook Tire instant replays. I still say one of the best plays we've had tonight. Coleman's catch. That pass was way behind him, but he was able to make that catch, turn around, adjust himself, make a couple of guys miss. He got the first score on that 10-yard touchdown pass from Javion to Coleman. Extra point was good, and that was at 9:58 in the first quarter. At 8:38, just like a minute and 10 seconds later, they have to punt. And Chance Horace is there to recover the low snap in the end zone. And just like that, it's 14-0. We missed a field goal. But with 1:14 to go in the first quarter, highlighted by a 4th down and 10 conversion of 30 yards on that pass to Bailey. Barraza goes around the corner for a 5-yard touchdown pass, or 5-yard touchdown run. His second touchdown is as many weeks. And after one, we lead it 21-0. We would score again with 5:04 to go in the second quarter on the 52-yard run by the senior Kenny Waters. 28-0 at that time, but they score right before the half, 28-7, and that is your replays. First half recap replays brought to you, as always, by our man Cook Tire. Stop in and see him get those brand new wheels and tires. Say that is Cook Tire. We'll have Coach Absek for you in a second, Jeff, and we need to get some scores from around the area. I've been so wrapped up in that second quarter, I forgot to get into that Austin Bank scoreboard.
Yeah, I'm sorry, come back, Gary. My headset had come off for a second.
Boy, that's a fall out of those ears. That's a long fall.
Yeah, well, it slipped off. I was adjusting it. It was my bad.
Let's see. Let's look down to next week we're going to Arkansas. Well,
No, we'll be going to A. Martin. Hey, they're coming to us.
Arkansas is coming to us this year. But the Tyler Lions will be playing Legacy tonight. We'll have them in 2 weeks. They are getting the break speed off of them. 41-7. That is at Trinity Mother Francis as we speak. And Tyler High is wishing they were a little farther west around that loop. Barbers Hill last night held on to beat Manville 40-35. Baytown Sterling, they win. They're on the board, 35-14. Not a lot of defense getting played in that one. Beaumont Westbrook up 19-10 over Lumberton starting the fourth quarter. The Golden Tornadoes looking like waterspouts tonight.
Tornadoes.
Stingrays up on them 26-7. Beaumont United, they're going to fall to 1-1. Why would they schedule PNG? That's a 45-7 thumping. And then, of course, as we told you, Lufkin up 28-7 here at the half. What was another couple scores we were looking at? Keeping an eye out on, Jeff. Let's go to some games near me.
How your Bulldogs doing tonight?
I'm scared to look.
They're playing that private school, right?
I've never heard of them. I mean, oh my. Christian Community, wait a minute. Cypress Community Christian. And the Bulldogs are up 13-8 at halftime.
There you go.
Boy.
Go Dogs.
Go Dogs. Lumberjacks down 22-0 going into the fourth quarter. And Palestine Westwood up 35-14 over the Wolves of San Augustine. And Coach Scott Green is down by 12 starting the fourth quarter, 36-24 for the Indians as Coach Green and the guys down 12 as they head to the fourth quarter.
Playing the Trinity Tigers.
Yep, and don't forget tomorrow at 10-something we'll be, how about the Lobos only up 10.5 over Marshall?
Marshall, that's a big old rivalry. They've been playing a long time too. And Longview obviously has had the better end of that deal, but Marshall in recent years has had some teams that have looked a lot better.
No doubt about that. I don't know where you'll be in the morning at 10:30, Jeff, but you sure can't come out and watch Mbappe Jr. and the France team get it on in league soccer tomorrow out there. K-Man's going to try to...
Out at Kit Mechanico?
Oh, yeah.
All right. Well, I may stop by on my way to center.
Oh, yeah, I forgot you playing a golf tournament tomorrow.
Well, I'll have a little crew and might have a cheering section stop by.
My man said if he scores the goal tomorrow, he's pulling the arrow out and firing it high.
Gary, the team's coming back out here momentarily. I'll grab Coach Absack and do our CMC recycling halftime interview.
Well, he's going to be pretty fired up, 263 yards of offense. But like we said, this could have been a 40 burger here at half without a couple of red zone miscues.
Yeah, no doubt about that. And it's just some drives that stalled out. And but there were a lot of some positive things and some things on defense that looked good, creating turnovers again. And that's what you got to have. Got the special teams look good, and the onside kick, and obviously recovered the punt for a touchdown there in the end zone.
Yep, no doubt about that. And
all right, I think we're ready here, Gary. I've got Coach Carl Absack with our CMC Recycling halftime interview. Coach, started out fast again, just like last week, and got it going.
Yeah, we played okay in the first half. We left too many opportunities out there on the field in the first half offensively, and then defensively we came out of coverage on the on the scramble drill, and made a mistake and gave them a big play. But you got to know the situations, and that's just part of growing up and learning.
Yeah, Coach, you talked about offensively. You had some drives. You got deep into their territory and just didn't finish some drives. And had a couple of turnovers there. But on special teams, you got to score special teams. Had a big kick return there to start the game as well.
Big kick return. We executed the surprise onside and, did some good things. Much better than, or much improved from last week. And I think we've held them pretty good on the return game. So I've been pleased with that piece. Now we got to go out and finish it. We're going to kick off the second half, and we need to get a stop and then go down and score.
Yep, Coach. Again, Javion's looked a little better throwing the ball this week as well. He's hit some and got some different guys involved in your offense as well.
No, he's done a good job of distributing the ball, and we've had a couple guys made plays. Bailey made a big catch on fourth down. That was huge, and it's big for him because he's had a really good week, last 2 weeks of work, and so it's good to see that to come to fruition, that he gets paid a little payoff for his work.
That's great, Coach. Well, good luck here in the second half, and we'll talk to you after the game.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, thank you. That's Coach Carl Absack with our CMC Recycling halftime interview.
Well, thank you, Jeff, and of course, head coach to our special thanks to our head coach and athletic director Carl Absack here as we take this 28-7 lead, and once again, Panthers yardage-wise, 263 to 127 there at the half, and I don't know. We shall see. CMC Recycling halftime interview with our head coach and athletic director Carl Absack. We'll take a quick break. More with your halftime show brought to you, as always, by Morgan Insurance, the super agents for all of your insurance needs. We'll be back with more right after this on Lufkin Game Time.
You're listening to Lufkin Panther Sports, brought to you by Morgan Insurance Agency, your hometown team for all things insurance. Whether it's personal coverage for your home, auto, or life or commercial protection for your business, they've got you covered. Morgan Insurance Agency proudly partners with Liberty Mutual, a big game player in both personal and commercial insurance, to bring you policy options that fit your needs and your budget. When it comes to protecting what matters most, don't wait until the final whistle. Call Morgan Insurance Agency today and let them put together a winning game plan for you. 936-634-7755 or visit them online at morganins.com. That's morganins.com.
If joint pain is getting in the way, you deserve orthopedic care designed to help keep your life moving. For that, you can count on St. Luke's Health, right here in East Texas. Our experts treat a full range of bone, joint, and muscle conditions and use minimally invasive incision and muscle-sparing techniques to help you recover more quickly so you can enjoy what moves you. Learn more at stlukeshealth.org/ortho.
Hey, Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
And welcome back as that big panther makes his way out there. Boy, if they find a panther in the wilderness that big, Jeff, it'd be dominating.
I wouldn't want to walk up on it.
Absolutely not. Panthers down there loosening up. Morgan Insurance halftime show is about 3 minutes away from getting this third quarter kicked off. And Panthers again leading at 28-7. They'll be getting the ball here. I see our sideliner president, Jalen Mark, out there directing traffic with the kids. I also see he's not doing any work.
There you go, playing with the kids.
Boy, my man Joe Hancock and Allstate Insurance, he might be there for commercials.
Leave my man alone.
He's a hard worker. I know Mr. Hancock's happy to have him. And the Panthers are conveying under that big. Now we get these guards over here to do their job. How many honor guards does it take to pick up this big run-through sign we got? That would be all of them.
Every one of them, and they need more. They don't have enough.
Well, I see Austin Brown running down here. You don't need him to run too much. Don't get hurt out there with a walk-through sign. Oh, no, that wasn't Austin, I don't think.
No, he's not. He is not down there.
He's taking pictures for the yearbook. My man has a senior year we could all only hope for. Well, once again, Panthers lead at 28-7, but the Dragons will get the ball to start the second half. And we finally got that sign up. Now let's fire up this smoke and let's go take care of some business. And here come your Lufkin Panthers for the second half. bet Jalen was a first through the run-through sign type of guy when he played those 2 games in his freshman year, doing he probably. We'll take a quick break. The Dragons about to make their way out. They'll get the ball to start the 3rd quarter. They'll do it for our Morgan Insurance halftime show. Don't go anywhere. Your Lufkin Coca-Cola second half kickoff is next. Live from Nacogdoches right here on Lufkin Game Time.
Hey, have you seen Thang? He's supposed to pick us up.
I don't know where he went.
Hey guys, it's game day. Let's go.
Hi folks, JJ Webb here from JM Chevrolet, your East Texas Chevy dealer, and we're fired up for this Lufkin Panther football season because at JM Chevrolet, we back the pack. So let's go, Panther Nation. JM Chevrolet, together let's drive.
And welcome back to Dragon Stadium as we were just about set for your 3rd quarter kickoff. Your Lufkin Coca-Cola. Get that ice cold Lufkin Coca-Cola today. Camp will be doing the honors here. Dragons are on the field. Whitaker back deep for the Dragons, as they are expecting us to pooch kick it over toward their sideline. Oh no, here comes the late addition. R.J. Whitaker, the 12th man, running on at the last second. Here we go. Ready for some 3rd quarter action. Lufkin Coca-Cola's second half kickoff. Camp approaches it, and it is underway. Lufkin Coca-Cola, and he got all of that one. It's going to bring it right there to Whitaker, or excuse me, to their big man at the 10-yard line, and he is thrown down. Big special teams tackle right there by Taylor. That is his 2nd special teams tackle of the night, and Micah Lockett will fill that one when he gets up in the morning, and they will start their first possession of the 3rd quarter all the way back at their 20-yard line. Which has been about right on par for their average starting position. 127 yards for the Dragons, but 80 yards in that final drive in 55 seconds. So we'll see which way they go. And the big man that had a lot to do with that, number 88, that is Michael Lockett, split to the right-hand side. Sam Smith will guard him here to start things off. First down and 10 for the Dragons. They're on 20. Down to the ground, hands it off. That's going to be Page. He's going to be wrapped up relatively quickly. A host of Panthers are there. Late hit as Carson Jones gets shoved over the pile. He was not in the tackling pile. That tackle appears to be going and should be credited.
That's going to be credited to Rodriguez.
Well, no, we had a big man getting up the bottom of that pile. He's running off right now. Who is that?
That's
Whitaker. Whitaker got there first and then got some help up top. But he was on the ground wrapping up. 2-yard gain there by Page. 2nd down and 8 now for the Dragons. Garrett looking to his left. Wants to go deep down the left-hand side. It's overthrown. A good coverage over there by Waters. Pass intended for R.J. Whitaker, the junior. But it was well overthrown, and it kind of looked like Waters was running the route. It'll be incomplete, 3rd and 8.
Yeah, he just kind of turned around and threw that up for grabs to get rid of it quickly. Kind of a little bit of a duck and threw it off his back foot or back leg.
Yeah, he's going to be good. But he needs a little fundamental work. You know what I mean? Like that kind of stuff right there. But again, a freshman.
When you look at him out there lined up, it's hard to believe he's a freshman.
Right. He is a good-looking athlete. 3rd down and 8 now for Garrett. Ball is on the left hash. He's looking left. Throws a quick dart out to the left-hand side. It is caught. Jukes around. Gets around Waters. We miss the tackle. And here they go. Quick run. Can anybody catch up to Lockett down the right side? And he will finally be tackled at the 15-yard line. And that is Desmond Hood running all the way down. He gave Waters a juke, and it was c'est la vie. And Hood saves the touchdown there. The senior showed some spunk on that hustle down the line.
Well, it looked like there was several missed tackles there across the middle as he caught that ball, and he went all the way across the field as he ran down way into Lufkin territory.
Lockett going to be close to a mile receiving yards. That is his second 30-plus play. That flips the script. That goes for about 50. Back to the ground to Page. He will pick up a couple of yards there.
Looks like the tackle will be made by
Carson Jones, number 10.
the inside linebacker in on a tackle. Gain of about 2, 2nd down and 8. They are in that Ramblin' Ranch primetime real estate red zone. Page offset. We're all offsides. Whataburger, penalty flags everywhere. This is a free play for the Dragons. He's going to roll out wide, and that's going to be a late hit on Lufkin. What are we doing, Jeff? Losing all kinds of control.
Yeah, he, like you said, we went with that snap count and got us to jump off sides, and then the quarterback had given himself up and was running out of bounds. And
was that?
We laid him out.
Bogny? I think it was Bogny. Somebody hit him 3 yards out of bounds, and I mean the hardest hit we've had on him all night. And that'll be an easy Whataburger, triple meat cheeseburger over there. Personal foul against Lufkin, and they're going to be inside the 10.
And automatic first down.
And a chance to make this a football game. Could have been 40-0, and they were just moments away from a 14-point game. If they convert this, that's going to move it all the way down inside the 8-yard line. 2 penalties on the same play for Lufkin. The offside was just about everybody on the left side of the line, but that late hit over there on the far side was something that...
obviously, the Nacogdoches declined the offsides and took the personal foul.
Man. Back on our heels after the long reception to Lockett. And the personal foul will... Oh, no, they give the 5 yards on the offsides. Then that's a late because he was out of bounds, so that's a post possession. I'm telling you, they're down to the 5. They gave him the 5 and then counted off the second one. So down inside the 5-yard line to the 4 after the back-to-back Whataburger penalty flags. And it is first down, goal to go, power formation. Direct snap goes to Whitaker, trying to bounce it outside. He will not get there. He is forced out of bounds by, it's Sam Smith making a play here for the defensive player of the game, brought to you by Commercial Bank of Texas. Another big play there by Sam, forces you out. I believe he's going to be at about the 3. We'll give him a yard. They get that tight formation inside the big boys, Jeff, but then they run it outside. I don't think the play was designed to go that way. 2nd down, goal to go. Clock stopped at the 10:02 mark of this 3rd quarter. Brought to you by CC Smokehouse right here in Nacogdoches. My man Heath can cook it, grill it, smoke it, whatever you want. They got it all right there on the west loop here in Nacogdoches. CC Smokehouse.
Well, he's got a pretty good staff that does all that.
Oh, well, yeah.
I was over there a few weeks ago for lunch.
2nd down, goal to go now. Garrett back in the ball game, in the gun, looking left, throws it to the back pylon, battling over there, and it is knocked away. Great defense on that far. Is that Sam Smith on the far side?
That was Sam.
Boy, Sam Smith going toe-to-toe on the far side over there with the sophomore Page and knocks that ball away. Great play by the junior, and it'll be 3rd down and goal to go. Sam wanting got a little fluorescent twang to his outfit tonight. Make sure the lights go out like they did in Longview. We can see.
Goal in the dark?
Yeah. 3rd down, goal to go. Ball at the Panther 3-yard line. Garrett throws the fade to the other side. Going to Lockett. They are battling. And you can't throw a flag on that, Jeff.
Well, the offensive player had a hold of Waters, and they're gonna call it on Waters. The back judge over here is gonna call it. The official that was closest over here, the side judge, didn't throw it. I mean, both of them were locked up.
That's horrible. That is, but you got 2nd and goal at the 3, and you throw a fade route. Then you got 3rd and goal at the 3, you throw another fade route, and that's just it's another Whataburger penalty flag called against us. If we could get a Cook Tower replay on that, I would love to see it, but we're not going to do it. It's down to the 1-yard line. 1st down and goal to go again. I'm just not going to agree with that call. Never will. So now they got that Wildcat formation. Direct snap goes to Whitaker, and he is into the end zone. The play with the big play to Lockett, then about 25 yards of penalties against the Panthers. They capitalize, and it is a 3-yard run by Whitaker. And we got ourselves a ball game. 14 unanswered points by the drive, 13, excuse me.
Yeah, Coach Absek's talking about the play before over here. He agrees with us, and I was standing right here. The receiver had a hold of Waters, of Keyshawn, and he had nowhere to go. And the guy whose back was he had back to the play is the one that threw the flag, and I felt it was on the offensive player. He was holding him.
I completely agree, but it won't matter now. We'll take a quick break. Back in business. Third quarter action brought to you by CC Smokehouse. Panthers up 14 here on Lufkin Game Time. All right, we'll keep it right here, I guess, as we'll give you a Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. The Dragons go 80 yards in just under 3 minutes of clock time. The big play was the 50-yard catch by Lockett. Well, catch and run, most of it was by the run, but the culminates in a 3-yard run by Whitaker. Extra point is good. Your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update with 9:46 to go in the third quarter. The Dragons have now scored 14 points, and they have cut the lead to 14, 28-14. Take away that 21-point first quarter for Lufkin. They have outscored us since the first. Now, we need to answer, baby. Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff coming your way right here. And the high end-over-end kick going to be fielded by, it looks like that's going to be Wallace. Wallace right up the gut, bounces to his right, and he will return it 21 yards out to the 41-yard line. In good field position once again for the Panthers.
Well, this Panther offense needs to answer after that drive and needs to go ahead and finish the drive with this good field position.
No doubt about that. Van trying to get us crunk. Javion leads the guys out there now. 14-point play. A 14-point lead for Lufkin. After that Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff, 9:40 to go here in the third quarter. Trips to the right side now for Javion. It will be a handoff to Waters. A little penetration now, trying to cut it up. Now back to the right. He's got a little alley out to the right. Can he get to the corner? He's got a man all over him. And boy, I'll tell you what. Caraway saves a touchdown. Is on the cutback there by Waters. Going to pull him down at about the 44-yard line, gain of about 3.
Boy, that was the hardest 3 yards that I think Kenny has gotten all the first 2 games so far, because he ran a lot. We got a Dragon injured on the field over there on the far side.
Waters now 10 carries for 85 yards in the game. We'll be looking at a 2nd down and 7, third quarter action. Once again, brought to you by CC Smokehouse. Don't forget, for all your insurance needs, you know where to go and see it. That is Joe Hancock, your Allstate Insurance. Our man Jalen Mark, all the fine folks there at Joe Hancock Insurance, your State Farm dealer there in Lufkin.
Allstate.
Allstate. I'm sorry.
One of those insurance
I can't read my handwriting. And my printer broke this week to boot everything up, so now I got to read my own stuff. 2nd down and 7. Barraza slot to the left-hand side. Bailey split wide, 20 personnel. Backfield, handoff, going right and juking around out past the 45-yard line, but quickly turned back away. Lufkin out to the 46-yard line. Lufkin will be looking at 3rd down and 5.
Boy, big 3rd down here. Got to convert this here and keep that defense off the field, keep this drive going.
Yeah, we got to do something. We're still looking for a second half first down. We didn't get one last week until we got to that garbage time. We need a big one right here. Come on, JJ. Low snap. He does have time to pick it up. Drop back, throws it quick out to the right-hand side. But again, the timing was awful. The snap rolled back to him. Javion goes down, drops it off to Waters. Again, catches it. He may gain a yard, but it's going to be 4th and 4. This time on their side of the field, and this might be our first punt of the night.
It will be, as Camp is going to drop back to be the punter here.
So Panthers pick up 5 yards, but will send the punting unit out. Camp's first punt tonight. Good snap. And Camp gets a high spiral. That's going to be over his head. That's a great punt. Stop, baby. Stop, 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 stop. It will be rolled down. Great punt there by Camp. Down deep on their end by Jamarian Thomas.
You're going to down it about, what, the 7-yard line, 8-yard line?
I can't tell. It's blocked, but
it's
was
inside the 10.
Oh, yeah, for sure. That is going to be about a 40-yard punt with a little spin.
It was a nice high spiraling punt over there towards the corner, and a great job of the coverage team getting down there and downing it there as they will start
so
deep in their own territory.
At their own 9. They have scored 14 points in a row. Panther defense does not convert on 4th and 3. We fumble, then we turn it over on downs. Then we end the half, and then we punt. So 4 possessions in a row now with Lufkin put points on the board. 9-yard line. That's the Whataburger penalty flag as the right tackle. Sanchez, the senior, is going to jump. He was looking across and saw Davis flaring up, and he said, I better get a head start on this. So the Whataburger penalty flag will back them down inside the 5 to the 9-yard line, or excuse me, to the 4-yard line. First down and 10. Garrett wants to go deep down the right sideline again, and that is caught. That is caught. Micah Lockett is abusing us at the moment. In coverage was Roosevelt Hall, but he went over the top of him and hauled it in. And that is out to the 40-yard line. That is a 35-yard gain for the Dragons.
Yeah, the coverage was there. He just went up and got it, but as he came down, he's injured over here on the sideline.
Oh, no, I don't hate to see that.
I think it's just a cramp, though.
Well, I hope so. I don't want to see anybody get hurt, but we have got no answer for number 88, the senior Micah Lockett right now. That is his 4th catch tonight, and all of them are going for deep yardage. I don't have his exact passing.
Yeah, it's definitely cramp as they're stretching him out here.
That's at a bare minimum of 85 yards receiving in this half alone. I know he had 2 big catches in the first half. He would have had 5, but he got called for the PI. That is right on our sideline as you're watching there on the Austin Bank scoreboard. Yeah, I think you're right. He's kind of limping like it's not something serious.
They were stretching it out. In fact, one of our coaching staff was assisting him with it. And he goes down again as it
hurts. I'm with everything about you.
Back when I played, I'd wake up in the middle of the night with him after a game, and
I got one cheering in the booth last week in Longview.
Well,
not that bad.
They're different for us now.
So that's going to be marked down at the 39-yard line. However, it is another first down here for the Dragons. Split receivers out here far to the right for Garrett. Garrett's going to go to the ground, hand it off to Page. Huge gap. Hall comes in and makes the tackle, but it is 10 yards down the field as Try Page, the senior running back, picks up 10 yards, and they are just shy of midfield, and the Dragons are threatening again. Same formation, 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Page offset to the right. They'll stay on the ground. This time, not much going on. Bogney is the first man there. He will pull Page down, throw him down for no gain on first down. And we got another helmet flying off. That's the big tight end who had the catch, Joel Jones.
And the score.
And the score in the first half. They're rotating another man, number 8, the linebacker now. Sherrard checking into the backfield. Lockett's still getting some pickle juice over there, not in the game. Nope, that's not him over there. No, it's not.
He's still walking down the sideline with his helmet off.
Freshman 81 over there, P.J. Rogers.
That's correct.
And they will go to Page on the ground again. He runs into that Panther wall. And getting up off the ground there, I believe it's Davis. Yes, Davis is the first man there. He gets some help up top. Jamarie Davis with the guy that wraps up the feet. 2-yard gain, 3rd down and about 7 now as they cross the 50 on our side, 48-yard line. 3rd down and about 7. Boy, this third quarter moving quickly as they have had the ball the whole time. 6 minutes to go in this third quarter. Brought to you by CC Smokehouse here in Nacogdoches. 3rd and 7. The freshman, Jalen Garrett, trying to run a little clock. Lufkin still up 14, 28-14. He's now set to the right. He wants to throw, looking for something quick, going out to the flat, and it is almost intercepted. D-Ray jumped the route. Boy, why didn't he pull that thing in, Jeff? He was right there to not only pick it off, but take it to the house.
Yeah, he did a good job and jumped the route, and he just needed to secure the catch and had the end zone right there. I had all green in front of him to the Nacogdoches end zone.
Yeah, Garrett didn't he needed to throw that one with some gas, and he kind of laid it up there trying to lead his intended receiver, and D-Ray almost ready to cue up the band on that one. 4th down, they're going to go for it at our 48-yard line. R.J. Whitaker is probably going to be his go-to man here. He is in the slot to the right. Now he may do a quick punt, and that's what they'll do. The freshman drops back. He punts it away. It'll hit at the 10-yard line, bounce dead sideways at the 14, and will be marked out at the 14. Good punt there. I didn't know he could punt as well, but Jalen Garrett can do it all for the Dragons. Panthers, however, hold will get it back. 5:35 to go, third quarter action. Lufkin up 14 here on Lufkin Game Time.
Red 18. This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Sally, 44.
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho.
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly.
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili.
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo.
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a
back. You can get it all at Tia Juanitas. We're back. Panthers with it at our own 13, maybe the 14-yard line. A lot of motion going on, and we collided with each other in the backfield. I don't know what's going on, Jeff. It looked like, did we have 13 people moving?
Well, Wallace was coming over here, and they were running some kind of misdirection, it looked like, and Waters ended up with the ball, and like I said, they almost ran into each other when Javion was trying to get the ball to them.
I thought we had 2 moving at the same time. I was expecting to see a Whataburger penalty flag. We lose 2 yards. We'll make it 1 yard. 2nd down and 11 now for the Panthers. And this time will be a more conventional handoff to Waters, trying to bounce it outside, and he does that. Now over to our sideline at the 25, out to the 30. Finally pushed out of bounds. Good pursuit there by Hightower, but not before the running legs there of Kenny Waters picks up 17 yards. The senior now goes over the 100-yard mark, 11 rushes for 102 yards.
And again, a good job there. I hate to keep repeating myself, but just made a couple of guys miss there with that stutter step and that juke, and a very good run there by Kenny to get us out of deep in our own territory.
So out to the 30, just shy of the 31-yard line. Give him 18 on the carry. Javion Johnson in the gun, fakes the handoff, quick throw out to the right side, and that's going to be our man. You know it, Wallace with another catch out past the 45-yard line, and that was just a quick read. He's reading that in, Jeff. He balked in, and that left Wallace wide open, and J.J. read it perfectly.
And consecutive plays where Lufkin moves the chains with another 1st down here.
Now we finally got the Dragons a bit on their heels as we were trying to get our first second-half points of the season here in Game 2. Bailey Smith far to the left. JJ will hand this thing off to Waters. Cuts it up inside. He's across midfield. Now bounces it out. Here goes the senior again. He's at the 30. He's at the 20 and shoved out of bounds at the 13-yard line. Talk to me, baby. Big run there by Waters.
Yeah, Waters again just done a good job of following his blocks there as he kind of waited for that hole to open up, and when he did, he made another guy miss, and he was off to the races. Now we got another Dragon down here at the 40-yard line. Looks like another cramp.
That's going to be down to the 15-yard line, I believe. 40-yard gain there for Waters. 12 rushes now for 142 yards. It happens quick for the senior. Man, it just seems every time Waters gets the ball, somebody's already on him, but he still finds a way to pick up yardage.
Yeah, just that lower body's so strong, and he just that low center of gravity. He just does a good job of making people miss and finding those lanes, and fun to watch.
That man has got some dog in him. That's all I'm saying. D-O-double-G.
And then there's that.
So that'll get us inside that Ramblin' Ranch red zone. Prime time real estate down there. See my man Kane Erie and the guys. Ramblin' Ranch Realty there in Lufkin. Panthers inside. Down to the 15-yard line trying to stop this 14-point run here for the Dragons. JJ will have Coleman set to his left. And fakes the handoff. Nope, does get a handoff around the right-hand side. Coleman's got a little room down inside the 10 and shoved onto the track at about the 9-yard line. About a 6-yard gain for Coleman there on first down. We'll look 2nd and 4 now as we at the 4:12 point of this third quarter. Brought to you by CC's Smokehouse there in Nacogdoches right here. I didn't get time to stop over there today, but I sure would have liked it.
Too many people on vacation over there at your neck of the woods.
No doubt. And big S&W collision right there. The linebacker, Sherrod, just shot the gap, and he blew that thing up, and he's talking a little smack, and he's going to get a Whataburger penalty flag.
Yeah, we lost yards there, and now they're going to get the first down as he's going to get a dead ball personal foul after the play.
Well, we did it for them on the previous drive, and they returned the favor with a Whataburger triple meat cheeseburger right there. 15-yarder. That was going to be a loss of about 6. We were looking at 3rd down and long, but instead it's going to be 1st down and goal to go. Man, you make a great play like that. I'm all about getting up and getting excited and doing something to promote you and the team, but I don't know. That's costly.
Yeah, because it's a big moment in the ball game too. We're gonna have us back losing yards and behind the chains.
Yeah, it's gonna be 3rd and 12.
Now it becomes a 1st and goal.
Huge Whataburger penalty flag right there. That's even got a little extra slab of cheese on it on that one. So 1st down, goal to go for the Pack. Ball down to the 4-yard line. In the gun. Hand off to Waters, trying to cut it up inside. Can he get his touchdown? Yes, sir. Waters untouched into the right side of the end zone from 4 yards out. His 2nd touchdown run of the night. And Waters goes almost to the 150-yard mark here tonight.
Boy, he got 2 good blocks out there from the receivers on that ball, and was able to split those blocks and right into the end zone, Gary.
2nd touchdown tonight for the senior. 2nd on the season. 3:46 here in the 3rd quarter. That is our 1st touchdown in the 2nd half of the season. I know we're happy to have that camp on for the St. Luke's Health Memorial extra point. It's up, and it is perfect right down the middle. Lufkin leads it 35-14. Don't go anywhere. Late 3rd quarter, 3:46 to go right here on Lufkin, a game time.
It's easy to spot a Texan. The sense of adventure, the unbreakable bond with friends and family. There's no other place in the world like it. At Cook Tire and Service, we know you have places to go and don't have time for car trouble or the patience for second-rate service. Cook Tire and Service offers a full array of services to make sure you get where you're going. With locations in Lufkin, Nacogdoches, and Livingston, there's always a Cook Tire right around the corner. So you choose your destination, we'll handle the journey.
And the Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff, high end over ender, going to be fielded at about the 11-yard line. He called the fair catch, so the Dragons will get it at their own 25-yard line.
Stay with him. Hey, stay back, but make sure you're with him.
Let's go, D.
So there we go. Dragons will take over at their 20-yard line. I thought it was the 25, Jeff.
The 20.
All right, 20-yard line. Well, we can all get set. 3:46 to go in this third quarter. Much faster moving than the second, Jeff.
Yeah.
That second quarter took right at 2.5 hours. Or it felt like it.
Well, and we've got some, you're right, 25-yard line.
Well,
you were right.
I thought I was right. I mean, that rule's been changed 4 or 5 years ago.
When you fair catch it, that's that new kickoff rule, like you said several years ago.
I'm assuming these guys don't get any big-time playoff games. Nothing, no offense.
No.
But this isn't the first one. 25-yard line. We will start there. Handoff goes inside the page. I don't know what's going on.
But they've already blew it dead.
Well, 88's back on the field, so if I'm the OC over on the other side, I'm just saying, hey, throw it to 88. Let's see if they can stop that, because we have not. The best thing that happened to Lufkin in this second half was 88 getting cramps.
But you said he's back.
Micah Lockett's conditioning has got us a touchdown here in the third quarter.
Our lack of agua.
Yeah. He is split far to the left.
You got to hydrate, right?
Or far to the right. Waters gives him about an 8-yard cushion. The freshman Garrett steps back. He's rolling the other way. Garrett knew the ball, or excuse me, Lockett knew it wasn't coming, but we throw it to the other side, and it is caught. Another big passing play out to midfield. And our secondary is going to get something to look at here on the film. That's
back. That's Jones, Joel Jones, the senior tight end again, who's back in, and he's up slow again as he's been cramping as well.
He was wide open. Horace makes the tackle, but not before he was.
Who was on the right end over there came down inside, and that allowed Garrett to get outside of the pocket out there and had open space. And
I'll give you 2 guesses. It has been a problem through a game and a half, I can tell you that. They're out to midfield after the big completion. Fake handoff inside. Now he's rolling out to the right. Forced back to the left. Webb giving chase, but he gets blocked, and now Garrett wants to run. He's got to have some yardage. Don't hit him late again. Boy, we did that earlier this half. He will be forced out on the far side, and they're going to give him the 43-yard line, gain of 7 on the scramble drill. And it'll be 2nd down and 3 now for the Dragons as they try to answer this touchdown. Drive started back at the 25-yard line with my assistants, knowing the rules better than some of these officials.
Well, and Coach Apsack is right over here. 2 of our guys that were giving chase to the quarterback got completely held and their jerseys grabbed.
3 receivers to the right now. Big Lockett in the slot to the right. They take some time. That's not Lockett, excuse me. That's the freshman, Rogers. Is that Lockett part of the left?
He's far left. He's on the left.
So he has got mano-a-mano coverage over there on the far left-hand side. He's not looking over there again. It's a draw play, and he'll just slide down his line short, or a yard short of the line of scrimmage. That'll be a sack credited to Whitaker.
He saw Whitaker coming, and he just went down to the ground.
Either Lockett can't run routes because of the cramps, or we don't know what's going on.
Yeah,
I'd be chunking him the ball.
Well, I don't know if that play was just maybe a busted play because everybody else went a different direction. The quarterback just took off over here.
It looked like a draw play. He immediately started running. He didn't even look downfield, in my opinion, but I am blind. Trips to the right side now for the freshman Garrett in the gun, and they are going to hand it off again inside the page. Breaking tackles. We do not wrap up. He ran right out of the midst of one of our D linemen, and that will move the chains for the Dragons all the way down to the 35-yard line on 3rd down and 8. Is that my girl, Miss Day, over there? You just walked by? I can't see that far.
No.
Okay. She's hiding down there from us.
She's working hard somewhere, taking pictures. Works harder than her daddy.
Well, the bar set low. First down and 10 at the Panther 36-yard line is where he was marked. Lockett far left, runs a comeback route, now goes out, and that's going to be a holding penalty. Whataburger penalty flag. Davis was being held. Sanchez was all over him.
We got to give Coach Absack an assist on that one because he told the official they're holding him and I've been watching it, and he had Hogney's jersey, and he couldn't go anywhere. And finally, he throws the flag.
That one there was on Davis. Davis was on the ground and still was being held by Sanchez. I've seen people go to jail for that.
Hogney was being held too. I mean, there were several of them. And again, Coach Absack was in his ear about it 2 plays ago, and I've seen it several times as well. And they finally do call it, and we get the holding call. That's going to be a big one. Going to make it 1st and 20 now.
That'll be a good Whataburger penalty flag for the Pack. Backs it back to the 46-yard line. 1st down and 20 now is the final moment of CC Smokehouse 3rd quarter. 3 receivers to the right. Garrett in the gun, fakes it, looks right, going deep, got a man wide open, and oh, good job there by D-Ray to slide over. The play took a lot of time to develop, but we don't need to celebrate because Whitaker beat us deep. If D-Ray wasn't coming over there playing center field, that's going to be a big play.
Yeah, he did a good job of coming there. I thought he was going to get there and pick it off, but as he came over there from safety position and cut that ball off, or it may have been 6 points.
I'm telling you right now, somebody other than D-Ray got up celebrating. I was like, nothing to look happy about right there. 2nd down and 20 now as the Panthers try to get a stop here and put this baby on ice and slide us into the rocking chair. 21-point Panther lead there on your Austin Bank scoreboard. 2nd down and 20. Garrett will go to the ground to Page. He'll cut it back inside. Carson Jones gets a little bit of a piggyback ride down to the 40. He'll pick up about 5. And it'll bring up 3rd down and 15 as Antonio Porter, the sophomore, checks in for Coach Absack and the Panthers. Might see the next play in the 4th quarter. Let's see. Yep, they're walking over. That's going to do it for the CC Smokehouse 3rd quarter. It was a quarter in which both teams switched touchdowns. They'll be looking at 3rd and 15 on our side of the 50 when we come back. Lufkin leading at 21 points here on Lufkin Game Time.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Need to save money on insurance? Give Joe Hancock and his team a call. Since 1965, the Hancock family has been dedicated to serving Texas with personal and commercial insurance. With 60 years of experience in Lufkin, our friendly and knowledgeable team is ready to help protect you and your family's most valuable assets. We've got the expertise to assist you. Call today for your free no-obligation quote, 936-634-4451. Joe Hancock Agency, your trusted partner in insurance, proud sponsor of Lufkin Athletics. We back the Pack.
And welcome back here to Dragon Stadium as we head into the 4th quarter of play. The Dragons looking at 3rd down and 15 now. Ball just shy of our own 40-yard line. Garrett in the gun. His big favorite target, I believe, is split out far to the right-hand side. He fakes it, looking left. Now rolls out to his left. Now back. He has retreated about 30 yards. Will throw it, and the screen pass is caught somehow by Page, and he is down inside the 40. I don't know if that was an intended screen pass, but either way, good dump off right there. Gain of about 5, and it'll be 4th down and 10 for the Dragons, and they got to go for it now.
Yeah, because he was looking downfield the other way, and he was under pressure as he was backpedaling and looked over there and found Page right at the line of scrimmage, and this is going to be a 4th and about 11 or 12, 15.
They didn't give him much
Good
at
yard,
all.
Yeah.
Floors and More 4th quarter action. Thank you for tuning us in. Stop by Floors and More remodeling today. 4th down and around 14. Garrett. Boy, they have not thrown it to Lockett's way since he went out with cramps.
He is back out there, lined up on the right side.
Clock is rolling. It be inside the 11-minute mark here when they make this snap of the Laird Holmes 4th quarter. What are we doing here? No sense of urgency.
No.
Well, if it stopped, the clock ought to be stopped. That's all I was getting at. Which I let it roll. Now they're going to have to
take a timeout.
So they run 25 seconds off the clock and then take a Modern Cleaners timeout. Well, let's take it with them. Start this fourth quarter brought to you, as always, by Layered Homes here in Lufkin. Dragons looking at 4th and 14. When we come back, Panthers looking up good. 21-point lead back right after this.
Looking to earn extra cash? Got an old grill or bike taking up space? Bring it to CMC Recycling right here in Lufkin to turn your scrap metal into cash. CMC will recycle your metal, transforming it into new steel that will be later used in exciting new structures and products. CMC accepts a variety of metals, and the team is ready to assist you and ensure your experience is seamless. Open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Learn more at cmcrecycling.com.
And welcome back. We'll have our CMC Recycling coaches interview coming up after this ball game in our Woodland Heights Medical Center post-game show. 4th and 14 coming up here for the Dragons. As we can put a nail in this one with a little stop here. Garrett in the gun. Quad receivers, 3 to the left, steps up in the pocket, now back. He's going to have to throw. That's going to be a holding penalty. Whataburger penalty flag. We will decline it. That is going to be a sack. And you know who? It's our man, Desmond Hood, with a big 8-yard sack that should count. That should be a Whataburger double meat, double cheese against the Dragons. Holding, we can decline that, baby. And the Panthers will take over.
And not only did he sack him, he stripped the ball away from him, too. Not that it mattered as far because it was going to be a turnover on downs.
Well, that's good. Panthers 140 yards on offense this second half for the Dragons. 3 possessions. Lufkin will get our initial possession of the fourth quarter here, trying to put this baby to bed. And I believe we're going to get who is that tight to the left? 42's in the ball game. Who is the handoff? That's going to be the sophomore, Robert Traylor.
42 is actually listed as 46 on your roster. Abe Ramsey, that's tied in.
Abe Ramsey? I don't even have a 46.
Yeah, there's Abe Ramsey, 46 on the Lufkin roster. They've got him listed as 46 on the roster.
All right, well, he's in.
He's at 40. He's 42 on the field.
Taylor takes the handoff again and has some yardage into the secondary. The sophomore is thrown down at the 30-yard line. That'll be a gain of 19 yards and a Panther first down. And now Waters will check back in. Waters 12 rushes for 142 yards and 2 touchdowns. Commercial Bank of Texas player of the game. Waters will be slot to the right-hand side. He is not in the backfield. Trips now to the right.
That's actually Wallace over there.
They take off. I saw
Waters is not in.
He may be done. We know what he's got. Javion will hand it off inside. That's going to be the Joker. Down to the 25-yard line, picks up 5. Amari Alexander. 2 sophomore running backs for Coach Absek, so and I hate to see Waters go next season, but we got something coming behind him at that position anyway. But Waters, an absolute dog, 142 yards tonight, combined with that 107 last week against the Lobos. 2nd down and 5, back to the ground. There's the Joker again, Alexander, this time nowhere to go. He is wrapped up immediately by a host of Dragons. That was either too many to block or not enough blockers. And we'll be looking at 3rd down and about 6 after the 1-yard loss.
Sam Fitzgerald now in at quarterback.
The sophomore, Fitzgerald's first snaps here on varsity, and he is thrusted into a throwing position here, I guess. Trips to the right now on 3rd down and 7. Fitzgerald, the sophomore quarterback, fakes the handoff, now rolls out to his right, throws it on the run. It's caught. And that is a pretty good catch over there, and he's going to have the first down. That is a great pitch and catch. That's the sophomore.
Sophomore to
Williams.
sophomore.
Yep, sophomore connection there. Williams with his first catch. And that is a Panther first down into the Ramblin' Ranch red zone. Primetime real estate right there. Ramblin' Ranch and my man Kane Yeary.
Sam Fitzgerald's first varsity snap is a completion for a first down.
Throws it on the run, rolling out to his right. First down and 10 for the Pack. 16-yard line of the Dragons, and they'll go back to the ground. That's going to be Taylor. Taylor going left, and he's got some blockers inside the 10, down to the 8-yard line, and very close to another first down. They will be 2nd and inches now. Inside the 7-ish yard line. Fitzgerald hands off again. Taylor makes a guy miss into the second line of defense, and he will be wrapped up at the 3-yard line. Sophomore trying to get his first touchdown of his young career. And we will be looking down a first down and goal to go now for the Panthers. We got a little extracurricular out there, Jeff? Well, Jeff's eating a hot dog.
No, I'm just going to stay out of it.
First down, goal to go. Handoff to Waters. He fumbled. The handoff went to Taylor, and Taylor fumbled the ball for the 2nd time tonight. And that one goes into the end zone, and it will be recovered by the Dragons.
Yep, going to be a touchback.
Second turnover of the night for the Panthers. And the second half woes on the offensive side continue here. Probably not going to be. I didn't see if it was a kind of mess up on the exchange, Jeff, or what, but he got that first hit, and then it just kind of shot off. I think his knee actually hit.
Yeah, and they were grabbing for it too, and it bounced into the end zone, and they fall on it. So, again, the Lufkin unable to finish that drive there, getting down there 1st and goal.
Well, somebody needs to go have a little coaching moment because we're going to need that youngster. And that's a good coaching moment since it's not going to probably hurt the outcome of this ball game. But so we are inside the 6.5-minute mark as they get it back.
Another youngster in the ball game over here, freshman Mason Mark into that corner over here. So a lot of youngsters getting some playing time tonight.
They still haven't gone to Lockett since he got the cramp injury. And they go back to the ground. Webb had him wrapped up in the backfield, couldn't get him down, but he created the problem, and Bogny is able to pull him down after that, but give Webb credit there. He made that play, Jeff, and it's going to cause a big loss.
And another dragging down on the field. Yeah, but you're right. Webb broke through and busted that play up, and
boy, Jordan
wreaked a little havoc.
Ruth now, he goes down for Lufkin.
They need to get the water jugs out on Thursdays and Fridays.
I gotta tell you, somebody's going down every play. I mean, they can meet me at, I got a timeout on the field. They can meet me at Gaslight Cleaners on Monday. I'll show them hot. Put them in that boiler room.
I probably need to go in there.
It's no good, boss. The Godfather lasted about 2 minutes in there, and he says he got to go.
I ran into him to ask him if we're going to see him, and that was a negative.
Yeah. Ask him how long he can sit in that cleaners with me. Well, everybody seems to be making it off under their own power here with 6:02 remaining in this ball game. Woodland Heights Medical Center post-game show, and of course our commercial bank of Texas player of the game. Offense and defense coming your way as well. Third down and about 7. Garrett, as he has been all night, will be in the gun. Quick throw out to the right side, caught in the slot over there. I believe that's Jones again. He's going to get out past the 30-yard line. I do believe that's enough for a first down.
Yep, that will move the chains. And we're approaching the 5.5-minute mark in this ball game. Lufkin up 35-14.
First down and 10 now for the Dragons. And back to Page on the ground. Breaks through the first wave of Lufkin tacklers. Another Dragon helmet comes flying off. He'll get out past the 34-yard line. That is, boy, Sanchez has been in the middle of a lot tonight. Every time I look up, he's either getting a flag call, making a bump. This time he's getting his helmet caught and yanked off or thrown off. Second down and a short 6. As we'll be under 5 minutes here in our Layered Homes of Lufkin's fourth quarter. Lufkin going to even that record up at 1-1. I'll go ahead and make the call. Fake the handoff, throw outside, and it is caught. Mark is there, the freshman, to immediately make the tackle. Got to do a little read option there. Threw it quick out. Well, they got another player down. Another Dragon down at the 31-yard line after the tackle by the freshman Mason Mark. And we'll take a Woodland Heights Medical Center injury timeout. 4:43 to go in the ball game. Lufkin up 21 here on Lufkin Game Time.
By now, you've heard of Tia Juanita's and our unique mix of your favorite Mexi-Cajun dishes. Enjoy grilled oysters, boudin quesadillas, fish tacos, and more like great gumbo, steaks, and fajitas. Plus a full bar featuring our famous frozen cocktails. And that's not to mention our great live music every weekend. It's everything great we're known for. Tia Juanita's, dine in or to go. Visit us today in Lufkin, Henderson, or our newest location now open in Longview. Tia Juanita's, dive on in.
And we are back here at Nacogdoches Dragon Stadium. Third down and 7 coming up for the Dragons. How about that cushion over for Lockett on this play? You got to just run him off and run a comebacker. Garrett in getting chased over there. He's just going to have to throw this one away. He was out of the pocket. Good chase given on there by Hillard, excuse me.
Yeah, Garrett did the right thing. Freshman throwing it up there, trying to get it, instead of taking the big sack, throws it up in the first row.
How about Cordell Rogers, man? I got to tell you, Lufkin is extremely lucky to have Cordell Rogers here on the sideline.
Yeah, a guy that played at the professional level and played college ball, and a former Lufkin Panther, and got a lot of energy, brings a lot of energy to the sidelines, and it is fun to watch him, and always fun to watch those former players come back and that want to be here.
I think he will be a head coach at some point in the future, somewhere. Fourth down and 7. Might get that quick punt once again from Garrett, and this one's not quite as good. It hit a little high up on his foot. It will hit off the 50, roll down, and they will down it at the 50-yard line. With 4:20 remaining in the ball game, the Panthers will get it back at midfield.
I know one thing. I know his mama's glad he's back in Lufkin.
No doubt about it. I was talking to his daddy before the game. He's kind of making fun of that gray beard. I said, what, did the nursing home let you out tonight to come to the game or what?
I'm sure he took that well.
He did not. I thought he was going to body slam me.
Watch out.
There's not many people out here I can outrun, but I think I can get past old Rogers.
Well, we could maybe there's a track down here after the game.
It's past his curfew. Fitzgerald will be back in. And he will hand it off to the Joker, going right side, brought down close to the line of scrimmage. And that'll keep that clock rolling now at under 4 minutes, pickup of about 1. (35-14). Both teams exchanged touchdowns in the third quarter, and due to Lufkin fumbling into the end zone here, it's no points thus far in the fourth quarter. This is only our 4th possession of the second half. Joker trying to get around the outside corner on the left-hand side. He gets some good blocking downfield, and the sophomore does a senior play. I don't know if he did it on purpose, but he slid down to stay in bounds, but I'm thinking he might have slipped. That is enough. Well, I thought it was enough. It's going to be 3rd and 1, actually. He probably did slip. I thought he had plenty for the first down. 3:25 to go in the ball game. Fitzgerald will hand off again. Joker, first down. 3 carries for the sophomore. Alexander picks up 13 yards on those 3 carries, and that'll be a Panther first down. Fitzgerald only came in. He's thrown 1 pass since he came in earlier in this quarter. It was completed for a first down. Three minutes to go. Wallace and Sanders split out to the left. See if Coach Absett gives them the green light to tack on a little, oh, by the way here. And if they're going to do it, it's going to be on the ground. And Alexander right up the gut, tackled at about the 12-yard line. Great run by the sophomore. That's going to pick up about just a little shy. I'll call it 28. And that is inside the Ramblin' Ranch red zone, and the Panthers are going to be able to salt this one away.
Let's make sure they get this one in the end zone this time. I know they want to, and after that fumble that ended that drive on the goal line last possession.
I agree with that. And Alexander gets another handoff, and he will be slung down at about the 10-yard line.
Yeah, he's gonna not get right there at the line of scrimmage. So no gain.
And we're just doing a little clock working now. 2 minutes to go. And somebody is going to call.
That's going to be officials timeout.
For what?
I don't know what. Oh, the 2-minute warning.
Oh, the 2-minute warning.
They got us again.
They got us again. Gaslight Cleaners, 2-minute warning, baby. We'll take it with them. 21-point lead for the Panthers. It is your Layered Homes of Lufkin fourth quarter. We'll be back right after this.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
East Texans know when it comes to trucks and SUVs, there's only one name, Wright GMC in Lufkin. The hometown dealer with small-town values and big-time savings. Save more, get more, with limited-time deals and the best trade-in values in East Texas. Wright GMC in Lufkin. We do business the right way.
Second down, goal to go. Ball back at the 12 after that loss. Handoff inside. Joker for the touchdown. He fumbled. No, he didn't. He bounced it outside. They had a face mask of somebody inside. But Joker, the man, Amari Alexander, breaks it outside, and he goes to the touchdown for the sophomore.
His first of the year. First of many in his Panther career, I would imagine.
No doubt about that. Panthers tack on another 50 yards of offense, and that's going to get us over the almost 500 yards of offense tonight for Lufkin.
I know they wanted that after last week, especially that second half.
1:53 in the ball game. The St. Luke's Health Memorial extra point. Snap is down. Fitzgerald puts it down. Kick is up, and it is good. Camp now 5 of 5 from the 6 of 6, excuse me, from the extra point. We got a Whataburger penalty flag. It may have to do it again. The Lufkin offense staying on the field. Nope.
Nope, that was against Nacogdoches.
All right, the Whataburger penalty flag going against the Dragons. We'll take a quick break. Lufkin now on top, 42-14. Back right after this.
East Texas Slab Masters is one of East Texas' most trusted foundation specialists. With over 25 years experience, they can assess and address any of your foundation needs, residential or commercial. Top 4 warning signs: doors not shutting properly, cracks in sheetrock, cracks in concrete slab floors, cracks in brick. We also offer polymers, a heavy-duty polyurethane foam for slab lifting and soil stabilization. Protect your investment. East Texas Slab Masters, setting your house on a strong foundation. Schedule your free estimate today.
Welcome back to Panther football here on Lufkin Game Time. Your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. It goes 50 yards for the Panthers, culminating with that 10-yard run by our man, Amari Alexander. Extra point is good. Panthers lead at 42-14. That is your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. So we'll get one more Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff, I'm assuming.
They're playing your song.
Yeah. And after that penalty against the Dragons, we'll be kicking off from our 40 or their own 45-yard line. Camp doing the honors. And he will boot this one, and that'll be his first touchback of the season through the end zone. And that Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff will start the Dragons at the 25-yard line here for probably their final possession of the game. See if they elect to just run out the clock here. They take Garrett out of the game, I think.
He's been running for his life.
Yep. And they will hand that off to Page. Speaking of the toughest guy on the field, that would be number 20. Trey Page has taken an absolute beating tonight and has not skipped a beat. Lost 3 on that one. Second and 12. 1:15 and counting. Back to the ground. Page takes this one, and he is immediately wrapped up in the backfield again. Porter, one of the Panthers there to get to him.
Porter makes a tackle, and we got another Panther down. That Porter getting up slow after he made the play.
Clock stopped. Be 3rd and 14. They need to They need to let about 14 seconds run off before they snap this, or they may have to punt. Well, they don't do it. Hand off to Page. Page going to get wrapped up and sacked again by Roberts. And they don't have to snap it again. I thought they may get stumped up there and get under that 40-second clock, but if they don't want to do it, they don't have to. We may be on a fast track to our Woodland Heights Medical Center postgame show. It is 4th down and about 20. That's going to lose 10 yards on that drive.
I don't think they'll snap it. Won't turn it back over to us.
It does not appear that they're going to do that. And they are not. And that's going to do it here from Nacogdoches Dragon Stadium. The Panthers get their first win in the Carl Absek coaching era here in Lufkin. So what is that, Jeff? For the first time since 1996, we got another win from someone other than Coach Outlaw or Coach Todd Quick. And we didn't need it. We had to have it.
Yeah, and it was a big one. And they, like you said, needed it and got something to build off of now.
Welcome in. It will be our Woodland Heights Medical Center postgame show where the Panthers are victorious over the Dragons tonight, 42-14. I think that will make it now 13 in a row since going back to 12 in a row, going back to 2013. It seems like just yesterday that Brandon Jones intercepted in that corner over there and went back 102 yards. But it was 12 years ago. But I remembered like it was yesterday.
We were talking about in the pre. It was. It feels like it was just a last week, really. I mean,
that's what I'm saying. I can't.
A lot of those games do.
I know who threw it, and I know who he was throwing it to. I still don't know why we were throwing it. That's my main concern. It wasn't it 1st and goal at the 2?
It was right before the half, too, wasn't it?
No, it was in the 4th quarter.
4th quarter, okay. I thought it was right before the half.
Oh, no. It was a tie game late in the 4th quarter. I want to say it was 21-21. We're going to keep it right here. We'll go down to the field for our Lufkin Panthers school song on a victorious Friday night under the lights, 42-14. And we'll give you some stats coming up in a moment. And, of course, we'll visit with our head coach, Carl Absek, collecting his first win as a Lufkin Panther head coach. It'll be his 103rd win of his career. As all of our Panthers will make their way. Welcome in once again to our Woodland Heights Medical Center postgame show. And we'll go down to the field for the Lufkin Panther school song. Your Lufkin Panther school song. Welcome in. It is a victorious Woodland Heights Medical Center postgame show. As the Panthers win it 42-14. Coach is calling the boys over there. They want to get home tonight, Jeff. There's no doubt about that.
I hear you. I'm hungry.
No
Whataburger's calling my name.
The Panthers end up with 400, and we'll get into some of our postgame stats brought to you by Tex and Credit. The Panthers end up with 454 total yards by my account. The Dragons, that's 123, 143, 153.
What did you say Lufkin had?
454.
We're close to 500.
I got about 290 for the Dragons in that vicinity. 80 of it on that. They had 2 80-yard drives. Outside of that, the Panther defense was on lockdown mode all night. But 2 big plays in the passing game. And Jeff, does that give them something to really concentrate on next week? Because we gave up some enormous big chunk plays, at least 6 of them in the passing game throughout that ball game. And I don't know if it was cramps or what, but they got away from it in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, they did. And again, Garrett was doing a good job of throwing on the run, and I think guys were not sure if he was going to run. Some of the secondary were coming up to make a play to stop the run on there, and he was able to find people open, and they busted a couple of big plays.
Well, I'll let you ask one of our defensive coaches for Defensive Commercial Bank of Texas Player of the Game. I got the offensive ones figured out, but we'll let you get into some of that because, we had 1 turnover tonight, but big plays were kind of few and far in between there for the Panther defense. As Coach Absek will make his way over, we'll have our CMC Recycling head coach's interview. Our head coach and athletic director, Carl Absek, here in just a matter of moments. And we'll have our Commercial Bank of Texas Players of the Game as well. As we are in the middle of your post-game show brought to you by Woodland Heights Medical Center. Not much passing in the second half by Lufkin. Didn't really need it. Panthers scored on our second possession of the third quarter to make the lead back to 21. And then I think we kind of took our foot off the accelerator, if you will, because didn't really need it. You don't want to show too much. We got Arkansas next week, but then the rivalry game.
All right, Gary, I've got Coach Absack here with our CMC Recycle post-game interview. First off, Coach, congratulations on your first win as a Lufkin Panther.
I appreciate it. I mean, this is exciting for our kids. That's what you do it for, and we put a lot of work into it, and they put a lot of work into it. So, it's always good to get out there and get a win. And we didn't play perfect, but there's a lot of pluses, and we got material we can work with to practice on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday.
Well, you're always looking for that as a coach, obviously, and find those teaching moments. But I thought that you got a lot of guys were involved in the game offensively that weren't last week, and you had some big plays and close to 500 yards of offense tonight. So that's something to really build off of as well.
It is. We were limited ourselves a little bit just because of some circumstances. But as far as getting people involved, that was the plan all week because they're here for a reason. They all have something to add, and you saw it on display with some of those younger kids that got in today that didn't get as much playing time last week. They're going to add to our team, and we've got to clean up some stuff. Obviously, we got to take care of the ball and clean up those turnovers. But overall, I was pretty pleased. I think Jay's percentage was significantly higher on the passing game this week. We had some guys make some plays that it was good to see, and so. I was really proud of them. Defensively, I thought we played pretty good. We gave up some big plays on scramble drill that we didn't execute very well. But again, it's a teachable moment, and you look up and some of the stuff that's happening to are some of our youngest, and that's okay. I mean, they're going to make mistakes, and it's our job to correct it. It's their job to be coachable and fix it, and we'll be better for it.
Oh, absolutely, Coach, and we talked about that, about the defense. Really, other than those 2 drives, they played a pretty clean game, and again, Garrett was scrambling, and some guys lost some coverage deals, and he did a good job of finding some open guys. But again, things you'll teach. A lot of young guys got in the game tonight and got some experience on the varsity level as well.
Well, they're here for a reason, I mean, A, we need them, and 2, they're talented enough to play. And so we've got to give them opportunities to grow, and we got to give them opportunities to fail so we can fix it. The whole game is just like everything else. It's a game of learning and grow from failure and have fun, and that's part of it too. They need to have fun, and they all work so hard during the course of the week. They want to play, and it's nice when we can get a bunch of them in.
Well, Coach, as always, we appreciate the time, and again, congratulations on the win. The good news is a little shorter trip home tonight too.
Shorter trip home, and and on a happy bus. So I'm good with happy buses.
Well, we're looking forward for your first game in Abe Martin Stadium next week, and I know you are, and it should be a good time.
Yes, sir. It's going to be fun. Hopefully, we pack it out and people come out and have a good time. So,
absolutely, Coach. Good luck to you and over the weekend. We'll see you next week. Thanks again.
Appreciate it.
That was Coach Carl Lapsack with our CMC Recycling post-game interview, Gary.
Thank you, Jeff. Once again, Panthers win tonight 42-14 over the Dragons, even our record up at 1-1. And now time for our Commercial Bank of Texas players of the game. No doubt in my mind, Kenny Waters is the man offensively. He only needed 14 carries to get over 100 yards last week, Jeff. Only needed 12 carries and just a little over 2 quarters tonight. 12 carries, 142 yards, and 2 touchdowns for the senior. Kenny Waters is our Commercial Bank of Texas offensive player of the game tonight.
Yeah, Kenny, again, we know what he can do, and he's fun to watch, and that's what we saw him do last year when he stepped up as a junior for this team.
Well, did you able to come away with a defensive player for us?
And it's hard to tell. I wouldn't have a chance to ask anybody, but we saw Sam make a couple of plays. We saw Davis made another good play back there in the backfield. I mean, there was a lot of different guys that made plays and made some stops, and it's hard to tell overall who was. Webb got him a sack back there.
Well, due to the fact that we couldn't give it to him last week, and we really don't have a standout player this week, I know Hood is going to be well over double figures in tackles this week. There's no doubt in my mind about that. You combine that with 17 tackles last week, that needs a little love in the press. Hood is going to be the leading tackler in just about every classification going into week 3. So let's go with the senior, our man Desmond Hood. Maybe not just tonight, but our 2-week defensive player of the week.
Well, he also made that touchdown-saving tackle down there when they broke loose in that first scramble drill.
That is right. So we will go Desmond Hood, our defensive player of the week this week. And our offensive player, of course, is the senior Kenny Waters with 2 touchdowns tonight as well. That is our Commercial Bank of Texas players of the game. Well, that'll do it for Nacogdoches. Boy, oh boy, we got finally our home opener next week, Jeff, and I hope we pack the Abe next Friday night against this little old school from Little Rock.
Well, I know we will, and it'll be fun being the first home game of the year, and everybody will be excited to be there.
First of 2, baby. That's first of 2. Let's show up and show out next Friday night at the Abe. Great work, Jeff. We'll obviously see you next Friday night. That'll do it here from Dragonland. Thank you all for tuning in. Panthers romp and stomp 42-14, even that record up at 1-1. That concludes our post-game show brought to you by Woodland Heights Medical Center. Stay tuned next week for our Blitz. That's always brought to you by Cook Tire, and of course our players of the game brought to you by Commercial Bank of Texas. To all of our guys at Jam Digital Media, once again, thank you for tuning in. I'm Gary Ivers Jr. for Lufkin Game Time.